Caspers, welcome. Dio, welcome. Nessa, welcome. Gordio, welcome. Peter, welcome. Isabel, welcome. Vanessa, welcome. Sorry if I didn't welcome you. You guys are coming too fast. I can't welcome you quick enough. Vincent, welcome. Raymond, welcome. Kokichi09, I think that said, welcome. Powellflex something, welcome. Mixu, welcome. Nialis, welcome. Welcome everyone. Everyone, welcome. I'm just going to start saying everyone welcome because there's too many people joining too fast. But welcome everyone. Sorry if I didn't get to say your name because I like to call you out individually and be like, yo, what up? And welcome and thank you for being here in the IHodlLife live AMA. Now, for those of you who are joining in, we're going to hang out for just a few minutes before we dive into talking about crypto and NFT, and before we jump into the deep information about coins and tokens and crypto, the banks, the ISO that's going live literally tomorrow, and all that kind of jazz. We're just going to chill out for a few minutes and we're going to let some people join in. So for now, we're just going to shoot the shit for a minute or two. So obviously, for those of you who have joined in here, if you followed my lives before, you know that they are awesome and we always drop some dope content for hopefully you to utilize for your own cryptocurrency, blockchain, NFT, and Web3 journey. And of course, sometimes just money, finance, and awareness of how you can best protect yourself to navigate oncoming markets and things that are going on, especially right now with our financial system and the changeover of our financial system. So thanks everyone who's following along. You're all joining too quickly for me to mention you individually. So thank you everyone. Let's hit that like. Let's hit that follow. And let's hit that share the live. Please share the live. And that way we can get some more people joining in here so we can pump it up today. All right, so this is live number 4. This is the 4th live that we've done. We started doing one last week on Monday. We did another one on Tuesday. We did the 3rd one on Friday. And this is number 4. But today's going to be a little bit special because today is early in the day and we're going to go for a bunch of hours. So you can pop in, you can pop out. We're going to be going at least as long as I can today until I just need to go take a break. So that's going to be great for all you guys as listeners. And of course, we are recording all of these. They are live on my YouTube. So for those of you who are not following my YouTube, hit the link in my bio and you can go to my YouTube. You can join, you can subscribe, follow me, and you can watch all of these videos from start to finish in case there's any areas where you're not able to hang out here for a bunch of hours and catch the info that you want. So thanks everybody that is coming here, and welcome to the IHodlLife live AMA. Now, what we normally do on Sundays, I run a live AMA in my IHodlLife Discord. So for anyone who wants to join our Discord, the easiest way is to hit the link in my bio. But if you want to search it up on Discord, it is the IHodlLife community. IHodlLife community. And you can follow us on Discord. Now, we normally do a live AMA there on Sundays, and we do it for about 2 hours, but there is no video, and it's a little bit different. There's fewer people that use Discord than, of course, use TikTok. So we've moved it over here, but this time we're going to run it for a long period of time and record everything so you guys can pop in and out whenever it's convenient for you. And anything that you miss, you can just go over to my YouTube page, and they usually get posted 3, 4, 5 days after I've done it. So number one and number 2 are posted. Number 3 will get posted tomorrow, and today's number 4 will get posted about 2 days after that. So don't be afraid if you have to step out and you miss a little bit of info. But make sure you do hang out if you get the chance to, because we're going to be doing some giveaways today. Oh, hell yeah. This is the real live AMA, Sundays live right here with IHodlLife, and we always do giveaways, so make sure you're following along, and you might get a chance to win some cool jazz. So don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. Please share the live, and well, without further ado, let's get into it. Who wants to drop the first questions? Who wants to throw out the first topics? What are your questions about what's going on in this space specifically right now with the bank crashing, the bank problems that are happening? This is only the beginning. There's more coming. What's going on right now with ISO 20022 going live literally tomorrow on Monday? What's happening with this new Fed now? What are they doing with the ISO 20022 protocol coins? Is Fed now working with them? Are they working on their own? What are they building? How is that money going to work? work? When is the Fed now going to go live? How does this affect us as investors? And of course, naturally, I always love layer ones, so feel free to drop your questions about layer ones and why I might like or not like them. And of course, any other random and odd, strange questions you might have about the crypto, blockchain, NFT, and Web3 space. Tristan right here at IHodlLife. Let's light it up. All right, so let's see what we got here. I see lots of hellos and welcomes and welcomes and hellos, so thank you everyone for joining. Jesus is here. Wow, that's quite incredible. I'd like to think he's always here. But anyway, Jesus is here, and his question is, you like coins? Actually, that's a statement. I'm not quite sure if that's a question or a statement. Maybe you just forgot to put a question mark on the end. So I'll assume that Jesus has a question mark on the end, and he's asking me, you like coins? Yes, I like coins. I like coins very much. In fact, I like them so much, we've got our own IHodlLife coins. You see the logo on my hat? This is for IHodlLife, our company. We are the hottest and best cryptocurrency, NFT, blockchain, and Web3 community, and you are welcome to join our community and follow along. Our gear and our attire will be available in stores sometime in the coming near future once we get all of our designs organized. But right now, you can see we do have our own crypto coin, physical copies, and you can see here, if you get your hands on one, you will officially be part of the IHodl lifestyle. That's what it says on there, IHodl lifestyle. And don't tell me to flip my camera, because you'll be looking at the door. And I know you want to see my big pretty mug, so read it backwards, folks. So that's what we got here. Anyway, the IHodlLife cryptocurrency tokens, and someone also is going to win some of these today too. We're going to give out, now these are only 1,000 of these, so they are highly collectible at this time. When we create more, we will create them different so that these 1,000 first ones that we have will remain collectible and nostalgic, especially when we drop an NFT drop attached to them. So Michael Cole drops us off with the first real live question. Michael Cole wants to know, what are my thoughts on AI coins? Well, AI coins is a huge opportunity, and I'll tell you why AI coins are a huge opportunity. It's also a huge risk, but it's a huge opportunity. First of all, let's talk the risk factor first, because we always want to dive deep. We want to do our research. We want to know that kind of safety factor, before we just start running around and throwing money places. So when it comes to the security or the stability of an investment in an AI coin, let's face it, unless it's a scam company that's pretending to do what they say they can do, you guys are just going to have to wait. Normally, I would not answer my phone, but you can see here, it's the wife. So here we go. I should probably mute right now. Hello, my love. How are you? Time off? I'm live right now, and there's thousands of people watching us have a phone call. So do you want to say hello to everyone? Do you want to say hello? The microphone is live right now. Say hello. Did anyone hear that hi? That sweet little hi, so soft and gentle. Okay. Do you need something? Okay, my love. See you then. Okay, bye. No matter what you're doing in life, always put the ones you love first, because at the end of all of it, nobody gives a fuck how much money you have. Nobody gives a fuck how much bling bling you have. Nobody gives a fuck what you drive. It only matters the people that are in the room as you take your final breaths in this life. So, no matter what you're doing in this life, always make time for those who you truly love, even though we love to hate them because we're so close to them and they annoy us and get on our nerves. All right, where were we? Talking about AI coins. Let's get back to reality. Don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit the follow and share that space for anyone who is new here and doesn't know to do that. All right, so Michael Cole was asking about the AI coins, and I was telling you about the safety, stability, or potential risk of the coins. Now, unless working in AI coins, unless you are a scammer and you're pretending to do what you say you can do, it's very difficult to just pretend that you can create AI technology. Like it's pretty hard. People are going to want to see, well, what are you doing? Let's see your example. Let's see what you're doing. So likely these companies that are doing AI technology, and they've been around for at least, more than a week or two, you're going to see a stability based on what they've produced or what they're doing or what they're working on, or potentially their statistics or credentials of the people working on that particular project. So with that said, most of the AI coins are genuinely people who are working in the space. They are genuinely trying to build something big. So the risk factor of it just being a pump and dump scam like the meme coin market created, for example, back in 2021, I don't think you'll see that in the AI coin as much. You'll see a little bit more directional stability, which means it could be a lower risk investment. It may not drop or fall off the plate as quickly as we anticipate, like a meme coin will. And I truly believe that AI technology is going to be incorporated into all kinds of new infrastructure in our future. I mean, it's really easy to go watch an episode of The Jetsons or take any idea in anyone's head of how our future might operate with awesome new technology, and then take a look at how AI operates and what it does, and correlate the two together really, really clearly. So for that reason, again, I think that adds stability to where its future is going. So I also think it's a good opportunity right now for the fact that AI is new. Let's face it, 2023, I called it back in January when I made one of my TikTok videos. I said 2023 is going to be the year of AI technology. We're going to see all kinds of new companies, all kinds of new protocols coming out with this new stuff. And, you know, ChatGPT was a huge growth part of that, was a huge kind of a stake in the ground for everyone to jump off of. And look at us now. Now we've got handfuls of all these companies working on big data and AI technology and how they correlate with each other. So again, here's the opportunities that is derived from that. Number one, they're very young, they're very new, so you're getting in early at angel level capacity or entry time. The other possibility is because they're new and because they're young and because we're at the second half of the bear market, soon to about go into the bull run, there could be a huge opportunity for massive growth in an early stage of these companies that they may not normally get for after a year or two. They're going to acquire earlier simply because we're going to go into a bull run, and they're going to be new, they're going to be hot, they're going to be the topic of debate, the topic of conversation, the topic of new innovation. And for those reasons, we should see some great increases and some great growth in the AI coins. But I highly encourage you not to just go a bunch of coins that deal with AI. Don't just go to CoinMarketCap, look at AI section, and buy the first five that you like the picture of, because you'll probably lose your money. And you'll lose your money due to volatility. You'll hear me say time and time and time again, and I'll say it time and time and time again till I burned it into everybody's arm, that you have to know why you own the asset. So if you don't know why you own the asset, you will lose your money by selling at the wrong time when the price goes up or goes down drastically quickly. You'll lose your money at the wrong time and not know how to hodl it or hold it or use it wisely because you don't know why you own it. You just own it and it goes up and you think you've made some value, and you want to gain that value before it goes down because maybe it'll go down because you don't really fucking know, because you don't know why you own it. So when you do some research and you find some AI coins and you see that you want to invest in them, or you hear someone talk about them, go research on them. Go to their website. Go read their protocols. See, what are they doing with AI? Are they building robots that are going to turn into police officers and like throw us in cages? Are they going to build, you know, new weapons that is working with the medical industry that's going to help us solve things? Go read what they're doing. Go understand what that company is. So when someone says to you, why do you own Ali or artificial liquid intelligence? I don't know. It said artificial AI in the name, so I just bought the shit. Oh, cool. Understand why you own the asset, and then you will understand the long-term capabilities of the asset, and this will make you a more savvy or a smarter or a wiser investor with what you do and what you do not do with your crypto portfolio. And once again, going back to the second option, they're young, they're new, so you're getting in early and going close to that, the new bull run that we're going to hit in 2024, 2025. There's a really great potential for early growth in these companies, not to mention a very long-term possibility of how they're going to integrate with a lot of current layer one protocols. Jesus wants to know why Bitcoin is rallying now. Well, the reason Bitcoin is rallying now is because the banks are in trouble. Bitcoin is rallying because big people in the world who really are financially literate and really understand money, they understand that the financial system is in problems. They understand that all the banks are broke. Only an idiot thinks the bank has money. Not really an idiot, a person who hasn't really done any research and they don't really know how it works and they just speak based on opinion instead of fact. But truthfully, all the banks are broke. The US banks, the Canadian banks, all the banks, everywhere. They're all fucking broke. None of them have any money. So because of that, they're reaching what's called an inability to borrow or indebt more money based on bank bonds through the Federal Reserve, which means they are spiraling downward and they're not able to borrow more money to keep continually bailing themselves and continue to keep inflating the problem. And a big part of that is the BRICS nations, which you're finding these mega mega countries in the world that are banding together and trying to go away from the US dollar and peg a digital CBDC currency to an asset like gold or silver or minerals or things like that. And this also creates downward pressure on that as well. The financial system, the banking system, the amount of liquid that the banks have, the amount that they loan out and lend, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's a big trickling down domino effect. So all the financially literate people, including myself, they're pulling all their money out of the bank. They know very well that they're going to wake up. And I'll tell you guys, as early as 2 weeks from now, you might wake up and your bank just says, sorry, we don't have physical access anymore. You can only access through your banking app. And everyone's going to panic. They're going to go and try and pull their money out. And then the bank machines are going to shut down and they're going to stop giving people physical fiat cash. This right here, you're not going to be able to have anymore. And then for a short period of time, people who do have some of this will be able to transact with other people who don't realize that they're transacting with something that's not worth anything. And then eventually what will happen is this will go to complete zero and a new US digital currency will be introduced to the world. And all of this will have no correlation to the new digital currency. It won't be pegged over one to one. So all what you have in this will become worthless, which is why, in my opinion, you need to get your money out of the bank and you need to invest it into hard assets today before you get into some type of difficulty of not being able to access your money. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. I'm just a crypto nerd that reads about the crypto, follows the bank, follows the money, follows everything, and that's my personal opinion on what I think is transpiring right now with the new changeover of our financial system and the ISO approved section coming available for banks to transfer money. Everyone's like, what about FedNow? It's going to take over the ISO. No, FedNow is for the feds to transfer money back and forth. ISO is for banks and institutions and mega platforms to transfer money back and forth. They're different layers, so to say, doing different things, still interoperating with each other and moving money back and forth. Just like a bank who's transacting with another bank doesn't use the same chat lines, so to say, as they do when they talk to the Federal Reserve and say, hey, we're out of money, we need to borrow more money, let's drive up some bank bonds here for you. It's not the same chat room, so to say, and that's what I mean by different layers. So you'll still have the ISO approved coins operating with money for all of the banks. And FedNow, which we'll talk about a little bit later, you're going to have the FedNow. It's going to be operating with the Federal Reserve institutions, not the traditional banks that we use. They're different layers, so to say. So part of that is why Bitcoin is rallying now, is what I was boiling all of that big banking financial infrastructure changeover of the old Swift payment messaging system to the new ISO 20022 protocol blockchain-based messaging system, which goes live tomorrow. This is what's causing Bitcoin to rally. People who have money are pulling their money out of the banks. People, that are financially literate, they're pulling their money out of the banks and they're buying hard assets. And some of the hardest assets that you can own right now is Bitcoin and Ethereum. So those two right now people are using as hedges to put money into because the traditional financial system is crashing. Anytime in the next few weeks to any time by the end of the year, we're going to see the entire stock market come tumbling down into not a recession, a depression worse than we experienced in 1929. So everybody who has money in the stock market is about to get absolutely wrecked. Absolutely fucking wrecked. All those people out there that kept telling me I'm a crypto loser, I'm a crypto retard, I'm a blockchain idiot, oh, I own stocks, I own bonds, I own commodities, all you guys are all getting wrecked. Every single fucking one of you, because the entire stock market is going to come crashing and tumbling down. The worst that we've ever seen, the worst crash we've ever seen, bigger than you can even fathom in your own mind, so much that it will literally, with a capital W, wreck you. This is why digital assets and the crypto and blockchain space, cryptography, blockchain technology, DLT services, this new Web3 exchange or move into, this is taking over absolutely everything. All of your stocks are going to become coins, tokens, or NFTs. All of your commodities are going to become coins, tokens, or NFTs. All of your stocks, all of your bonds, all of your issuances of value are going to become coins, tokens, or NFTs, which means the data is going to be on the blockchain. So This is the reason why Bitcoin is surging right now in the midst of bank crashes, in the midst of money issues. And if you saw a video I dropped about a week ago, I was talking about some downward pressure that was going on with Bitcoin. And now that all the downward pressure has happened with money in banks, and now banks are actually crashing, which is just like I fucking told you it was going to happen. Now we're seeing an opposite return effect of Bitcoin. And you watch. If what I'm saying is right, if what I'm telling you is true, and the stock market starts doing this like it already is, and the housing market bubble goes boom and it starts dropping like this, you watch Bitcoin in a matter of 5 days will go to $1 million. You heard it right here on IHodlLife. That's what will happen because the entire financial system will leave a window of time where people are now aware, shit, it's falling, it's going down, what do I do? And everyone's going to panic and they're going to be like, what are people doing? They're putting money in Bitcoin? And they're going to do that too. And when that happens, there's going to be such a wave that happens of transitional money that Bitcoin could spike anywhere from $35,000 or $40,000 all the way to $1 million. Call me crazy. Wait till it happens. You don't got to believe nothing I say. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you what I know, what I feel, and what I think about the crypto space. You can do with the knowledge what you will. Jason Hodl says, hope you're having a great weekend, man. I'm always having a great weekend. Always. I know very well that the entire world is about to go into a financial crisis, and I know very well that it's the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime. Literally the greatest opportunity for any average everyday human of anyone's lifetime ever in the history of mankind. It's happening right now in front of everyone's face. And people are viewing it as a negative. They're viewing it as a crash. They're viewing it as what are we going to do? How will we survive? Because they don't know how to view opportunity. But for those of you who are paying attention, for those of you who are on the same page as me, man, the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime ever. And somehow we're lucky enough to be part of it. Don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And don't forget to share the space. When I'm spewing info or knowledge that you guys like or agree with or you think makes sense, please reward me with some likes, because obviously you guys know that the more likes we have on the top, the more people see the live show up on their For You page, and then the more people join in. And what the value is in that, the value is not growing me or growing my page. The value is getting more people who don't know anything about what I'm talking about and having them hang out for 10, 15 minutes and be like, huh, really? Because people don't understand the stuff that I'm talking about. They don't. I'm a little bit of a special person, and so are everybody else who are professionals in the crypto and blockchain space that are sharing this with people, who are spending their valuable time just sharing it with people, trying to help them. Like, man, like pay attention. Do you not understand the opportunity? Do you not understand that you can change your children's life with just having nothing more than the aptitude to pay attention? That's what it requires, ladies and gentlemen. I want all of you to tell everybody you know who doesn't know anything about crypto, you can tell them that all you need to be successful in crypto is the aptitude to pay attention. You don't have to know anything special. You don't have to know about money. You don't have to do anything. When I got involved into cryptocurrency, I was the opposite of financial literacy. Paycheck to paycheck, never have any money, opposite of financial literacy. It wasn't until I got into crypto that suddenly I started learning about money. Suddenly I started learning about how money works, why assets grow, what causes this. And now I completely understand that all money is fake. All fiat money is fake. It's not real. It's just hypothetical numbers on a ledger, which makes cryptocurrency, which is numbers on a blockchain, because it's finite and immutable, that's what makes it secure versus numbers on a database that can be changed or manipulated with. And when you understand that defining difference, you understand that cryptocurrency is a hard asset and fiat is just a worthless garbage trash that does nothing but lose money and trick people into giving it away. Tricks you into going and spending your time to acquire it, and then tricks you to give it away to an institution so they can invest it, because you can't invest it. The traditional investing world doesn't let you invest your money. You might make a couple grand off of an IPO, an initial public offering, but all the other guys invested early. All the angel investors already got in. They already made all their millions. And the reason they did is because they had clout, they had friendships, partnerships, multi-million-dollar accounts, whatever it might be. So they got to be somewhere that you're not allowed to be because you don't have the credibility or the accolades to be there. But with cryptocurrency, it's different. With cryptocurrency, anybody can download an app on their phone, connect their bank card, buy some crypto simply because they paid attention. They read, they researched, they learned, they understood what it means, what it is, and they hodled onto it through a bull run or two, and they turned $100 into 10 grand, or they turned 10 grand into 100 grand, or they turned 100 grand into $1 million, or they turned $1 million into $1 billion. There's all kinds of people who have done that. Those are the stories. You know the stories how you guys hear of crypto, people get rich in crypto, and everyone runs into the crypto space treating it like it's some casino, like, "Oh, where do I put my money? Where do I get rich?" Everyone's doing it. The people who get rich are the people who have done their research and they understand what hodling and holding the crypto through the cycles of cryptocurrency means. They know that you don't buy crypto when it's all green candles. They know that you buy the crypto when it's red candles, and when it's green candles, you sit back and you chill and you wait for it to come back to red, and then you buy some more because you know for the long-term goal what that cryptocurrency or that asset is doing or hopefully doing, and that's why you own it, which goes back to the original point of it's so important for you to understand and know why you own the asset. If you don't know why you own it, you will lose your money. Kit 52375 says, is it too late to invest in crypto, specifically the ISO? So what he's asking is, Kit, or he or her, I don't know if that's a guy or girl, doesn't really matter. I don't know what he's saying here, or is the ISO coins, which you guys probably are aware are the coins that are compliant with the ISO 20022 protocol, which is the new payment system for financial payments, or the new standard for messaging for the payment system, technically is what it is. He's asking, can I invest in those? Is it too late to invest in those? Well, ISO goes live tomorrow. The SWIFT network, or the SWIFT database transfer, HTTP internet transfer of information for financial transactions, is now going to be gone. No longer we're going to use that. And it's going to be replaced with a new blockchain based, instead of an HTTP internet based, it's going to be blockchain based using smart contracts. And basically it's going to do the same functionality, but it's going to do it quicker. It's going to do it cheaper. It's going to be frictionless. And for all of these reasons, it's going to enhance the usability of what we're doing currently with the transfer of messaging services for financial transactions. So this is huge, and this is a mega opportunity. And to answer your question clearly, if you invest in the ISO coins before they have blown up, you're obviously not too late. XRP is still sitting at 50 cents. And I'm the first person to tell you that 10 years from now, you won't even be able to get your hands on XRP. It will be off the market. It'll be used by financial institutions behind the scenes, and normal everyday people won't be holding it. Kind of like how back in the day gold was illegal for a while because it was used as a reserve by the Federal Reserve. And then things changed after that. But there was a time that that occurred. And I believe you'll see the same type of thing through some of the ISO related coins that are meant specifically for financial services. Now, with that said, these blockchains also have multiple other services. So this opens up broader perspectives, which we won't get into. That's very deep. But starting back to the question that you originally asked, are the ISO coins too late to invest in? Definitely not. We haven't seen any of the ISO coins have mega pumps. I mean, we've definitely seen some of them go from, 10, 15, 20, 30, or 40% growths. We've seen some of them with 100% growth over the last 1 to 2 or 3 year window, but nothing yet because the ISO program has not gone live. ISO is not active. And even when their messaging protocol goes live tomorrow, I anticipate the coins are not going to just spike in 1 minute. I anticipate that it's going to take time for the value to actually move on to and start flowing and start transacting, because the transactions is what creates the value. So the transactions have to occur for the value to be created. So just because it goes live tomorrow, I don't think tomorrow we're going to see ISO coins blow through the roof. But in the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks to 3 month window, as infrastructure starts flowing on top of it and other financial institutions say, okay, well, it is quicker and frictionless and it's working, okay, we're on board, and that wave starts happening, then we're going to see the tokens, the layer 1 ISO coins absolutely go through the roof. And it's very easy to see how any of those coins, doesn't matter what they're worth, doesn't matter what their tokenomics are, any of those coins can easily go up to $1,000 and well beyond, because of the amount of volume that will be transacting on top of their platforms. I'll remind you, there's quadrillions of dollars in the world being transacted. So for that reason, there's going to be some mega movement on those blockchains. So it's not too late to invest in them. Again, not financial advice. You need to go do your own research. I highly recommend you research the ISO coins, research ISO itself, and understand why or why not you may want to own those assets. Outside that, yes, they are assets that I believe are going to be a fundamental piece of our future and a fundamental piece of what I recommend to when I say that I believe this is one of the greatest opportunities that mankind has ever witnessed, along with layer ones and along with other cryptos. You know that in Canada, that's where I'm from, you know that in Canada they put a limit that you're only allowed to buy $30,000 a year worth of altcoins. Now, why would they do that? Because they don't want you to get rich. You're not allowed to get extremely wealthy. And if you're able to buy more than $30,000 worth of altcoins in 1 year, that means that you already have enough money that you can afford to buy so much altcoins that when they do blow up, that when they do the financial turnover, when they do become mainstream and everything that we use in today's traditional Web 2 goes to Web 3, that all of those layer ones are going to make those people extremely wealthy. And we can't allow people to have too many of those tokens because they'll take $500,000 of their money and they'll turn it into like $1 trillion. That's not okay. We can't have normal people doing that. That's not acceptable. So what do? They put a limit on it. $30,000 a year is all you're allowed to buy, which is fucking ridiculous. Now, with that amount of money, you can still become a multimillionaire, potentially a billionaire if you're buying the right things. But with that and understanding why and holding it for the right period of time. So I understand why they put that limit and why they do it, because they don't want you to get too ridiculously rich. And let's face it, this has never happened before. This is the first time we've ever had a deregulation of, and I call it a deregulation, which means an open opportunity for every individual, no matter who you are, to get an opportunity to invest in revolutionary new chance. Every other opportunity we had in the past, it's too late for the normal average person to get in because of how it was sequenced. But the decentralization of cryptocurrency has opened up the floodgates for us to be able to access something we never had access to before. And this is the opportunity if you're really paying attention. Mixu_8. Holy shit, guys. We already have 100 new messages I haven't checked yet. All right. Well, I'll try to go through these messages a little bit quicker. But just so you know, we're going to get behind. So don't panic when you post your question and I don't get to it for like 20 minutes. You're just going to have to fucking hang out for the show and listen until I get to your question. And if I get to your question and you've already bounced, well, then, too bad. You got to put in the time to get the goods. I can only answer so much so fast and go into understandable detail to make it make sense, or it's just useless information being thrown around. You have to understand the why. It's the most important thing. So, Miku_8, he wants to know, or she wants to know, what are your thoughts on IOTA at the moment, and is staking still going on? Well, if you have IOTA in the Firefly wallet, you can receive assembly token, and you can receive shimmer token. I'm not sure if Shimmer is a token or a coin. Anyway, you can receive Shimmer and you can receive Assembly, which are protocols that are being built with and or on the IOTA platform. And IOTA, I'll remind you, is the first feeless, maybe not Tezos might have been the first feeless, but I think it was IOTA. So I'll go with IOTA. Apologize if it was Tezos and I'm incorrect, but I'm pretty sure it was IOTA. IOTA was the first feeless blockchain, which means you can make a transaction on it and there's no cost. It's just free. You know how we all pay those gas fees that we hate? Go buy my Ethereum NFT, but it cost me $30 to mint it, and then another $20 to send it to my wallet, and another $15 to send it to my offline wallet, and all yada, yada, yada. IOTA is feeless. It doesn't cost you any gas fee to do a transaction on it. So also a reason why it's part of ISO. It is an ISO approved protocol. And IOTA, in case you don't know what they do, they specialize in IoT, which is basically computers talking to computers. It's information of technology. So it's technology A and technology B talking to each other. And I'll give you an example. When I take my phone and I open up an app on my phone and I open up the QR scan on my smart offline cryptocurrency wallet, I can then scan it, and that allows me to transact without technically having a Wi-Fi signal. So this gives me, using a radio wave signal, this allows me to use IoT technology. The same idea could be put in going to a vending machine, for example, and you could go up to a vending machine and it could just have a QR code on it. You could pay in a digital asset with a QR code and then receive your item. This would be IoT, your device in your pocket or in your hand or your digital wallet communicating with the with the vending machine and telling you what it wants and taking money out of your wallet. So that's how IoT works. It's basically computers talking to computers through Bluetooth waves or through radio waves, as opposed to using a Wi-Fi signal. And if you don't know, there is electromagnetic radio waves almost everywhere around us. So that means you can communicate or operate a transaction almost anywhere. You may or may not know, a lot of people in the world don't have banks because they don't have Wi-Fi, but what they do have is radio waves, which allows them to have what's called bandwidth, which allows them to have a cell phone. So you'll see people who will be way out in remote areas, but they'll still have access to a cell phone within certain areas, and they'll be able to communicate IoT with someone in a certain region who is able to access what's called cloud banking. And that's how their whole community or peoples or sometimes villages access financial services. So these revolutionary new IoT devices that you're going to see coming to the world are going to allow people to now conduct their own banking services right in the palm of their hand and not have to trust these expensive intermediaries offering them cloud banking services. And you want to know a blockchain who's really focusing on a lot of that outside IOTA is Cardano, looking to bank the unbanked people of the world. So IOTA is really, really great in the fact that it specializes in IoT technology, which is a drastic, huge opportunity of our future. IoT is something that most people don't understand, but a revolutionary new opportunity in how we can conduct transactions. So I like IOTA. The only thing I hate about, I do like IOTA because they're ISO approved, but what I hate about IOTA is I can't hold it in any of my wallets anywhere. IOTA is a pain in the butt like that. So the best thing that you can do with IOTA is put it into the Firefly wallet and collect yourself some assembly and some shimmer. All right, let's see what else we got here. You guys are animals with all these messages. I bought some Ether and Bitcoin, but I can't transfer it to a hard wallet from Venom. I've never heard of Venom, so maybe Venom's not a good wallet. Do some research before you understand what exchange you get your crypto from, or where you buy it from, or what wallet you use. I have no idea who Venom is. It's probably some scam company that said, come give us your money and we'll give you Bitcoin, and then they're just going to keep your money. So make sure you do your due diligence. Robbie Bobby 7 says, all kinds of traps in the financial world. When fiat didn't trap you, crypto will trap you. And I completely disagree. Fiat definitely is designed to remove your ability to get wealthy using it. Crypto is the absolute opposite of that. So I completely disagree. Can you get wrecked in crypto? Well, yeah, because you're lazy and you hear a bull run and crypto's at the top of the bull run and it's green candles every day and everyone's celebrating, and you start paying attention then because you're too fucking lazy to pay attention now in the bear market when it's all red and boring and you're not making any gains. Then you choose to pay attention. You're like, what? Crypto's good? And then you go and buy some, and then we go into a bear market and the price goes down and you lose all your money. And then you, oh, it's a scam. Oh, yeah, fuck that shit. No. Your lack of intelligence to take time to pay attention to the asset and the fact that it is an asset class and an investment opportunity, not a casino, this is the fault right there. So how you choose to perceive it is the result you might receive from it. Someone wants to know the best meta tokens to hodl. The best ones to hodl are the ones that you have researched. Are we still technically in a bear market? Someone wants to know. 100%. We're in the second half of the bear market, and the bear market should still last for at least a good another, 6 months to 16 months. Technically, because of the statistics of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, and the 4-year cycles that it goes by, we generally witness a 3-year, what's called crypto winter, or 3-year bear market. And let's face it, the bull run happened in 2021. 2020 and 2021. And then in 2022, we came down the backside of the hill. And now we're in 2023 and we're kind of reaching the bottom of the hill and we're plateauing a little bit. But if it's a 3-year, well, then that means we shouldn't technically see a bull run until end of 2024. However, there's all kinds of weird stuff happening right now, like ISO going live, like our entire financial system being moved on top of blockchain, banks crashing and people putting money into Bitcoin. it's very possible that our traditional 3-year bear market, it doesn't apply this year, and it's very possible that we experience a early bull run, which is why it's always time to accumulate your cryptocurrency. Even though we are going down the backside of the hill in 2022, you probably saw my video saying still acquire your crypto. Even though we know it's going to go down a little bit, keep acquiring it, because we don't know how early or how soon that next bull run is going to happen. And none of us have all of our money at one time. And those of us who are accumulating, even though it's going down, we understand something really important. It doesn't matter that my $1,000 went down to $500 over the last year of my life. That doesn't matter. What matters is I still own those 750 tokens or those 750 coins or whatever the number of coins is, knowing that as it was coming down the hill, it's going to go right back up. It's going to go way past where I picked it up and way beyond that as we go into the next bull run. So I'm not losing anything, even though my $1,000 has gone down to 500, because I still own the asset, understanding why I own it, which is the most important part. I know that as I go through the next 2024 bull run, God help me, I can hold it on even longer to the next 2028, 2029 bull run, and I'm financially retiring my entire children's because of this huge opportunity. So for those of you who say crypto's a scam, you lose your money in crypto, no, you just scammed yourself by not doing the research. You didn't come and watch one of my lives and pay attention before you started throwing money around in what you treated like a casino. For everyone out there, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. Now, you can see up here, I don't know if you guys can see this. It shows on my screen. We have 11,000 likes right now. So, just so you guys know, we've got some stuff to give away today. We sure do. We've got some cool shit that we want to give away. So, you can see here we're at 11,000 likes. We're going to get ourselves all the way up to 33, because I like the number 3. So 33,000 likes. And we're going to start giving some cool shit away. All right? So hit that like, hit that follow. Make sure to hit the share. You want to share the live. Thank you, Yusuf. I appreciate the gifts too, but you don't need to send me gifts. I'm here to give you guys gifts of knowledge, not financial advice. Do your own research. You guys know the drill. I'm just here to drop my info about what I know about the space. So hopefully the gift is for you. My gift is sharing the knowledge. So you guys are helping me. If you want to give me a gift back, don't worry about sending me your 3 cents. Hit the like and hit the share button so more people can understand this very, very, what I would think, absolutely specialized and valuable information to know, especially right now. Now is the time. Thanks again, Yusuf. I appreciate the roses. I'll get a bouquet of them together, give them to my wife. She'll think I bought them. Who's the winner? Pappy, I didn't say frictionalist. I said frictionlist, meaning, friction, less friction, means the transaction can happen seamlessly, easy. Kit wants to know how to buy XRP in the US. Well, Kit, I have to be honest with you. I have to be very careful talking about that. I've had tons of my videos removed. I recently just dropped a new one and it got removed again. If I talk about XRP and I talk about the USA, because technically XRP is a no-no in the USA right now. So I can't tell you where to buy it. I'm not going to tell you where to buy it. But I did hear someone say that somebody knew somebody that bought an asset named that, and they acquired it on the exchange called IHold, UPHOLD. And I heard that somebody else acquired an asset named something similar, and they acquired it on Bitrue, BITRUE. Those are both exchanges that you can just sign up your name, your address kind of thing, attach your bank card, and boom, buy crypto directly. I have no idea if they work in a given area, and I have no idea what assets they do or don't sell. So you might want to check those out. And Robbie Bobby 7 makes a really great point. He says Russia and Iran just started using a CBDC as of yesterday. They're converting from the dollar, and you are absolutely right. They already laid out their protocol. They're already switching to a digital dollar, which I understand is pegged to gold. So this is going to be absolutely massive. Crypto Size 51 says, did I miss your interview? Sorry, buddy, I don't know what you're talking about. What interview? I didn't interview anything. I don't do interviews. Man, I don't do interviews. Who was the famous rapper that always said that? I don't do interviews. Yeah. Is Zoom Wallet good to keep your XRPs? Well, I mean, it's okay. It's a decentralized wallet, but you need to use an offline wallet. You need to get yourself an offline cryptocurrency wallet and keep your assets in your custody. Even though a Zoom wallet does give you a 24-word seed phrase, it's online. And what most people don't know is online wallets do potentially put your 24-word seed phrase, which is your secret key, it puts it at risk to hackers being able to access it through the fact that it's online. It's on an HTTP internet. It's not blockchain. So you have to be very careful with that through, there's access points in the back door where people can access that information. You have to use an offline wallet. If you own anything more than $300 in crypto, then you need to go spend $150 or $200 and get yourself an offline digital cryptocurrency. And I would recommend a smart wallet. You can order one right at our store. The link is in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com. And I'll show you here. I think I've got some here. Yes, I do. We sell the world's first smart hardware wallets. You can see here, this is the V20, which is the one I was just holding in my hand. This is my favorite one to use. I like the big design. I'll show you guys a little bit later in the live how it works, so make sure you stick around. I'm going to do a tutorial on this, how to send money to it, how it works, that kind of thing. But you can see here, there's the V20. You can also get yourself a W20, and these guys are smart hardware cryptocurrency wallets that lets you scan your crypto from the exchange, wherever you bought it from, your whatever name token you want to call it that you bought on Uphold or Bitrue, and then you can just boom, scan it from that exchange directly. And if you don't know where to get one, the link is in my bio. Order it from IHodlLife, and of course support the community. www.IHodlLife.com. We are Canadians, so of course everything's in Canadian dollars, so don't panic if it looks like it's higher priced than you see on the internet. It's not. It's the same price. It's just Canadian buckaroonies. So there you go. V20 is my personal favorite. There's the W20. Of course, we've got a W20 here too. This guy right here, which is the smaller version, the V20 and the W20 are exactly the same. They just have different sizes. I use this one on the go, and I use the bigger one as my home banking system. So the bank doesn't have my money. Me, myself, I have my money. And if I want to meet you in the forest and transact with you via IoT, we don't need a Wi-Fi signal to do so. So that's why you need an offline digital smart wallet. I recommend any offline wallet. I don't really care. You know, go buy any hardware wallet. I never shit on the competition. Go get a Ledger, go get a Trezor, go get whatever you want. But a SecUX V20 that you can get right at IHodlLife, www.IHodlLife.com. I'm telling you, there isn't a wallet in the world that is as advanced or as awesome as our digital smart wallets. And of course, you want to know safety. Safety is the most important thing. They are EAL5 embedded chips, which means they're military vault grade security. It's the safest way for you to possibly transact in your money. And it's crazy, it's crazy because the people who say to me, is it safe to keep my money? You're the person that has your money sitting in a bank right now, not in your possession. Are you following me? Not in your possession. In your possession, in your custody. Switch it over to fiat whenever you want to spend it, whenever you want to use it. But while you're sitting on it, because when it's sitting in the bank, you know what the bank is doing? The bank is taking your value, your number on a ledger of what you're worth, and then they're investing it and buying hard assets instead of you owning it, investing it, and buying hard assets and putting it on your wallet. Are you with me? All right, people are waking up now. Don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And of course, don't forget to share the space so more people join. Look at you guys climbing. You guys are monsters. You want some free shit, don't you? Look at that. We're at 29.2K likes already. And I already told you, we're going to hit 33K likes and we're going to start giving stuff away. And then we're going to make some more kind of lines or targets that we're going to hit today before the end of the day, and we'll see how much stuff we can give away based on how much you guys are liking and how much you guys are sharing the actual live. All right, so we talked here about the W20. The link is in my bio. You guys can all just go to the TikTok page at IHodlLife, and you can go to the top. There's a little link there that says Linktree, and you can go to our store and you can order yourself a smart wallet. And for those of you who order smart wallets, anyone who orders a smart wallet today, during the time that we started the live, until the end of the live, you are going to get included in an additional free giveaway. Heck, you might even win your wallet absolutely free. So let's lighten that up right here in the IHodlLife live community. We are the best Web3 community. I'm all about giving you guys the info. And if we're able to, we want to give you some cool shit too. Most importantly, we want to let you know the opportunity that's at hand, and of course, how to keep yourself safe from some dangerous things. All right, let's see what else you guys got here for stuff to chat about while I'm checking what you guys want to chat about. Of course, don't forget to hit that like and follow. Look, we've already hit 35,000 likes. All right, so before I go to the next comment, all right, what we have first here on the list, and of course, we're just starting at the bottom of the pile here. So the first thing that we have on the list is we have a SecUX t-shirt. It's all black. It's actually really nice quality and comfortable. I've got a couple of them myself. It says SecUX on it, which is the manufacturer of our wallets. You can see right here, SecUX. And of course, you can go to their website. You can check them out. They are a blockchain security company. They're the ones that design these wallets for us. And of course, SecUX, awesome company. So this is the first thing that we got on the list today is a t-shirt. It's a size large, as you can see. So for anyone who is a size large, you might want to win this one. Somebody today is going to win this. So now, I'm not sure, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not sure how we can choose somebody on here. I guess we can use their username. So we can find someone whose username on here that will maybe find a way that we can get a random pick, and we'll have them win some of those items. And otherwise, for anyone who orders a wallet from the store, you're going to get an opportunity to win some really nice things, and you may even win your wallet absolutely free. So if you haven't got yourself a smart wallet, today is definitely the day to do it, because you might get a freebie to go along with it. And of course, when we send out our wallets, if you've ordered a Nifty or a V20, you may get some additional swag that we always throw in, because we're all about community, we're all about having fun, and of course, we're all about rocking the IHodlLife name, so you know that you're way ahead of the game when people see your IHodlLife clothes, hats, swag, stuff, stickers, wallet. How fucking cool do you look when you're sitting over here transacting with your cryptocurrency and some guy's over on his phone using an exchange, and you can say to him, so you don't own your crypto, eh? Yeah. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Somebody cue like some dope music. Dun dun dun. Is that your money in the bank? Ha 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 ha. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. You with me? All right. Don't forget to hit that like, guys. Don't forget to hit that follow. Don't forget to share the space. We've already hit 33,000 likes, so somebody is going to be taking this home. So what I'm going to do is I want you guys to post your comments about what you like, what you want to talk about in the crypto space, and whoever asks the question that intrigues me the most, whoever asks me the question that says, ooh, I want to talk about that one, you're taking home this t-shirt, all right? You're going to have to message me on TikTok so that I know you directly from your username. And in that direct DM, because I never DM people, most direct messages are a scam. If someone messages you and it says, hey, it's me, Tristan at IHodlLife, it's a scammer. I never direct message people, because that's how scammers communicate with you. But for this case, to give you a reward, you're going to have to message me on the TikTok app, which means you'll have to be following me, and you will send me a message saying I am the winner. I will correlate your name, who you're following me, with the person here that won it, and you'll have to supply me with your shipping address, and we will send you your SecUX t-shirt. So drop your comments, let me know what you think, and let's see what we can get through here. Someone today is going to take home that t-shirt. Wood Toy says, I only trust guys who look like and then he doesn't say anything. So that's okay. I mean, should I keep my crypto on Coinbase, or should I keep it on my ledger? 100% you should keep it on your ledger. If you have a Ledger Nano S or Nano X, 100% you want to keep your crypto there. That's what an offline wallet is. Yes, I recommend go get one of our smart wallets, because they're cooler, they have new features, they're awesome, they've never had a data breach or anything like that, but a Ledger is still really great product. And again, most importantly, not what brand you have or how many features it has. It's most important that you understand self-custody, that you understand owning your assets in your custody. Ooh, I am King Floyd asks a really great question. He asks, what do we do if the governments ban the use of crypto and then we can't convert it? Well, most cryptocurrency is decentralized. So for them to ban it, it would be very difficult. For them to say you're not allowed to have it, it would be very hard for you to not still have ways around owning it. It would like today if they said, well, no one's allowed to own gold. Well, how do they know if you have 8 bars of gold under the floorboards in your house? Like, how do they know? Well, Mr. Schroeder, where's the ledger or where's the smart wallet that you had that had all of this crypto on it? Oh, you know what? Fuck, I'm such an idiot. I forgot my 24-word seed phrase, and I don't know where it is. So that money's lost forever. Sorry, guys. I mean, if you really want to get technical and push the limit, they can't really control crypto, which is why there's such a negative vibe about crypto. They're going to try to reimagine crypto through CBDC so that people follow along a financial system like they currently have. But that is still going to have a Bitcoin outside of that. That's still going to have an Ethereum and a Solana and an XRP and an XLM outside of that. That government issued transaction of money, which is government's currencies, US dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Aussie dollars, etc. This will be digital CBDCs that will likely be launched on top of these cryptos that we're talking about here right on the show. Put 2 and 2 together there and you might have just figured out a windfall opportunity. What makes my wallet or the SecuX wallet that we sell better than other wallets? Ingenious Stock Traders asks. What a great question. This one is way up there in one of my favorite questions so far. So let me tell you about it. First of all, other hardware wallets, they do not have a beautiful touchscreen display like this. Now, when this comes up right here so that you can see your key code to enter, every single time this comes up, the numbers are scrambled so that no one can ever trace your pattern of putting your numbers in, even though you have the same 4-digit code. But they'll always be scrambled. We've thought of safety everything. Now, when you enter, it lets you into the wallet. Look at how beautiful this wallet is. Now, let's say I'm on my exchange. Where's my other phone? Right here. So let's say I'm on my exchange and I've gone and I bought my cryptocurrency, whether it was Uphold or whether it was BitTrue or whether it was Coinbase or whether it was Crypto.com or whether it was KuCoin or whether it was Binance or any other exchange or Uniswap or DEX or Web3 DEX that you use, anywhere where you acquire your crypto, you can then, obviously you're using that on an app on your phone. Let's just say now you have some Bitcoin, just because it's the king and it's the boss. So we'll use that as our first example. So now on my wallet, which I just turned on, I'm going to touch Bitcoin with my finger. And up comes my Bitcoin QR. So now on the exchange, I'm going to hit the send button and I'm going to hit the little QR send screen button. And then I'm just going to bloop, scan it instantly over to my offline wallet. No more pasting these big long phrases. No more adding these little tags to make sure that it corresponds correctly and wondering for 2 minutes, did it go? Did I send the right one? Is it on the right network? Did I choose Kronos network? Did I choose the XRPL? Did I choose? None of that crap. You're just going to QR scan, boom. And what makes it even smarter, Bitcoin doesn't have smart contracts, so it doesn't have things on top of it, but Ethereum does. Binance does. Solana does. That means that they have tokens on top of them, SLP tokens, or they have ERC20 tokens, or they have BEP20 tokens, which means that there's companies or applications or services that are built on top of their blockchain. Now, if I want to own one of those as an asset, so let's say I want to own some Mana, Decentraland, the metaverse that they're building, and I want to invest in Mana, so I buy some Mana coins. I don't have to send Mana and paste my address to a Mana address. I'm just going to go on my smart wallet, and because it's built on Ethereum, I'm just going to touch Ethereum. The Ethereum code is going to come up, and I'm going to send my Mana to that address. I'm going to send my Shiba to that address. I'm going to send my Curve DAO to that address. I'm going to send my QNT, Quant, to that address. Why? Because they're all tokens that are built on the Ethereum blockchain. So I don't have to worry about the correct address, the correct chain, which is the most difficult part of transacting with cryptocurrency. Therefore, the wallet's being a smart wallet, not a hardware wallet like traditional wallets on the world. And you guys probably know about Ledger. Ledger looks like an old school USB, really, really great company, old school design when it comes to using a virtual screen, scanning across. However, they're coming out with their new Ledger Stacks wallet that'll be releasing very soon. And it will be very similar, in fact, to what our W20 looks like and how it operates. So I like to see that they're getting on board with that visual use case. But to answer your question, what makes our wallet different from other wallets? Well, we're the first smart wallets in the planet. We're the first ones that allow you to scan your crypto instantly directly to the device. We're the first ones that use that IoT capabilities. We're also the first ones in the world to create what you see behind me, the world's first offline NFT wallet. So We are the first people in the world. In fact, the idea of NFT offline came out of the brain yet you're looking at right now. And this thing was the final result, which is a wallet that allows you to hold your NFTs or your non-fungible tokens offline. And when the whole wave of tokenization happens in the next year, people put their assets, their house, their car, their ownerships, things that they own of value become a token or an NFT. You'll be holding it on a device just like this because that will be its representation of its value. And for those of us who are NFT collectors, you now have the capability of going anywhere in the world and right there pull up your device and be like, yo, look at the NFTs I own. And the device only holds authentic NFTs. You can't put fakes on it. So if I show you an NFT of the Mona Lisa, that proves that under security of 18-inch walls, I own that fucking Mona Lisa. This is a way for you to actually show and, display your valuable things that you own, such as a Mona Lisa or the ownership of your house. And now ingenious stock trader now wants to buy my house. I don't need a lawyer. I don't need an intermediary. I don't need all these expensive intermediary costs and fees and processes. He can just go look at the NFT. And the NFT will show what the house is from day one that it was recorded until present day, what the house is, anything that was done to it during that timeline, any new repairs, any new information, how the market was, where it moved and where it valued, and all that information will be readily available to ingenious stock trader simply by looking at the NFT. And if he chooses to buy it, he's just going to hit the buy button. And the NFT is now going to transfer into his wallet, and now he'll have a message or a letter or a transaction that will come to him saying, here's your steps that you need to acquire the physical key for your physical property on this particular date. So he could literally purchase my house from me pseudonymously with his wallet because of smart operations with offline digital currencies and tokenization of assets. It creates an open world of peer-to-peer transactions that did not exist prior. This is a huge revolution for us as human beings in how we transact. How many times or how many people here have bought or sold a house and had to use all these expensive intermediaries and had to pay them a chunk of your money? Well, now you don't have to do that. Even think about a merchant. A merchant right now, he takes a $100 payment and he has to pay 3% of that to Visa or MasterCard. Or if he takes it on debit, he has to pay 2.5 or 2% of his profits on a regular basis, every transaction, to these services. But if he has a smart wallet sitting on his front counter, you could just walk up and scan him directly peer to peer for like 0.00003 cents on a dollar, and you send a fraction of a penny to make a transaction, and you didn't pay any fee to any intermediary. Nobody's taking your profitability from you. Not to mention, you could offer rewards so that when someone purchases something for you, that they get a kickback of some coins themselves that they can then respend back into your store, and now you're creating customer loyalty and engagement all pseudonymously, automatically, and it all happens by itself, incorporates itself, records itself. This is the technology of cryptography and blockchain, and the valuable use case of how the frictionless part of it can be explained because it's so easy to transact. So ingenious stock traders, I hope that your name eventually becomes ingenious smart contract traders or ingenious NFT traders, because I got news for you. The New York Stock Exchange is going to become the world's largest NFT marketplace on the planet once all that data becomes tokenized onto the blockchain as opposed to being on a current database that it is now. Therefore, making the representation of their information no longer a share or a physical certificate, its representation will be offered as an NFT, a coin, or a token. Lynn Tinney wants to know about discuss decentralization. Well, decentralization is a bit of a myth in reality. Decentralization was the original spawn of cryptocurrency. It's the original spawn of stepping outside of a slaved system, so to say, and for us to transact freely the way that we originally should. So that's really where the idea of decentralization came from. There's all kinds of blockchains out there building DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations. There's all kinds of people out there that are building blockchains that are using a consensus algorithm that makes the blockchain itself decentralized. An online wallet is a decentralized wallet. So decentralization itself is a bit of a revolution. It's basically saying transactions between us as people outside our normal system. That's really what decentralization is. And although it's being stifled, although it's being choked in many ways, and although there's always going to be a way for the elite to control the top way of our money and movement, we have an opportunity through the gateway of decentralization to all become angel investors, have the aptitude to pay attention, and get our hands on very, very valuable assets that we're very lucky to be able to get our hands on that normally we shouldn't. Normally we shouldn't be able to. And it's decentralization that has opened up that opportunity. Shane Cooper wants to know more about the wallets. Well, hit the link in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. SecuX builds the wallets. They're the manufacturer. They come directly out of Taiwan. We are the retailers for them, IHodlLife, and you can see our logo listed everywhere. Links in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. HODL means hold on for dear life. Hold on to my crypto and never let it go. Life. IHodlLife, because it's not just about holding crypto, it's about a lifestyle and growing to become better human beings and also gaining better financial structure. Someone says they just got their ledger and they're wondering, how does Ledger Live differ from a regular exchange? Well, Ledger Live puts the cryptocurrency in your custody, and the exchange, the cryptocurrency is in the custody of the exchange. Just like the money in your bank account is in the custody of your bank. It belongs to the bank. It doesn't belong to you. The money on the exchange, or the crypto on the exchange, belongs to the exchange. It doesn't belong to you. But the crypto that's in the wallet does belong to you. Kind of like cash in your wallet belongs to you, not the bank. You with me? Somebody wants to know, do you think AGIX will pump? AGIX is an AI coin. Their Singularity Net is the name of their protocol. And yes, they are a really great protocol working on AI technology. But I don't like the word, will AGIX pump? I never like the word pump, because pump, a lot of people get into cryptocurrency with a casino mind frame. You know, where do I put my money? Where's it going to spike? And that's not how you look at crypto. You understand why you own the asset, and you look at it for a long-term integration of its technology into our everyday world. And that's where you gain generational wealth. So for people who are looking at pump, usually means that they're looking for initial short-term spike gain, and they end up selling and taking their money out. This is not really investing in crypto. This is just gambling and playing a little bit. So I don't like to use the word pump, because I don't like to fill your heads with falsified information. If I'm going to go put my $100 here and it's going to become $5 grand, and then I'm going to pull it out and I'm going to have $4 grand, woo! That's not what we're here to do. We're here to go put our $100 and then go add another $10 and then another $80 and then another $100 and then another $50. And before we know it, we have $900 worth of an asset. And 3 years later, we wake up and we're like, holy shit, I have $100 grand. And I still don't hit the sell button. Listen, people, you still don't hit the sell button, because as soon as you do, you don't own the asset anymore. You do what smart people do and rich people do with their asset now that you have custody of your value, and you use it as a hedge. And then you go to a bank or a lending institution, a financial institution, a loan shark, whoever the fuck you want, and you say, give me money, look at my asset. And then you allow them to have some custody of your asset while you retain the rest, and you use borrowed money. And then that borrowed money, if you understand how money works, is tax-free. So now you take a little bit of that money borrowed and you buy a little bit more of the asset that enabled you to do that in the first place. So your whole residual growth is growing while paying back the payment of the borrowed money. And then a portion of the borrowed money becomes free, tax-free, spendable cash against your asset, which you never lost because you were smart enough to hedge it. So no such thing as pump, no such thing as sell. Only noobs take profits, quote unquote, take profits. You don't really know what you're doing in the crypto space. Are you in the crypto space making some money? Great, go for it. That's cool. But you're missing the opportunity. You're missing the generational wealth opportunity for you and your kids' kids, and so on and so forth, to enjoy an opportunity of your intelligence. And I will rephrase it again, your aptitude to pay attention. Kevin Brooks says, I have the W. Kevin Brooks, you might have just won the best comment question. I love it. Sorry, everyone. I think Kevin Brooks might be the winner of a size large SecuX t-shirt, because that question just cracked me right up. Kevin Brooks, ordered from our store. And also you're a repeat customer, so so that's a benefit too. Kevin Brooks. What a better person to win it. Kevin Brooks says, I have a SecuX W10, which is this guy. So we have a... Where's all my wallets gone? Right here. All right. So we've got a W20 and we have a W10. And if you look at the devices, you will notice one has, you can't see it because my sticker's on it. One of them has Bluetooth capability, making it a smart wallet. One of them does not. It's just a no battery plug-in storage style wallet that you put your savings in, which is the W10, the cheapest one that we offer. So Kevin's comment is, I have the SecuX W10. Is that okay, or am I cheap? Kevin, you cheap bastard. Why didn't you just buy the damn W20 so you would have had a smart wallet instead of just a savings wallet? You may as well have just bought a Ledger and had a 1980s USB, or bought a Trezor and had a key fob from a 1993 Chevy, because that's kind of what the W10 is. It's our entry level non-Bluetooth, non-smart wallet. You just plug it in. You can still scan your crypto over to it, but only while it's plugged in. So it's still advanced compared to other wallets. And it does have a touch screen the same as what our W20 has, but it doesn't give me the mobile capability of connecting to an app and transacting with crypto on the go or between wallets. So it's more of a savings wallet. So yes, you're cheap. You bought the cheapest one that we offer. So I recommend you upgrade. And if you do it today, you'll get your name entered into winning the wallet, and you'll also get your name entered into winning a free Xseed, and you have already won yourself a free t-shirt. So Kevin, I know I probably have your name and address in our database already, but you please message me on TikTok. Send me a direct message that you are the winner of the t-shirt, so I don't get confused and forget who won it. Everyone here watching and listening, we know that Kevin Brooks is the winner of our SecUX size large t-shirt. Who also is the current owner of a W10, who also feeling a little bit cheap at the moment, and I'm probably going to see an order come in sometime by the end of the day for a new smart wallet. And honestly, Kevin, it's the best investment you can do. And I want to tell you something, Kevin. Don't be afraid, like, oh crap, man, I just blew like $100 on a freaking wallet and now I need another one. Don't worry about it, and I'll tell you why. We sell our wallets, and we created our wallets as a set of 3 for a reason. We know that what's going on with the banks. We understand that. So we've created what's called your home banking system. So when you take a look at our wallets, this guy right here is like your home bank that might sit in your office or somewhere safe, your master bedroom, and it's going to keep the bulk of your crypto that you own as your assets. Or it could even be a Nifty wallet that we sell, the one you see on the wall behind me, and it's also holding other assets like your house, your car ownerships, things like that, that you and your wife and your family, you have your own assets in your own home device. This one is also really good for merchants who want to just take QR code payments outside of the traditional financial system. It just QR code and it instantly goes into their wallet. So a really great way for small time businesses to do business on the go. You ever go to markets or things like that, you have an on-go payment system that isn't taking 2 or 3% of your money like traditional systems today. So this system works really great for what I call a home banking system. And then the W20 replaces this. It replaces your traditional wallet that's full of cards. Instead of having a debit card and a credit card and all of that stuff that I I go to the store with and I buy my stuff with, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my W20. I'm going to pull out my cell phone. I'm going to connect so my offline wallet goes live online for a moment, and then I'm going to make an NFC tap transaction. Money's going to come directly out of my wallet, and that's how I'm going to transact with merchants in the very, very near future. I'm not going to be tapping my debit card, and I'm not going to be tapping something else. I'm going to be using a QR code, or I'm going to be tapping what's called NFC tap, which is what happens when you just tap your debit card and it reads the information to take money from your account. So those technologies will be used for you to use your digital wallet, and this little guy right here is going to replace all of this. This whole thing that I carry around right here, physical cash, my identification, everything, all of that's going to be replaced with this little digital wallet right here. This guy you can see needs to be plugged in. So on the go, I can use my crypto. And here's the other cool thing. How often in life do we exchange money? How often in life do you say, oh, I'll give you $20, you send me $50, I'll hand you $5? Well, in the new world, there's no sending it between bank accounts, getting charged a fee, waiting for time for it to go there, when we know very well when you send me an e-transfer, the money didn't physically move for like 3 freaking days. It's just a number on a database that shows that the money's now in my account. Well, this way, it's real time, real transaction, real custody, real ownership. So literally on the spot, I can just be like, yeah, man, just pay me some XRP right here on the spot, and boom, you instantly pay me in whatever transaction we just made in our driveway. So, you go on like an app like Facebook or Kijiji or something like that, where you go and you buy something off of someone's driveway. Well, you don't even need to transact anymore. You don't even have to be like, can I e-transfer you? Do I need to go to the bank, get cash out and bring you cash? Like, what a fucking hassle. No, just show up with your digital wallet, touch their digital wallet, NFC tap or QR scan, and you're making a transaction. This is why everyone is going to end up with some type of a digital wallet, whether it is just an online app on their phone that they're using, or whether they're smart enough to know to use an offline wallet and only connect it online when they want to make a transaction. That depends on their aptitude to understand and their aptitude to pay attention. But that's why over here at IHodlLife, My big nerdy crypto brain is all involved in the wallets and where people are going to hold their custody, because I understand very well banks are no longer going to become the custodians of our money. People are going to become the custodians of their money, and banks and financial institutions that we currently know today will become custodians of passwords and seed phrases that allows people to access the money, because they won't be intelligent enough to keep their seed phrase safe on their own. Can you pay from the wallet? Yes, you pay from the wallet by basically having your crypto on the wallet. You connect an app on it with the phone through the Bluetooth capability, which is why, sorry, you need a W20 or a V20. You connect Bluetooth, and then you can just use NFC tap or QR scan, and you'll make a payment directly from the wallet. 100%. And as we get closer and as everything goes blockchain, you'll be getting your paychecks from your jobs on the blockchain. It'll come to a digital wallet, and you'll be able to just instantly press the withdraw button and withdraw it to your offline wallet. You won't even need to use the scan. And no, someone can't hack the wallet. It uses military vault grade security. Can someone hack it in the future? Who knows? Who knows where the world would go? But is it hackable? No, it's not. It's the safest way to keep your money. If you're worried about your wallet being hacked, you need to be worried about understanding what financial custody is. Understanding that the money you have is not in your bedroom under your mattress. It's in the bank, which means it's in the possession and in the pocket of a corporation, of a company that says, we're going to hold your money and we're going to invest it over here, and we're going to give you a little number on a screen that says that's how much of your money we have of your money. And you have no idea what they're doing with it. They're taking $1,000 of your money, and then they're loaning out to the next guy $10,000. That's why all fiat money is 9 to 1 fake. Think about that for a minute. A bank takes in 1 grand, but then they loan out nine. How's that possible? They loaned out $9,000 they don't have. Numbers on a fucking ledger. Is there transactions from sending from an exchange to an offline wallet? Of course there is. There's transactions not from the wallet, not from the exchange, but from the blockchain itself. If you understand how blockchain works, a transaction occurs. Well, something still has to make that transaction occur. And what makes that transaction occur is the consensus algorithm on the blockchain. And when the consensus algorithm is operating or working, or people are using a proof of stake and they're collecting some rewards because they're staking, or proof of work, they're offering work in towards the consensus algorithm, or what ultimately results in the creation of the block, or the storage of the data on the blockchain, this spits out some type of a reward, and that's what the gas fee is. So the gas fee, or the charge to make a transaction, which does vary by blockchain. If you operate on a blockchain like Ethereum, it could be anywhere from $1 to $25. And if you operate on something like the XRPL ledger or Solana, it's like fractions of a penny. So it depends on the gas fee or what you might be doing. It also depends on the smart contract. If you're transacting with NFTs, sometimes lower quality smart contracts will be more expensive to move from one wallet to another, where a higher quality, better designed smart contract for the NFT, which is the metadata, the computer data behind the creation of the NFT, if it's better done, then sometimes you can send it from one wallet or to the other one, and it's much cheaper. That's why for anyone here who owns NFTs, you might have bought a bunch of NFTs and you're sending them to a wallet. Hopefully you're sending it to an offline Nifty wallet. If you don't have an offline wallet and you own NFTs, get your assets offline. The link is in my bio. But what you're doing is you're sending your NFT somewhere, and you'll notice that you send 3 or 4 of them from this one drop that you did, and it cost you like $3 on the Ethereum blockchain. But then this other drop, you send it and it's like $27. It's like, why is it so drastic in price for gas fee? What the hell's wrong with the network right now? There's nothing wrong with the network. It has to do with the quality of the smart contract that was created by the developers who created the initial NFT. And in today's world of NFT being very new, there's all kinds of people out there creating low quality smart contracts, which means shitty code. And they're doing that just because it's easy to create something quickly that grabs money quickly. The really good ones, the really deep utility ones, are taking time, hiring proper developers, and using proper code, therefore creating a much more structured and much better product. And is it possible to transfer from Ledger to your product? This is a really great question too. So thank you, S. Suzanne named Medium. Suzanne Medium. Are you a medium? Susanna Medium. If you're a medium, I send positive vibrations to you, homegirl. Can you move it from your ledger to your product? Which means, can you take your crypto that's on your old school 1980s USB? I'm just kidding, Ledger. I'm just kidding. Can you move it from your ledger onto our new smart wallet? Yes, of course you can. So what you basically do is when you buy our wallet, if anyone who has used a wallet before, when you turn the device on, one of the first things it's going to ask you, other than saying hello, is it's going to say, would you like to start a new wallet or would you like to restore an old one? And any wallet that you have, doesn't matter what make, online, offline, doesn't matter. It could be a Trust wallet, a MetaMask wallet, it could be any wallet in the world that you have. If you've got crypto on it, you can just go to the restore option as opposed to the new option, and then you're going to type in your 24-word seed phrase into the device. This is why online wallets are not good. You don't want to make your 24-word seed phrase susceptible by the internet by typing it into the internet. So you're typing it into your offline device, your 24-word seed phrase, and instantly all your crypto will recover simply because the offline 24-word seed phrase that you hold is your private key. The public key then becomes active on the device once a private key is entered into it because they're asymmetrical matching keys and there's only one matching key, which is where the security feature comes from. And once those matching keys align, you now have access to the crypto that's sitting on the blockchain. The crypto never left the blockchain. It's not sitting on your ledger. It's not sitting on your smart wallet. It's sitting on the blockchain, and the ownership or the title is being transferred pseudonymously via the wallet who owns it. So to answer that once again, for our medium in the house, you can basically transfer any wallet, what's on it, to any other wallet by entering the 24-word seed phrase simply by using the restore option as opposed to a new wallet when you open it. And that means a brand new wallet, unopened, that you just opened, and it says, do you want to restore an old wallet? Because it's asking you, do you have a wallet somewhere that you now want to put here? That's what you're doing when you restore it. Not, I lost my info and now someone's going to restore it for me. This is not good. That's hacking. That's dangerous stuff. So just so you know. Byron Ong asks a question, what exchange do you recommend for crypto? Well, this depends on where you live. If you live in Canada, you get different exchanges that work for you. If I live in West Coast Canada, certain exchanges will work for me, and then as soon as I cross the border and I land into Ontario, they don't let me use certain exchanges anymore because they're not regulatory compliant. So you're going to find different rules and different things depending on where you go. I actually have two cell phones, one registered to a different province in Canada for that very reason, to allow me to access different things that the province of Ontario will not allow me to access, and my company is registered in that province. So therefore, it's all done on a legal platform for me to have two locations, two places, because they don't all follow the same rules. Maybe it will become more blanketed in the future, but right now crypto's new, still a bit of the Wild West, so I still have avenues about thinking the system so that I can access as much cryptocurrency, or I should call them digital assets, as possible. So what exchange do I use? I currently use crypto.com. I also use Coinbase. I also use DEXs. I use the Solo DEX. I have used Bitrue to acquire some of the X coins like XDC. I can't really buy that anywhere, but I was able to buy it on Bitrue and then send it, of course, to my offline wallet because we do support all EVM chains, all Ethereum virtual machine chains, which means Polygon, Polygon, Avalanche, XDC, Optimism, so on and so forth. Byron Villalobos says only Bitcoin is truly decentralized. I wouldn't agree with that. It was definitely the first, and definitely it is decentralized. But you could still overcome the 50% takeover rule. So therefore, nothing is said to be the only thing that's decentralized. There's all kinds of DAOs. There's all kinds of things being created, new innovation, and they are decentralized. As equally, if not more. So I can't say no, it's not the only one that's truly decentralized, but yes, it is the first truly decentralized blockchain that set the standard for everyone else. Yep, Dan says he lost his 24-word seed phrase in a boating accident. Sorry, Mr. Government, I don't know what you're talking about. 24-word seeds, fuck, that's a lot to write down. Yes, Adam Brake makes a good comment. He says places in like Nigeria, they've banned the banks from accepting cryptocurrency, and this is true. In fact, in Nigeria, they released a digital CBDC, and they're forcing the people to use the digital CBDC. And yes, they're rejecting it. Yes, there's riots going on. Yes, it's crazy, which you don't hear about in the news. But they're basically saying to the people, and they usually use African nations like this to test pilot this kind of stuff. It's coming to your country too, so get fucking ready. They use African nations like this to test pilot where they just shut down the banking system. You can't take any more money out of the bank machines. People are literally burning banks down, lighting ATMs on fire because where's my money? They're all saying, and rightfully so, because the bank doesn't have their money. They're broke as fuck because remember what I said, they take in 1,000, they lend out 9. The bank money doesn't really exist. So if everyone went there and said, give me my dough, you're not going to get it. They don't have it. It's not there. It's hypothetical numbers on a blockchain. So their banking system has collapsed. Same thing happened in Lebanon. Everybody woke up one day, all the banks were closed. Everybody ran to the ATM. They tried to pull out as much cash as they could, which is called a bank run. And then all the banks went dry with the little bit of liquid cash that they do have. And now the ATMs are shut down. People are freaking out, rioting in the streets, burning down banks, lighting ATMs on fire. Nigeria. It's also going on right now in Lebanon, and it's also now occurring over the 15-minute city and CBDC release in Oxford, England. And then we're also hearing rumors of the same thing starting in multiple other locations around the world. So what does this all lead down to? It all leads down to this new digital CBDC being released, and exactly what we witnessed in Nigeria with banks banning crypto, meaning Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, XLM, crypto, because I will remind you, crypto is not currency. There is no crypto on the market right now that is trying to be the new US dollar. None of them. A digital CBDC offered by a government will be a new fiat currency, but it won't be fiat, it'll be digital. It'll be the new currency of countries. So Canada will release Canna coin, just as a stupid example. And USA will release USA coin as a stupid example. And Euro will release Euro coin as a stupid example, which is just a digital version of their country's physical money that they have now. No more cash version of it. And that will be called a CBDC, a central bank digital currency. That is not crypto. That's a cryptocurrency. Crypto is Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, Cardano, all of these companies that are building new infrastructure using blockchain technology. They're not trying to be a dollar. In fact, the only currencies out there that are actually spendables are Dogecoin, Shiba, XLM, and XRP. The rest of them are not spendable tokens. Their blockchains are not designed for that. Dan says, ooh, you said XRP. So I hit some strings there for him, and he's stoked for XRP to kick ass in the lawsuit. It doesn't matter if XRP wins or loses the lawsuit. It doesn't matter. The whole world is still going to use XRP outside whether the United States chooses to do it or not. The United States has a couple $1 trillion, if not a $250 billion, in financial transaction that would not go on the XRPL ledger if the US said, screw you, you're a security, we're never using you. But the rest of the world still consists of quadrillions more money that will be transacted on that platform. Therefore, it doesn't matter if they win or lose the SEC case, and I've already called it. I already said it's likely that they're not necessarily going to win or lose. They're going to do what's called a settlement. Means sorry, Mr. XRP, you were a security during this window of time, and for that reason, you need to pay us a big amount of money because the SEC really just chases big paychecks, not really supporting people or taking care of the industry. If they did, they'd be stopping all these idiots from making any coin they want on Binance and selling it to people. They'd be focusing on that, not on a company that's actually solving real-world financial institutional problems. So anyway, so basically, now the SEC says, okay, well, during this window of time, sorry, you were a security during that period of time, so for that reason, you need to pay us a fee. But after that period of time, you're no longer deemed a security, so therefore you can now continue operating, and therefore XRP is going to once again be successful as it is. So either way it goes, they're going to be successful. And if the SEC wins and they say, no, we're a bunch of hard asses, they're a security, Ethereum's a security, everything's a security, fuck the world, my panties are a fucking security. If they start saying that, then it doesn't really matter anyway. It just means that the USA is going to fall while the rest of the world adopts cryptocurrency. And we can already see that happening. Who knows if this is planned out? We can already see how hard it is for people to access buying certain assets whose names I won't mention with the United States. Why? Because it's almost like they're trying to choke the people and trying not to give them the opportunity to invest in this new opportunity. The same way that Canada put the brakes on by saying, okay, well, we're not going to choke everybody, but we're going to say you're only allowed to buy 30,000 a year because we can't let everybody get too wealthy off this. This is a huge wave that is going to potentially overtake our traditional way of life, our traditional way of money, our traditional financial status, and that kind of a wave can disrupt the infrastructure that keeps us controlled. So for that reason, they're trying to keep it capped the best way that they can. So going back to that, really, really great question about our comment about XRP and that you're stoked for them to kick in ass in the lawsuit. It doesn't matter if they kick ass. It doesn't matter if they win or lose. XRP is absolutely going to be a great product for financial nostro and vostro and institutional exchangement of money. Ah, damn it. Jose said he lost his seed phrase walking his dog. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is with everybody in the IHodlLife community, but we just keep losing our seed phrases, even though all of us have ordered an X-Seed, right? All of us have an X-Seed, or better yet, an X-Seed Pro, my favorite one, which is this guy right here. This is an X-Seed Pro where you put your 24-word seed phrase inside it, and then you can seal it so nobody can get at it, and you can even put a lock on it. It comes with stickers in it that you can fold around it, and the sticker, if someone opens it, it changes color so you can tell if someone went and peeked or new. So really, really cool. This is the best investment that you can probably get in your crypto journey other than an offline wallet is to protect your seed phrase, because your wallet can fall in the lake, you can burn it, you can throw it away, someone can steal it. The 24-word seed phrase is what you type into any other wallet in the world and it restores all your crypto. So the 24-word seed phrase is the most important aspect of your wallet and your self-custody. It is your self-custody. Can the smart wallet hold Solana? Yes, it can, 100%. It holds over, like, I don't know, 12 or 15,000 cryptocurrency coins and tokens, more than you will ever own. So they're really great. Mr. Dorian S., I think I answered your question already. If you've been following along, what happens if the screen breaks or something like that? It doesn't matter. You can just go buy a new wallet, any wallet, a new Ledger, a new Trezor, a new smart wallet from IHodlLife. You can go use an online wallet. Just type in your 24-word seed phrase and all your crypto will be restored, because I'll remind you once again, your cryptocurrency is on the blockchain. It is not in the wallet. Only your public key is in the wallet that matches your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase. All right, what else we got here? Look, I had so many messages. Sorry for those of you who asked a question and I didn't get to it. I have so many messages that I'm behind on that it automatically just kicked me to the bottom. So I don't know how many I might have missed. So I'm just going to scroll up a little bit and we're just going to start from there, okay? Because there was like 200 or something like that messages I didn't get to. You guys are killing it though. We're up to 47,000 likes. So let's keep it going. Our next target is going to be a big one. Our next target is 75,000. Now, in live number 1 that we did, we hit 50,000 likes. In live number 2 that we did, we hit 50,000 likes. In live number 3 that we did, we hit 60,000 likes. If you remember, I was saying, let's try and hit 60 guys before we shut it down today. And we did. We hit 60,000. So now let's make our next target 75,000. And this time, let's give away a free X-Seed. And if you don't know what an X-Seed is, if you don't know how important your 24-word seed phrase is, we're going to take a moment right now and I'm going to talk to you about this X-Seed, what it looks like, what's in the package. If you were here on yesterday's live, which is on my YouTube, links in my bio, we opened one up and we showed you what's inside it. So let's do that again and show you what's actually inside it. But we won't just keep opening all these new X-Seeds. I'll show you the one that we just opened yesterday. So it's right here. These are new ones. This is the one we just opened yesterday. So, with the exception of the plastic on the outside, this is what it looked like when you get it. And when you open it, you can see the package is really, really well done. It has a little QR code here that you're going to be able to scan, so it'll help you, take you to instructions, take you to how to use everything in case you don't know, if you're not confident on your own. All right, and we're going to open it up here, this little tab, and boom. Oh, looks like the cards are going to fall because we took them out yesterday. So let me just grab some of those for a second. All right, so here you go. You open it up. You can see here it has instructions on how to keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. You can see in here it comes with the cards and it comes with an etching pen. This is what the etching pen is, and I'll show you how that works in just a moment. And of course it comes with a nice little pouch that you're able to keep your actual cards in. So what are these cards and what is this pen? Well, these cards are these guys right here. And these guys right here are steel cards. Now these ones are extremely hard to etch. It comes with steel cards and it comes with aluminum cards. So I'll show you the difference. You're going to get 2 steel cards and you're going to get 2 aluminum cards. So there's actually 4 of them. Literally in one X-Seed you get 4 opportunities to keep seed phrase. So that's going to cover you for 4 wallets. So the aluminum ones, you can see the thickness difference in them. The aluminum ones are a little bit softer duty, but what you do is you literally etch you etch your 24-word seed phrase onto them, and that way they're now fireproof and waterproof. So if your house burned down or something like that happened, or just durable, you spilled your coffee on the paper, you don't have to worry about losing your written down 24-word seed phrase. And like we're remembering it, fuck that shit. So this really, really keeps your ability to keep it on those aluminum cards. And you saw the etching pen, it actually comes in the package. We literally supply it for you in the actual X-Seed, and it's only $49. That's ridiculous. I don't even know how we make, supply, and sell these for $49. And then you're going to get these steel ones. However, the steel ones that come with it are very hard to etch. You really need some power, or you need to kind of hammer the top of it a little bit. They're a little bit harder, so you may want to upgrade to an X-Seed Plus, or better yet, upgrade yourself to the big boy X-Seed Pro, because keeping your 24-word seed phrase safe is absolutely everything. And when you order the X-Seed Pro, you get a couple of these cards with it too. So what I did is I got the X-Seed Pro. I use this one for my big V20, which is my home banking wallet that has most of my crypto. And then my W20 that has a little bit less crypto on it that I just transact with when I go. I wrote it on the steel cards. And my online wallet, like my MetaMask wallet, I have my cheaper one. So really great way for you to utilize it in your crypto journey just by owning one X-Seed. So that's what comes in the box. We're going to give one away as soon as we hit 75,000 likes to one lucky viewer. And again, we'll I don't know how else we can measure who we give it to, so I'm just going to go through the comments. So make sure you're commenting, and we're going to pick a random comment and that I like, and you're going to be the winner. And it could be any kind of a comment. I just might like it, and you're going to be the winner. So I don't know how else we could fairly do it for the community, because we don't have like a wheel spin. Maybe I'll work on some other ideas of how we can do that in the future. But for now, we're just going to go by picking a comment that really jumps out to me. So it could be anything. So please drop your X-Seeds and drop your comments. All right. So those are the steel cards that are going to come in the X-Seed, along with the aluminum cards, along with the etching pens, so you can etch your 24-word seed phrase and keep it waterproof and fireproof. All right. So that's how that works. And of course, we've got lots of them because we are a registered dealer, registered SecUX dealer. So we're going to give one away today. So one lucky person whose comment I really like today, Kevin Brooks, I think. I've had a lot of names. I forget now. I think it was Kevin Brooks. Was the previous name. Sorry if I said the name wrong or mixed it up. But they already won a t-shirt. Hanging out here in the community, they won themselves a SecUX size large t-shirt, and someone else now is in line to get themselves an X-Seed. So make sure to hit those likes, make sure to share the space, and of course, make sure to drop your comments, because that's how you win. But we got to get to 75,000 likes before we pick a comment. All right, let's get these X-Seeds put away over here. So you guys can see this is a pretty nice setup of how your X-Seed will come, should you decide to get yourself one. So we'll just fold this guy back up. And you can even stick your IHodlLife sticker on it like I did when you get your IHodlLife sticker in your order. All right, so X-Seeds. That's what those bad boys are. We'll talk about it a little bit more for people that join in later today on the show. Don't forget to protect your 24-word seed phrase. And as far as I know, this is the best way to protect the most important part of your crypto journey, your 24-word seed phrase. And the link is in my bio, of course, and you can order it from our store, www.IHodlLife.com. The best cryptocurrency, NFT, and Web3 community, and also the best crypto merchandise store. All right, so there's your smart wallet. There's what it looks like. I buy my crypto on my exchange. I want to send it to my wallet, and just boom, I just QR scan it over, and I don't have to worry about all the tokens. I can just send them to the native blockchain. And there you go, and it holds all kinds of cryptos. You can put on there as much as you'd like. All right, let's see what else we got here. Of course, everyone, don't forget to hit that like. We're trying to get to 75,000 likes so we can give away an X-Seed. Don't forget to hit that follow. And naturally, you want to share the space, because the more you share the space, the more you allow other people to get in on this awesome information. And I think it's awesome information. That's why I'm here saying shit, and that's why you guys are liking it, right? We're on the same page, right? Can I transfer from my ledger to this cold wallet? Absolutely. Just order our wallet, www.IHodlLife.com. The link, of course, is in my bio. And when you get it, when you turn the device on, it's going to say, do you want a new wallet or do you want to restore your old wallet? You're just going to type in your 24-word seed phrase from your ledger, and all your cryptocurrency will now appear on your new wallet. Because keep in mind, the crypto stays on the blockchain. Just your public key is going to now move over to this wallet because it recognized your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase. Sia McCon asks, what wallet is this? I'm late. Well, you need to go check it out. It's the Smart Wallet. It's the world's best cryptocurrency wallet, and it's how you keep assets in your possession, and you can order it in our store. The link is in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com, and in about approximately a couple months to a year, the clothing line that you see me wearing right now is also going to be available in our store. But we're currently working on our NFT and our smart contract, because when we release the clothing line, we're going to do an NFT drop so that the community can buy the NFTs, and anyone who owns the NFT is actually going to make residual sales off of the selling of our clothes and our clothing line. So it's going to be a completely decentralized, community-owned clothing line that you're seeing me wearing right now. We've got all kinds of cool stuff planned for the IHodlLife community. The clothing line and the NFT drop that gives you access to that is only one thing. We've still got watches coming. We've got shoes coming. We've got metaverse games. We've got all kinds of cool stuff in our roadmap for what we're going to do with community, because we understand one thing over here at IHodlLife. We understand that crypto is a lifestyle. Web3 is a lifestyle. Blockchain cryptography and this new revolutionary technology is a lifestyle. And you know why it's a lifestyle? Because everybody's going to be using a Spotify new on their phone, but it's going to be blockchain based, and it's going to be maybe Audius or something else. And every business in the world is going to be using a Microsoft Office or some type of an app, but this time it's going to be blockchain based, and it's going to be a DApp. And everyone in the world is going to adopt cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. Everyone. The same way that everyone in the world adopted internet as a technology. Now, a lot of people will say, oh, I don't need crypto, I don't need fake money, but that's only because they still think that crypto is money, and crypto is not money. Yes, it's an asset class that we can transact in, but it doesn't make it money. It's not currency. I can trade my car for your piano if we want to, but that doesn't make my car or your piano currency. It just makes it an asset that is exchangeable, and the digital representation of it makes it frictionlessly exchangeable. Therefore, it operates like money between peers. You're on the website for buying the wallet. Someone said, that's great. Get yourself a smart wallet. It's literally the best investment you'll make. If I'm right, I mean, maybe I'm a lunatic. Maybe all the stuff that I say is garbage. It's not financial advice. I'm not a professional advisor to tell you what to do with your money, so don't take it that way. But if I'm right, and all the banks do start closing in our Western countries that we think, oh, this is only going to happen in Nigeria, and it's only going to happen in Lebanon, and it's only going to happen for all, when it happens here, you don't have to believe me. You'll witness it. You'll be happy that you own a self-custody wallet, because when the system goes down, we might be the only people left to transact, and you better not tell anybody that you have an offline wallet. What do I think next week is going to bring us? Next week is going to bring us more bank runs. We're going to see them as early as tomorrow. The SWIFT protocol goes live tomorrow, and it's just going to be a beginning of a domino effect. SVB, Silvergate, and what was the other one? Signature Bank. Those were the three that crashed. Now, let's face it, we haven't seen a bank crash this drastic since we saw Morgan Stanley go down in 2008. And that is the catalyst that caused the 2008 financial crisis. A lot of people will argue that with me, and they will say, no, it was the housing market and it was the bubble. But this was really a catalyst of the money, or the lack of money, behind the scenes that was invested. So it was the influence of where that money reached to, which is why the crash of the bank was really the real catalyst of why we experienced the 2008 financial crisis, which was bad. But we also witnessed a 1929 depression, which was way worse than the 2008 financial crisis. And then we also saw some major crashes as well. This is no different than what's going on right now. SVB was the first catalyst of the domino of banks closing. And we saw SVB go, we then saw Silvergate go, and then we now saw Signature go, and we're going to see more. We're going to see big boys like Morgan Stanley. Not Morgan Stanley. We're going to see big boys like Chase, JP Morgan. We're going to see these kind of people starting to record or say financial difficulties, financial things, and this is all occurring at the same time that SWIFT is going live, and our literal movement of money between financial institutions and banks is now changing to a blockchain-based system, not an HTTP internet-based database system. So this is all happening at the same time. This is reality. This is what's going on. And next week, yeah, we're going to see all kinds of banks closing. It's inevitable. They're all broke. And the people are going to start waking up and figuring it out. And for people like the United States, which is why I think they're really stifling the United States on crypto, is because everybody in the United States has guns. All the other countries in the world don't have guns. Not like the United States does. Not like every fucking person on the street does. The United States is going directly into civil war because of what we're talking about right now. And it's happening right now. Just months ago, there were certain places in the United States where you were seeing militant groups starting to organize and move around. Call me crazy. Do some damn research. This is barely the beginning of what's about to occur in the United States, and the United States is going to fall economically in the world front. And it's going to turn itself into chaos through civil war. And the reason it will be in civil war, where a country like Canada, who will tank, will just go into a depression, is because we don't all own 17 guns in our house. I mean, there's lots of us that do, but we have them registered, we have them tagged, we have them recorded, and all of our ammunition is recorded as well. Go ahead and shoot someone with your ammo. They're going to pull the bullet out and be like, oh, that's Tristan's bullet. Are there any NFTs on the XRP chain, which means the XRPL? So in case you don't know, XRP is the asset, XRPL is the blockchain, and the XRPL is a smart contract capable chain. They recently just released an upgrade that allows them to have smart contracts, which means create NFTs or encapsulate data so that it can be recognized. So that capability is available, and I anticipate that we are going to see XLS based NFTs coming very, very soon, probably as we go through this next bull run. What's your name? Let me scroll up here. Moy Conservative, Maui, I think that says Maui Conservative, says, I prefer cash. Crypto is also good to have. Well, you shouldn't prefer cash because cash is going to go to zero. You can stack lettuce piles in your apartment or in your bedroom or in your mansion right now. But in a few months to a few years, it's going to be worth nothing. You can wipe your ass with it, build a bed and sleep on it because that's all it's going to be worth. Go watch what happened in Argentina. Go watch pictures of people just throwing briefcases of money on the street because it's not worth anything. Then you'll understand what I'm talking about. The US dollar will become non-existent. This guy right here is going completely to non-existence, disappearance. Eric Hawkins says cash is not going away in our lifetime. Bro, you need to follow along because cash is going away in the next 3 to 5 year window, let alone our lifetime. So unless you don't plan on living longer than a few months to a few years, you better wake the fuck up, Eric Hawkins, because you're missing the big picture. You still think, oh, we need money, we need cash, and Bitcoin and crypto and other things are just digital fantasy internet monopoly money. You don't understand how money works. You don't understand that when you go to the bank and you deposit your paycheck, there's nobody sitting in a back room with a pen and paper writing down what you have in your bank account. It's a digital ledger recording it just like a blockchain records it, but the blockchain does it autonomously as opposed to a human who needs to do it on today's traditional database. And the difference is one's immutable and one's not, which means when you deposit your paycheck on the blockchain, nobody can change that information. But in a traditional database, you deposit your paycheck, I could just be, well, I'm Mr. Bank Financial Institution, who's the governing central force, so I'm just going to take a zero away or add a zero or do what I want. I can manipulate it how I want. I have read-write capability. With a blockchain, I don't have any write capability. I only have read capability, and if I want to write, I have to make a new transaction. Now you understand blockchain security. Significantly advanced. So cash is not going away. 100% yes, it's going away. I mean, you might hold stacks of it, but its value is going away. There will be no more cash. And this is happening in the next 3 to 5 year window. Not in our lifetime, for sure in your lifetime, unless you plan on dying in the next year. Hopefully you don't. Chryson says so much knowledge. Well, that's because I'm not really from here. But you wouldn't believe me if I told you. So we'll just skip past that. If you have crypto on the Coinbase wallet, not on the Coinbase exchange, do you own your own keys? So my question to you, Idaho Rob, is do you have a 24-word seed phrase for your Coinbase app or the Coinbase wallet on your phone? Do you have a 24-word seed phrase? The crypto's not yours. on the exchange when you opened up an exchange and registered for your KYC, your identity attached to your bank account? Did you get a 24-word seed phrase? You don't own your crypto. It's not yours. Belongs to Coinbase Exchange, belongs to Coinbase app, which means if they close down or they go bankrupt for any reason, don't tell me they can't. We just watched some of the biggest financial institutions fall apart like that. Don't tell me they can't. Only the ignorant would say, oh, they're too strong. They can't, because you just don't want to believe truth. Of course they could, potentially, any of them. Now you understand why self-custody is going to be the heartthrob of 2024 and 2025. The world is going to wake up to digital asset, digital CBDC. I have custody. My house is tokenized. It's a picture of a house on an NFT, and it's really just the ownership papers for my house. I own 2 cars in my family, and we have 2 NFTs that represent our cars. And if my neighbor wants to buy my car, I'm just going to peer-to-peer QR code transfer my NFT to him, and he now owns my car. No going to the license, no going to get a new plate, no paying this fee, no used car report, no go check the history report on the damage. It'll all be there for the person to see before they even decide to make the fucking purchase, or come show up and ask about it, or see the thing physically. Blockchain is going to, apps and cryptography is going to absolutely revolutionize everything that we do. Can you store HNT mining on your wallet? No, because you need a mining device to actually mine HNT, and we have not incorporated with HNT to hold them on our wallets yet. However, they have made some big steps by partnering and building now with Solana. They've recently done a partnership with Solana. So the HNT network will be blending and incorporating with Solana, which is a huge thing for both of those blockchains. So now I'm starting to eyeball HNT a little more, but it was not on my radar, even though Solana is on my radar. Mr. TSC wants to know, that's fantastic development. What's the availability for this wallet and what does it cost? Well, hit the link in my bio, go to our website and check it out. It's www.IHodlLife.com, IHodlLife.com, and you can check out the prices. We have multiple models. They range from $89 Canadian up to, I think the Nifty is the most expensive one, which is this guy here, the offline NFT wallet, and that guy comes in at $249 Canadian. Same prices as what you get if you order them from SecuX manufacturer themselves, but you won't get the cool swag that you might get in your bag depending on what you ordered. So make sure to order yours from IHodlLife, the same price as what you get it from our manufacturer. Feel free to order it from them if you feel more safe and you think I'm a lunatic and I'm going to hack your wallet and steal all your money. Yeah, you wish. All right, let's see what else we got here. Hey, I see people getting the number 1, number 2, and number 3 gifter badges, so thank you, but you don't need to send me gifts, guys. I'm not interested in your 3, 4, 5 pennies or your gifts. That's not why I'm here. Hit the like and hit the share so that more people who don't know about cryptocurrency, who don't understand that this whole time they don't own the money in their bank, who don't understand even how they would go about owning self-custody, let alone the importance of self-custody, they will see my page and they will learn little bits of information like I think you guys are learning as well, or we wouldn't already have 70,000 likes already. So definitely keep hitting that like, and most importantly, keep hitting the share button to share the live so that other people will see it. They'll see, holy shit, that one has a lot of likes, which is why they correlate to each other. And then more people will join in that would have never joined in and listened to a guy like me sitting here in a flat brim hat talking about money. They're going to be like, where's this Ty? He doesn't work in a bank. He doesn't know anything. We're going to capture people who might just accidentally pay attention, and we might just as a team here or as a community right here in this live accidentally change people's lives. I'm not sure if you understand how profound that is. I sure do. I understand very clearly how profound that is. There's nothing more amazing than changing your life. The only thing that's more amazing than changing your life and becoming absolutely free in every way that you could describe freedom is to give information to someone else and watch them achieve it. Nothing will make you feel more like a king or a queen. So don't forget to hit that like and don't forget to hit the share button. And of course, thank you. I appreciate you guys for doing so. Anthony Valentino says he just got the V20. Hey, right on. Congratulations, man. I hope you love it. My opinion is the one it's my go-to one, this guy right here, the V20. So I hope you absolutely love it. I highly recommend everybody go get themselves a smart wallet. If you can't, step up to the price of a V20, get yourself even just a W10 like Kevin did. We won't call you cheap, but at least you can store your crypto on it. But if you want the smart capabilities, if you want to interact in this new digital world that's coming inevitably anyway, well, you might want to just put $150 aside and go get yourself a damn smart wallet. It's the same price you're going to pay for a ledger. That's not a smart wallet yet anyway. Dan says XLM, XRP, and XDC is the future. They are definitely fundamental layer one blockchains or platforms that will be used in our future financial infrastructure. Agreed. What wallet do I have? I have all of them. I have this one, which is the V20 that I use. I have the W20, which I also use, my home banking wallet, my on-the-go wallet. I also have a W10, which is just a savings wallet to put some Bitcoin and some Ethereum in long term that I'm never going to touch. So I've got all of those. Plus, I have all kinds of other wallets. I have a Ledger wallet. I've got, and I have companies all the time that are sending me wallets to tell me to try them. You need them. Like, look at, would you believe that this thing is actually a wallet someone sent me? It's a tiny little like hold on your keychain, and it literally holds cryptocurrency on it. Like it's the dorkiest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe how much garbage that thing is. And then we've got these other ones here. Let's see, like these ones here. Whoa, easy killer. So like this one here is another wallet, which is actually like a credit card. You see this one right here, and believe it or not, this is actually a wallet. You see that's a little screen, and this is an actual button. And you can literally turn it on and see your cryptocurrency balance on that, and it's literally a credit card that goes in your... But kind of stupid, because in my opinion, I think that this is going to go away, so I'm not going to need a thing to put my card in, so that doesn't really make sense, and I can't QR, I can't, so again, I don't really like it, but still a cool feature, and believe it or not, there's the charging pad. You want to charge this bad boy because it has a battery in it. Has a fucking... I'm not shitting you, I'm not making this shit up. This is a real wallet. And it, here we go, and it plugs in like this, just like, boom. And then here you can see it plugs into the wall. And that's how I charge my card wallet. So I've got all kinds of wallets, but I don't use any of these. These are not good. Not good in my opinion compared to where a wallet needs to be in today's smart use case world. And speaking of card, you can go to crypto.com if you want to have a card that spends your crypto. I don't recommend it because you shouldn't be spending your crypto. You should be acquiring it. But if you want to, you can go to crypto.com. You can get a card just like this. This is my my card here, so that I can go and it doesn't matter if you see the number. Don't worry, this is an old one that's deleted. I don't use it anymore. I upgraded to a newer one. So this here allows you to take attach it to your crypto account, and you can go into any store and you can just tap and pay in Visa. Basically, you're paying via Visa, but you're really taking money out of your crypto account. So that's a cryptocurrency based credit card, and anyone can order one just by signing up on crypto.com. And I think if you stake a little bit of Crow coin, you can get yourself a crypto card. So that's one way that you could hold all of your money out of a bank in assets, and then if you do want to spend a little bit fiat spending, you could then send a little bit to the crypto.com exchange, add it onto your crypto credit card, and then spend it at any store you want, like cash, gas up your car, buy your groceries, do what you want, but you're still keeping most of your bulk out of the bank in your possession. So that's one neat way to use it. That's what I was using it for, but now I don't even need this anymore. There's just more advanced features, which we won't even get to. We're trying to keep it simple and keep it onboarding level for most people. Is Crow still a good buy? I saw someone said. In my opinion, no. There's no exchange coin that is a good buy. All exchanges will eventually disappear because they're in direct competition of banking. They're basically digital versions of banks, and eventually the government will have that controlled and regulated, as well as the cryptos itself and the CBDCs themselves. So I expect all exchanges to either convert to digital banks or completely disappear. So I don't support BNB coin, which is an exchange coin. I don't support OKX coin, which is an exchange coin. I don't support Crow coin, which is an exchange coin. I don't, and so on and so forth. And the reason for that is because I believe that all exchanges might eventually disappear and be replaced with government-issued regulated digital banks. The same way that you can't just go open up your own bank right now. You could try a credit union or something, but good luck trying to get into the banking infrastructure and open up your own. Not going to happen. The elite controlling group will not allow that to occur. So for that reason, I don't really like exchange coins or tokens. I would rather invest my money in a good layer one, or a good metaverse, or a good AI token, or a just good company that's building a really new revolutionary application that's going on our blockchain. Or I should say going on blockchain use case for people. How do you extract or transfer from a exchange to the V20? Easy. So if I'm on my wallet right here, and you can see I want to send Solana, I'm just going to touch Solana, the QR code pops up, and now I go to my exchange, whatever exchange I'm on, and I'm going to go to send, or sometimes they word it as withdraw. So send or withdraw my crypto, and then it will ask me, am I sending it to an exchange or am I sending it to a private wallet? They do that because they're starting to trace you. And then you're going to say private wallet, and then you're just going to scan it, When it has the send screen, it'll give you an option in the top right corner to press the camera button, and then it will allow you to just bloop, scan it with your camera of your phone, and it will instantly send it for you. It'll make you authorize the transaction on your wallet to prove that you're the person physically there doing the transaction, not a third party, but that's literally it. You'll literally pull up the exchange with your crypto on it, you'll go to the send or withdraw button, you'll pull up your QR code, you'll scan it, and then on the device itself, it'll authorize that, yes, I'm making this transaction, I'm the person here physically with the wallet in my hand, and then the money will go instantly. So it's the easiest wallet to transact with in the world. Literally, a child or an elderly person can do it. This is why I recommend our smart wallets as opposed to a Ledger. Even though a Ledger is a great product, I can't shit on them in any way. They've been around forever. They've been around way longer than we have. They're a good quality product. They're just not as easy to use like these. They're not as safe to use as these. And they're definitely not as cool, futuristic, and innovative as ours are to use. All right, what do we have here? Someone shared the live. I see a couple of notes in there. You guys sharing the live. That's great. Dan wants to know, can I buy a V20 with XRP? Not yet. Remember how I mentioned to you guys about what coins are payment tokens? Well, our store right now is undergoing a transformation that's allowing our e-commerce store to accept cryptocurrency. So we won't see it probably for about another 30 to 60 days, but soon, like 30 to 60 day window, you'll be able to go to our site. You'll be able to purchase anything on our site, along with all kinds of other online merchants around the world. You're going to be able to purchase things with XRP. You're going to be able to purchase with Dogecoin. You're going to be able to purchase with Litecoin. You're going to be able to purchase with Ethereum and Bitcoin. You're going to be able to purchase with Shiba Inu. All of these are payment tokens that merchants all around the world are going to start, if not already, have integrated or started the integration to accept them in their businesses. So instead of going into a store and just paying in your digital CBDC, you'll actually be able to buy things from many merchants around the world online, which is where most of us shop anyway. And you're going to be able to do that by connecting your wallet and then just purchasing it pseudonymously from your wallet, which means instead of going on Amazon and ordering, a selfie stand, you're going to go on your blockchain app on your phone. You're going to order that same selfie stand from Blockazon, we'll call it, and it's going to be blockchain based. You're going to be able to trace not only where the selfie stick came from, but you're going to be able to trace who manufactured it, where the manufacturing parts were sourced from. Every little detail will be on that blockchain for you to see, should you care to look at it. For those of us who don't care, we're just going to buy the product. We're going to get a very secure way for us to make a transaction and have our product arrive to us, blockchain based, as opposed to using an internet based ordering system. And what that makes pseudonymously for me is when I'm on that website, let's say, or that blockchain site to order my selfie stick, they don't know that it's Tristan Schroeder ordering the wallet. They just see that my wallet connected and the money came out of my connected digital wallet. So they're going to see wallet 876943321, purchase this selfie stick, please mail it to this address. So this is where you can now conduct business pseudonymously. P Network is here hanging out with us and says, come on, just 1K more likes, but I must be behind because we've hit 77,000, haven't we? Haven't we? So I guess that means we better give away an X seed, right? That's what I said, right? That is what I said. I did say an X seed at 75K. I mean, my brain moves a million miles a minute, so sometimes I forget shit, but that is what I said, right? I think that's what I said. So let's roll with that. So this X seed right here, brand new, of course, we're going to give one of these away to somebody in the community today. The same way that we gave away the shirt. I think it was Kevin who won the SecUX shirt. We're going to give this guy away. And again, we're going to do it by comments. So post your comments. If I like your comment and it sticks out to me, for whatever reason, I'm going to make you the winner of this X seed. We'll find another way in the future to find a more decentralized, fair way to give out prizes. But for now, if I like your comment, you're just going to win it. So you're subject to me liking your shiznaz. Because that's the best way we can do it just for now. Today is only the 4th live that we've done. All of our lives, just so you guys know, are recorded and they're on my YouTube. Go to my bio, hit the link in my bio. You can subscribe and follow me on YouTube, and you can watch all of these lives that I've done. I go for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes. A lot of people don't have the ability to sit around and listen to all of this, but they do want to catch the knowledge and the information. So you can go to my YouTube and you can go back and you can watch pieces. You can save pieces, screenshot, whatever you want, so on and so forth, so that you can get the info that you best deserve. User 238 says, so Ledger Wallet is no good. That's not true. Ledger Wallet is very good. It's awesome. It's one of the best quality wallets out there. We're just the new kids on the block We've got new innovative stuff and we're kind of making them look a little rusty. That's all. They're very, very good quality. I just like to tease them when I have a big, beautiful touchscreen and say, come on, Ledger, where's your touchscreen? Why can't you QR scan over to the wallet? Come on, come on, come on. When they come out with their new Ledger Stacks, which has the ability to just self-charge like that, which our wallet doesn't have, they're going to be doing the same thing to me. They're going to be like, oh, SecuX and IHodlLife, they don't even have the self-charging feature. No different. And I openly welcome and accept it. I openly welcome and accept the ongoing rivalry so that we continually produce better quality products for you as the end user to get your hands on. So don't get me wrong. I don't ever mean to say that Ledger is not good. They're very good. If you have a Ledger, be very happy, be proud, but don't be surprised if I roll up beside you with my big touchscreen and I'm like, oh, so that's what yours looks like. Huh. Jose wants to know, is ADA a good buy? Well, my question for you is what have you researched about ADA? What have you researched about Cardano? And do you know what they're doing in Africa with POS systems? And do you know what they're doing with trying to bank the unbanked in the world? And if you don't know, then I have no idea whether you should invest in it. The only idea I have is you need to go do some research about ADA and decide, is this something I want to invest in? And yes, Fishbait makes a really good comment. Don't buy wallets on Amazon. Don't buy them from third parties. IHodlLife, we are a registered SecuX dealer. Be very careful of buying any kind of smart wallet or digital device online. There's already been tons of stories, and I hate to say something bad about Ledger, but there's been tons of stories of people creating fake versions of a Ledger and selling them online and people buying them, and it's not even made by the company. It's a completely new device that just looks the same and operates similar, and people are losing their money, having things hacked and stolen. Be very careful of this. You have to be very careful ordering, which is why I totally understand why some people, even though we're a registered dealer, some people still get a little bit sketchy. They're still not quite sure, can I trust Tristan? And then they go and they order it directly from SecuX, from the manufacturer. And that's no problem at all. You can do that if that makes you feel more safe. I want you guys to have an offline wallet and understand financial custody. It's not about capturing every single sale through IHodlLife, even though, yes, that is how we keep going and what gives us the ability to be here, to spend the time to do this. So definitely get your wallets through IHodlLife and support us as a Web3 community and IHodlLife as a company. Lots of great things coming down the road for you guys as the community through that support, which is your purchases of our products. So with that said, you can order directly from a manufacturer, you can order from a registered dealer, but be careful using third parties like online sites, because you never know what you might be getting. Don't take advantage of, oh, it's going to ship to me 2 days faster. Oh, it's $3 off. It's a digital smart wallet, man, not a selfie stick. Understand the importance of what you're buying. Adam says he's got lots to learn, so thanks for the information. Hey, Adam, you know what? No problem. I'm here, and I really appreciate your comment, Adam. You are getting up there in some of my favorite comments with this comment because you're saying, I've clearly got a lot to learn. And the reason why I like that comment so much, Adam, is because most people can't admit that. Most people are too egotistical. They're too much of a solid person. They've been taught their true life that, oh, it's not man to just break down my wall and give in at all. So for that reason, they can't come out and say, holy shit, man, like I've been wrong about this. Like everything I thought is not correct about that. So thanks. I understand what you're saying. It's making sense to me. And I'm opening my mind to now wanting to understand more. I understand that from what you just wrote. So thank you, Adam Break 778. You almost won yourself an Exceed with that comment. That was a really good one, showing that you can look at something, you can take the information, and you can admit to yourself, wow, I really don't know anything about that, instead of just making a stupid opinion based on no knowledge, which most people do. Most people. Go look at my TikTok. Go look at all the comments people write. It's ridiculous. I think, how do people generate any opinion whatsoever with no knowledge, no information? Like, how can you even say it's this or it's that if you have no information, no knowledge? It's amazing how people believe things, but they don't even know why they believe it or why they say it. So clearly you're showing here that, man, I've got a lot to learn and I'm willing to pay attention. So Adam Break 778, great comment. You almost won yourself an Exceed with that one. Radger 1980 says the V20 is the best wallet available to date. I'm guessing he's one of our very happy, satisfied customers. So congratulations, Rad Junior 1980 on your V20. It's my favorite wallet too. So Somebody commented, "This is my name, 75K." And his name is literally, "This is my name." That's funny. I see someone who keeps posting the same question about, is it advisable to use Coinbase for trading? I don't know if you're a bot and you just keep posting the same question, but I'll answer it now so you don't need to keep posting the same question over and over. Yes, you can use any exchange and you can transfer crypto from the exchange to the V20 or any one of our wallets, or any wallet for that matter. All right, so we're at 79,000 likes. So, you guys better be dropping those comments because I'm getting itchy to give this X seed away. So let's see. We already know that Kevin, I hope Kevin, you have sent me a message directly that you are the t-shirt winner so I don't lose you and all of the names and people. But we definitely want to get this X seed given away. I'm going to keep it right here in front of me, nice and close. And let's scroll through some comments and see who jumps at me. P Network says, look at the number of likes. We have 79,000 likes. Don't worry, P. I see them, buddy. I see them. You must have patience. I didn't say we're going to give it away the second it hits 25. Like, bingo, we got a winner. That's not what I said. I said at 75,000 likes, we're going to start to look at the comments and one person is going to win it. So hands down, the 75K mark solidified that somebody's winning one. For sure, somebody is getting this, 100%. It's a done deal. We just don't know who yet. So that's why I'm scrolling through the comments to see what comment jumps at me the most, or that I think is the most intriguing to talk about, or that I just like in general the most, and that person is taking home an X seed. Sometimes people comment things and I really don't know what you said. Rad commented again about the V20 being the GOAT, and he's absolutely right. He obviously has one. He's obviously using one. He probably has used a other wallet in the past, so he understands the difference of having a car with no power windows and then having a car with power windows, as opposed to just hopping in one that had it already. So he understands why our wallets are so far advanced. If the wallet breaks, Grant Henry, if the wallet breaks, you do not lose your crypto. No, you don't. You can just get any other wallet, order a new one from our store, or order any other wallet, or just run panic and go get an online wallet because you're worried about your crypto, and type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your crypto will be restored in the 24-word through your 24-word seed phrase into the new wallet, because as soon as you type in your 24-word seed phrase, which is the private key, whatever wallet you type it in is going to now produce the public key, or attach the public key that matches your private key, and the connection of those two asymmetric keys is what gives you the coding identifying factor that allows you to access the value of cryptocurrency that is always on the blockchain in your name. It never left the blockchain. So if you smash the screen on your device, keep in mind the crypto is still sitting on the blockchain. You just now don't have a device that shows your public key. But you have your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase. So you're going to take your 24-word seed phrase and you're going to go type it into any other wallet, which will then match the public key because it goes with it's an asymmetric match, kind of like left and right, they go together. It'll asymmetrically match your private and your public key now on a new wallet, which now gives you the access to the crypto in the name of that wallet, or in the name of that code, so to say. The name of the smart wallet is the SecuX V20, and you can check it out on our website, www.IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio. If anyone hasn't gone to my TikTok page, you'll see there's a little link there that says Linktree IHodlLife. If you click that, it opens up a little link tree where you can go buy our wallets. You can book one-on-one training with me. We've got access to the XDC network NFT marketplace, which is the new XDC blockchain NFT marketplace, and some other links that we've got in there that you can take part in, as far as gaining password protection, getting yourself an offline wallet, or following my YouTube, joining our Discord, so on and so forth. And again, the link is in my bio. So for everyone who is new and who has joined, what we're doing is we said that we're going to get to 75,000 likes, and when we do, I'm going to start going through the comments, and when I see a comment that I really like that sticks out to me, that person is going to win an X seed. And for those of you who are new, an X seed is an offline set of aluminum cards that allows you to etch your 24-word seed phrase onto it, and that way it's kept safe from fire and water damage, and someone's going to win one for free. You can order yours if you're not the winner in our store, www.IHodlLife.com, but we're going to give one away to somebody absolutely free just for hanging out here with us in the IHodlLife community, because we are the best Web3 community, and we're here for the community, not for the people running the community. So Let's see, what do we got here for more comments? Wow, we've got a lot of comments, so let's get moving through some of these. Thank you, Mr. James, who says I'm the best. I think you're the best, buddy. Is XLM a long-term investment? Anthony wants to know. Anthony, have you researched XLM? Do you know what the Stellar Foundation is doing? Do you know what infrastructure they're building? Then you'll be able to answer that question without my help. Ha, Brady Theodore. Brady Theodore, that was a clever one. I like it, but not enough to win. His comment is best comment here. Clever, something I might have said. Jesse from Austin says, nice hat and hoodie. Thanks for the great information about crypto. Well, this hat is our own clothing line. We're the IHodlLife company and cryptocurrency. You can see how dusty my hat is. I wear this one all the time. It's the IHodlLife community, and we have our clothing line that is releasing as we go into the next bull run. But right now we're in the process of building the infrastructure for the NFT drop, because what we're doing is we're creating an NFT drop where you'll be able to go and you'll be able to buy our NFT. And for anyone who owns our NFT, you will collect residual values on the sales of our clothing line. We want to make the clothing line decentralized to the community. So it's literally going to be a community owned clothing line, because we're the first cryptocurrency branded clothing line. And I don't mean a clothing line that says Bitcoin or a clothing line that says Ethereum. I mean IHodlLife is its own brand, which encompasses all of the crypto space and all of the crypto lifestyle and all of that savvy, aware, forward-thinking position, so to say. That's what it is. That's why it's bright. That's why it's bold. You see it. I get complimented on it when I go out in public. People like it. They love it. It speaks to them something. And for those reasons, I think that's why we got your comment about the nice hat and nice hoodie. But don't worry, you guys are going to be able to get one. You're going to be able to order your own. They're not available yet, but they will be. And better yet, if you happen to own one of the NFTs that will be coming out so that you can own the clothing line, then you'll actually be joining me and many other people in the community as we make profits on the sale of what I'll call the coolest and definitely the world's first cryptocurrency branded apparel line. Now, this apparel line is physical right now, but it's also going to be built for the metaverse. So you're also going to be able to wear it on your avatars in the metaverse if you own the NFT. User 358 says, I'm new to all of this. And don't worry, lots of people are new to all of this. That's why I do my live on TikTok now, so that I can reach and access all kinds of people who are not traditionally in the crypto space, that aren't crypto nerds like me, that are following it every second and every minute of their life and breathing it until their wife thinks they're crazy. People aren't doing that. So that's why I'm here. So please follow along, hit that like, hit that follow, make sure to share the feed so more people like you who don't know anything about crypto can see us, find us. We'll show up on their For You page, and then they can start learning about some crypto as well. Time to eat. You hear my stomach growling? Guitar Zank Man says, me. I need the seed plates. Well, go check them out. www.ihodllife.com. Mr. James. Mr. James asks a really good question. It could be a winning question. What do you guys think? If you think this is a winning question, I'm going to read it off. If you think it's a winning question, hammer that like, and I'll see all the hearts, and we're going to give James the X seat. If you don't think it's a winning question, we might hang on to James's question and see if anything else is better, or we might just give it to him anyway. So the question that James asks is, how long do you think we have for this contagion to reach critical mass? Now, this is a really, really good and intelligent and smart question to ask. I was telling you guys that ISO is going live tomorrow. You know right now that a bunch of major banks are crashing. So that means that there's huge bank issues going on right now. And if I'm correct, and all the banks are going to start dominoing effect and closing and locking up and shutting down, then this question becomes really, really relevant. The question is how long do we have, Tristan? How much time? Like, what, how long until we start seeing this domino? I can't answer that. I don't know that the banks are going to close down tomorrow. I don't know that that ISO is going to go live tomorrow, and by Wednesday everything's going to be shut down and the world's going to go into a panic storm. I don't know that, but I also don't know that that's not going to happen. So I can't necessarily answer your question about when exactly will we have. What I can answer is we're at the cusp of it happening now, as early as tomorrow, as early as next week, as early as 3 months from now. Don't panic. Don't panic. The last thing I want you to do is panic. But be aware that yes, as early as tomorrow, something could start occurring. That could be a revolutionary change for mankind as we know it due to our financial system. And many other things outside of it will be used to blame it. They're not going to come out to the public and be like, hey everyone, we're changing over to a new financial system. They're not going to do that. They don't want you to invest in this stuff. You're not allowed to know about it. There's going to be a blackout. There's going to be a solar flare. There's going to be aliens show up. There's going to be a Russian nuke. There's going to be a war. There's going to be some other thing that clouds what's really going on, which is the change over our new financial system. You're going to be too distracted watching Kanye West or a war or girls dancing in Iran or something. Something is going to be capturing the world that will take you away from paying attention, which is why I always say all you need to do to be successful in the crypto space is have the aptitude to pay attention. Who gives a shit what Kim Kardashian did last Wednesday? I don't fucking care. But I understand why I want to own XRP. Are you with me? So, James, that's a really good question. I think you have a winning position, James. I'm not going to tell you you won yet. I'm going to go scroll through about the next 20 comments, and if I don't see a comment that tops James, because I see a lot of hearts coming up there, I think people liked that question because this is a really good thing to ask. Okay, so Tristan, if this happens and sometime in the next, anywhere from 1 day to 1 year, we start seeing banks start closing and disappearing in this new CBDC system being implemented. So what do I do and how do I program and how do I prepare myself between now and then? And that's kind of where the question is boiling down to, and that's why I like it so much. So really great question, James. You hang on to that for a moment. I'm going to scroll through and see if anybody's going to edge you out, and if not, you're going to be the winner of a new X-Seed. Kel wants to know, after I purchase a V20, what's my next step? Well, the next step would be to go onto an exchange like Coinbase or Crypto.com or any exchange that might be relatable to where you're located geographically, and you're going to attach your bank card and you're going to purchase some crypto. And you might attach your bank card and it says declined. It doesn't let you because certain banks won't let you. You might, for example, in Canada, you can't buy any crypto with a Royal Bank if you have an account with them. And if you have an account with Scotia, you might or you might not be allowed depending on the exchange that they're attached to. Whereas CBIBC, for example, go open an account with them and they'll let you buy crypto on any exchange that you want. They're just like, sure, yeah, spend your money, use your money, we don't care. So it depends on the bank that you bank with. They may or may not let you attach to certain exchanges, which is a bit of a difficult pain in the ass to figure out, well, where can I go and how can I buy my crypto? And this is not not on purpose. They want to make it hard for you to access. So you got to kind of figure out what exchange works where I am and what bank is compatible with it that allows me to just attach my bank card and buy. Because most of the time you'll attach your bank card, it'll say declined, it won't let you, not supported by your financial institution, etc. And then of course you can always try attaching a credit card to the exchange, buying your crypto. Now your crypto's online on an exchange or an app, and then you're going to QR scan it over to your smart wallet, so it's offline in your custody. And if you ever need to turn it back into fiat money for any reason, you're going to go on the app on your phone that connects with your offline wallet, and you're just going to hit the send or the withdrawal button, and you're going to withdraw it from your offline wallet to the exchange, and then on the exchange you can sell it. For example, if I ever need to turn crypto into cash, I can either send it from my offline wallet to Crypto.com, and I can spend it via my crypto credit card. So spend it like a merchant. But if I need physical cash in my hand for a reason, then what I could do is I can send my cryptocurrency from my offline wallet to Coinbase. And then when I hit the sell button on Coinbase, the money instantly turns to fiat and it goes into my PayPal account. And then I just transfer it from my PayPal account into my bank account, therefore turning my crypto into cash instantly for the cost of $3 or $4 of transaction fees. So that's one way to turn your crypto into cash. However, I will emphasize it's crypto in, not cash out. You want to get all your lettuce, all your fiat, all your cash into digital assets, not the other way around. But it is one way that you can convert between the two, just so you know. So after you purchase your V20, you want to purchase your crypto on an exchange, and then you want to send it over to your offline wallet. Bada bing, bada boom. Congratulations, you are a custodian of your money. Jazz Boney says there's no way I can win that because I'm far away from you. Well, we ship worldwide, so there is a few countries. There is a few countries that don't let us ship to them for whatever reason. Very, very rare though. So if you live in one of those odd countries, you're SO, you're SOL. But for everyone else, we ship worldwide, so it doesn't matter. You can order from our store no matter where you live. Abram says, keep doing good things that you're doing for everyone. Thanks. Hey, Abram, I appreciate that comment. It's always good to know. I mean, I don't do it for any kind of recognition, but it's always good to get a little bit of recognition to encourage you to keep going and remind you that people are enjoying it. So thanks. I appreciate that comment. Bose says, you have a lot of knowledge, dude. Yes, I do. And that's because I have a direct link to the infinite intelligence. And the infinite intelligence, if you listen very carefully, I'm going to spill the beans for you right now for all you people who might be awake. The infinite intelligence is a cloud of information, and it has every piece of information that you could ever wish to have that is available and is currently not available to the minds of humans. And if you allow yourself to access which I'll explain in a different video, if you allow yourself to access the infinite intelligence, which is, just think of it like a spinning cloud of information. You can reach in there and you can take fragments of information. And fragments of information, when you learn how to do it often enough, become like puzzle pieces that you can put together. And when you put together those puzzle pieces, you gain a visionary capability, which means you know things kind of before other people know them. And I know that might sound a little bit crazy. That's normal. If it sounds crazy, it's why nobody does it. But what you do is you actually access through your mental vibration. You send out a vibration that goes into the infinite intelligence. It collects the information based on what you were thinking about, and then it sends back to you via vibrations, fragments of information that you might see as words, phrases, pictures, ideas, inspirations, and then you create from that point, from what fragmented information you've gotten. And this is called using a state of genius Loki. And you use a state of genius Loki to access the infinite intelligence. And every human being in the world has this capability through their vibrations of their body. It's just most of the people think, oh, that's some light worker frou bullshit. Yeah, I'm a man, I live in the real world. Whatever. Anyway, so you can literally physically connect yourself via vibrational energy to the infinite intelligence, and you can pull information. So for someone like me who thinks deeply about crypto and blockchain, I'm able to fragmentally pull information that other people don't have access to, which is why I can predict things and know things, and they actually happen in the crypto space. And people keep saying to me, man, how did you know? You keep hitting the nail on the head. I can't tell the future. I can't see ahead. I'm not always wrong, but yes, I have 100% access to our ether, which is the infinite intelligence, which is the source. All what you see that is physical is nothing more than a perception of our minds, created by the atomical arrangement of atoms, and that's why we see them, and it all exfoliates down to one thing, which is light. Anyway, back to crypto. What I just said, I can't tell you how profound that is for anyone who really picked it up. But anyway, on we go. Forward we move. And you know what? I didn't see any questions that jumped at me more than that. So let's back up here. Let's go back up here. Where are you? I think it was James. Was it James? Is that who it was? Uh-oh, I hope I didn't lose you. Let me scroll up here. You guys, holy freak, you guys messaged too fast. Someone remind me, was it James? Is that who it was? I think it was a James something, and I can't seem to find his name now. Uh-oh, I should have given it away earlier. Oh, there's This Is My Name, XRP. No, that wasn't you. No, it was James something. All right, we all know that James was in this room. I can't seem to scroll up and find you now, James, because we have too many comments coming in too fast. So, James, please keep commenting, keep reposting. You are the winner of this. Or better yet, just send me a message directly on my TikTok. Make sure to go to my TikTok and send me a message directly that you are James and you are the winner of the X Seed. I will need to require your shipping address, and I will ship out to you your brand new X Seed. Congratulations, you're the winner with your awesome question about banking, how much time we have, and how do we prepare ourselves. Really smart thinking. Great job, buddy. This X Seed belongs to you. So make sure to send me a message directly, because as you can see, I've already lost your name because there's so many comments coming in so fast. We've got 86,000 likes. That means we have approximately 10,000 viewers right now, if not more, or since we've started the live. So that's quite a bit. So keep hitting that like, guys. You're doing a great job at hitting the like. Make sure to share the space. You're doing a great job at getting new people in here that are now gaining some awesome knowledge. And I appreciate that very much. So thank you. And congratulations, James. You are the owner and the winner of an X Seed in the IHodlLife Live AMA today. And congratulations to, I think it was Kevin, if I'm not confusing myself, who won themselves a SecUX t-shirt size large. So those are two of the gifts that we've given away today. So what do you think? What do you say we do something else? What do you say we give away something else, but we give it away to the people who really deserve to win something? For those of you who are really picking up what I'm laying down, who are really understanding and are really taking the initiative to go pull $150 or $100 or $200 out of your life, because it's important to you, and I know that, to go and invest in a smart wallet and owning your digital assets, for you to take that step, you deserve to be the winner of something. So now what we're going to do is, as soon as we hit 100K, which I know we're going to, we're at 87,000 likes. We're easily going to hit 100K. We're probably going to go to 150 today. So we're easily going to hit 100K. So let's hit that like, everybody. And as soon as we hit 100K, somebody who ordered their wallet today, they're going to win their purchase free. So that means that you're going to get a free wallet. A free wallet. It's not going to charge you. You're just going to get it free. So somebody who ordered from my store, www.IHodlLife.com, one of you, because there's been a few orders that have come through while we've been doing the live, one of you that ordered, I don't know what you ordered. I can't see it. I'm busy here in the live. But one of you, you're going to get your wallet free. So what that means is, if you placed an order and you bought the whole banking system, one of your wallet prices will be removed. And of course, we'll do the most expensive one for you, 100%, not the cheapest one like they always do. The most expensive one on your order, we're going to comp it for you and you're going to get it free. So if you ordered a V20 and a W20 as an example, we'll comp your V20 and your W20 is what you will pay. And we will do that via a refund, because you've already ordered it, you've already paid for it. So what we will do is we will send you an email letting you know that you are the winner, and we will also ask you, do you want us to just directly refund you via your PayPal or your credit card purchase, or would you like a store credit for the same value because maybe you want another wallet for a family member or something like that? We'll give you the option, but either way, you're going to win a free wallet. So for anyone who has ordered from the time we started the live today, or by the time we end the live today, assuming that we hit 100,000 likes, which I think we will, one of you wallet owners, you guys are going to take home your wallet absolutely free. Compliments of all the people who are liking. Compliments of all the people who are sharing the live. You guys are the reason that somebody is taking home their free wallet today. So don't thank me, don't thank SecuX, don't thank IHodlLife. Thank the IHodlLife Web3 community that's here hanging out, playing along, and hitting the button, which means they're taking part. So that's really, really important. So thanks, everybody. I appreciate you being here equally as much as I know that most of you appreciate me being here. Big Irish says, what's the design of that hat? Well, that design is our company logo. I'm Tristan. I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife, and this is our company logo, IHodlLife. We created our own clothing line for the physical world and for the metaverse. We partnered with SecuX to offer digital smart wallets in our store. This is our wallet manufacturer. This is the wallet. This is our company, our brand, IHodlLife, and we actually are a brand, not just a company. That's why we have our own clothing line, our own wallets, and of course we've got watches coming, we've got shoes coming, NFT drops coming, community events coming, and we will be incorporating into building either our own metaverse or partnering with someone who is building one as we move forward into this Web3 future. So there's really great things coming out of here. So that logo that you see is IHodlLife, and if you look really careful, you'll notice that it's I, and there's the other side of the H. You can see the H in there, HODL Life. And you can see it says IHodlLife in the logo. And if you look carefully, you'll notice that the Bitcoin is hidden in the background in the shadowing of the IHodlLife. You'll also notice that the bottom of the L is the shape of Litecoin, introducing Litecoin. You'll also notice there's a hidden E in there for Ethereum, which also naturally has a curve on the back of it for Engine Coin. You can see that it has the little capped angles on the top, like you get from Kronos and Crypto.com. If you look very carefully, you'll see the little incremental angles here, like the side of a bolt, which represents chain link. I took so much time when I created this logo, literally with a pen and paper. I took so much time and took all these different thoughts about the crypto space and incorporated them into the IHL logo, because that's what our clothing line is called, IHL apparel line, which is the IHodlLife clothing. And that's what it is, IHL, but with every other piece of the crypto space that I could possibly fit, incorporated very carefully and cleverly into its design. And there's other things I didn't even mention. You see this little blackout shape right here? You'll notice that that's the Monero symbol. All kinds of cool stuff that I did with that to help build as many cryptocurrency tokens and companies into my design, because we represent not just one coin like Bitcoin or Ethereum or Shiba. We represent the crypto community and the lifestyle of cryptography and blockchain technology as a whole, which is why we're the world's first cryptocurrency branded apparel line. And this is our company logo. This is actually the half logo. This is the full logo with the logo inside the coin. And when you order your smart wallet from us today, everybody that ordered a smart wallet today, you're all taking home one of our gold coins. Every single one of you. Anybody that ordered a wallet today while this live was on, that the order went through during these hours, you're going to get one of these included with your order. Doesn't matter what you ordered from us. You're going to get one of these awesome IHodlLife coins, which you can see has our logo. And on the back, it shows the IHodl lifestyle. Only 1,000 of these available, so they will become highly collectible should IHodlLife become a big crypto Web3 community in the next 3 to 5 to 10-year window, which I believe we will, because I think we've got some good brains here at the head of the table. User 972 says, you can be my adopted son. User 972-066-376-3870, I accept. I have not had family my whole life. I don't know my family that good. I haven't been that close to them my whole life. I've never had a father my whole life, and I very small amounts and incremental pieces had access to my mother. So I absolutely accept. You know, I'm a grown man, I'm an adult, but I'm also a human enough, and I'm educated here. I don't mean smarts, I mean spiritually enough to admit that, man, could I ever use a mom and a dad? Man, could I ever put my arms around someone and have the feeling that they've got me, you know? I've never had that in my whole life. I've existed my whole life. I've never had the feeling of, oh, it's okay, I can call up dad, or oh, it's okay, I can call up mom. And for people who do have that, you don't know how special that is. You don't know how valuable that is. You know how important that is because you don't know what it's like to not have it, so you take it for granted. So, user 972-066-376-3870, thanks for that comment. That comment made me smile because I could use a mom or a dad in my life for real. And that's just the reality of it. Obviously, I've hardened myself and grown myself to work without those things. Um, but is there a part of me that yearns for that? Absolutely. So thanks. I will definitely be your adopted son. But I promise you, I'm going to give you a big ass hug and I'm going to be a lover because I'm a lover. That's right. I'm going to be a grown ass man hugging my mama in public, kissing her on a cheek. And if you don't like that, you can kiss my other cheeks. James Morgan wants to know, when can I get an iHodlLife NFT? You can't get it until we do the NFT drop, which we haven't done yet. Nick Caro, I think that's how you say it. Caro. Nick Caro says, I can listen to your knowledge all day. That's great, Nick. I hope that you do gain something from what I talk about, and it helps you with your cryptocurrency, Web3, blockchain, journey. And more importantly, I hope that that knowledge sticks to you in a way that you can share it with other people in a beneficial way that potentially might help them too, because we never know. We never really know how far our ripples go. This is my name says to me. This is my name says. My wife thinks I'm crazy too. Ah, my name is. You should have posted that sooner, and you would have won the X seed because that comment gets me, man. I can't tell you guys. I can't tell you. I'm not just a crypto guy. Okay, I'm not just your average dude who has a bunch of crypto and tells his friends about it and is kind of knowledgeable about it. I'm like the walking fucking poster child for crypto. My company, my name, how I move, how I talk, how I act, everything I do. I'm literally the fucking poster child for it. So I'm on a whole nother level. And still to this day, my wife will say to me, are you doing that IHodlLife stuff again? What a waste of your time. That's literally what she'll say to me. She'll be like, nobody wants wallets. We have wallets already. That's what she'll say to me. Crypto, nobody uses crypto. That's what she'll say to me. She's so far from understanding. She's so, and obviously I'm a pro at this, but my own wife, I can't get her to connect. I can't get her to see the dots. I can't get her to draw the lines between the dots. She doesn't get it. And it's not that she's not intelligent. It's not that she's not smart. It's that she doesn't have the aptitude to pay attention. Literally. That's why I say all you have to have is the aptitude to pay attention to be successful in the cryptocurrency and blockchain revolution. You just have to have the openness to try to understand something and think, why would that be? Not, oh, no, 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 because I don't know anything about it. But that is the take that most people take. So it's crazy that I'm so far into crypto as I am. I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife. We're partnering with major wallet companies. We're building blockchain training for people. We're opening, partnerships with metaverses and doing website drops or NFT drops and clothing lines. We're involved pretty deep in a lot of different angles. And my own wife can't understand why in the earth I would want some internet monopoly money in my possession. Or why on earth I spend so many hours with my face into crypto dealing with all this stuff, quote unquote, wasting my time. So I tell you that story so that you understand how important it is for you to know that you can't convince anyone about crypto, blockchain, investment opportunity, revolutionary new technology. You can't convince them. Specialized knowledge is not meant to be given to people. It's meant to just be dropped on the table for the worthy to pick up, for the ones who recognize it to pick up. It's like the word of God. It's like religions all around the planet. All of them are the same religion, just derived in different ways, in case you didn't know that. And it's the same message. And it's not something that you can convince people of. It's only something that you can just drop on a table and the worthy understand it and the non-worthy misinterpret it. That's why scripture is meant to be interpreted properly and improperly at the same time. It was cleverly designed that way on purpose, meant to guide the correct and not guide the incorrect. And cryptocurrency is very much the same in that aspect, that you can't convince people that they need to be involved in it, they need to get into it, or they need to pay attention to it. You just have to drop the information in front of them and let them do with it as they will.
Infor says XRP is going to
backed by silver. XLM is going to be backed by silver, and XRP is going to be backed by gold. I've heard rumors of that, but I don't know whether there's any truth to that. It doesn't really matter. I do believe that digital CBDCs in the future will be backed by physical assets, but I do not believe that XRP or XLM are digital CBDCs. They are not. They are cryptos that solve financial problems through the financial infrastructure that they have on their layer one blockchains. They are not CBDCs themselves. They're native assets to financial inclusion blockchains. So CBDCs would be released on their blockchains. So if Canada decides to release a Canada coin, they might release it on top of the XRPL blockchain, which therefore the Cana coin would be the coin's name, but it will be represented on the XRPL blockchain. Therefore, all the value of Canada would be held on the XRPL blockchain, adding value to the native asset of the XRPL blockchain, which would be XRP. XRP would not be the transactionary token. It would be the asset that would gain value based on the value going top of the blockchain. The coin that you would actually transact yourself would be a digital CBDC. So for them to back XLM by silver or XRP by gold, if they're going to release CBDCs that are backed by silver and gold, then that directly doesn't make sense. So I don't really know how that is going to play out yet, whether they're going to back cryptos to real world assets or whether they're going to back only CBDCs or potentially both, because XLM and XRP are special cryptos specifically for the financial world, not like other blockchains that are used for other purposes. So there could be a blending or a hybrid of that, but we'll see where that goes. Really great question by I4NN3X. David Chadwick says, I'm new to the crypto space and I just want to learn everything. So where should I study? Well, you're in the right place. You're right here in the IHodlLife community. You can hit the link in my bio. We've got one-on-one courses that you can book with me if you really, really want a deep dive. But if you're smart, you don't have to pay for that course. You could just follow along in my lives and I spit all the goods naturally in my conversation if you're really paying attention. Gus says, hey, where can I buy that hat and shirt? You know, I'm telling you guys, when we do this clothing line drop, it's going to sell like crazy. Everybody keeps asking me about where can I get that hat? Where can I get that hoodie? And you know, we've got some cool stuff. You can see the hats up on my shelf over there behind me. And here's just a little sneak peek for you guys. You can see we've got some pretty dope stuff. There's another t-shirt. There's another t-shirt. There's another t-shirt, along with the hoodie that I currently have on, and you can see we took fine little details to make them nice. They're very thick, they're very good quality, they're not like cheap Mexico shirts, if you know what I mean. So they're really, really nice quality. They're going to retail at reasonable numbers as well. You might spend anywhere from $14.99 to $29.99 for a hat, not $75.99 like hats are selling for now. They're fucking gouging assholes. But that's what people are willing to pay, so they're trying to gouge people. So we're going to keep realistic marketing numbers that still makes profitable money for the business and for the NFT holders, but reasonable enough that the community can acquire them and wear some really dope gear. We're going to make some few final changes. You see these little tips are silver. I'm going to change them to gold color. I think that will match the shirts a little bit better. And you see these little tags that I've got on the side. I think we're going to black those out and put a golden symbol on them. I think that will, you see how they're white? If you look really careful, it's white with the gold symbol. We're going to black that out with the gold symbol so the tag is more of a medium black. I think that will look cooler. Same with the back of the hat. You see the tag is white. We're going to black or gray that guy out. In fact, when you get different colors, we're going to make that tag match the color of this, because on different colors, that little plastic piece might be different colors also, depending on the color pattern that you did, because you can see we have different patterns. I'll show you. This guy here, you can see mine's an all one color. This one here is a two-tone, and I don't know where my other one is that has this logo on the hat. I've got a gray one around here with that logo on it. But anyway, a lot of people ask me about the clothing line. They're curious about it. They're curious how do they get their hands on it. I think we did a great job designing an awesome, attractive clothing line and product. So I think that NFT drop is something that you guys are going to want to take part in. You're going to want to grab your hands on the IHodlLife NFT. So make sure you hit the link in my bio and you're following our Discord, so that when we do the NFT drop, you get to be one of the first people in line to snatch up an NFT, and you can make residual value from what I think, and I think you guys might agree with me, is going to be a multi-million-dollar selling clothing line. And there's another comment from South Edison Bulldog saying, I love the shirt. I'm telling you, man. Physical and metaverse, these clothes coming soon to a body near you. I'll say coming soon to a body and an avatar near you. All right, what else we got? What else we got in here? User number says, thanks for sharing your wisdom. One love to you for sharing. Hey, no problem, man. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to share the information, and I hope that it's educating you guys in a way that enables you to take financial structure of your life, and not just take financial structure of your life, but become initially savvy about the financial thing that's going on around you, which may help you better position and better protect yourself, and then as an end result, create a better result for you and your family, ultimately. And yes, Adam Break 778 says Bitcoin is going up because the money is coming into Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies now, and that's right. And as soon as we get regulation, as soon as the government regulates crypto and they've released digital CBDCs, everybody and their dog who said, I'm a lunatic and I'm some crypto idiot nerd playing with internet money, everybody is then going to start adopting the use of digital assets, CBDCs, tokenized data, ownerships, things like that. And then what we're going to have is we're going to have worldwide onboarding into the crypto space, and this is going to make all of us early investors who are investing before the mass adoption happens, it's going to make all of us ridiculously wealthy, because the amount of world money that's just going to move into the blockchain space that currently is sitting right now housed in banks that doesn't actually exist. Just Tass, or whatever your name is, says, it's all wrong, man. We shouldn't even be up here. Get off the nuclear warhead. I have no idea what that means, but hey, fire away. Someone says, don't get caught up in the ISO FUD. In the UK, the RTGs is being modified for SWIFT. It's a message system. Well, yes, Barry Doge, you're correct. The ISO is a messaging protocol for our new blockchain-based financial system, and it will be replacing SWIFT, yes. And ISO is one of the best investment opportunities that is out there right now, the ISO-regulated coins, hands down. And the only reason that there is, this is a really good question. The Voice of Freedom asks a really good question. He says, why all the FUD surrounding the FedNow and ISO 20022, which is basically kind of the same thing that Barry Doge was saying, don't get caught up in the ISO FUD. It's because a whole bunch of people out there, once again, they're not able to understand the layers of cryptocurrency and the use case of money. So they're thinking, well, wait a second, FedNow's coming out, and FedNow is the feds and using their money, and they're not using anything from ISO, so that means ISO's irrelevant. No, you're an idiot. You don't understand that. I shouldn't say that. You're not an idiot. You just need to do more research. Sorry for saying you're an idiot. You're lazy and you're not doing enough research. How's that? So if you've done enough research, you'll understand that banks, financial institutions, commercial institutions will use ISO as transactionary equipment. Simple. To keep it really simple, they're going to use ISO for the transfer of their funds. The feds is behind that, a whole nother layer of money being transferred, a whole different category, a different subway system of money being transferred between the feds to the banks and between other federal banks. That will be the Fed now. That will be a different blockchain. That will be used with different assets. But the banks in the traditional financial system is still going to run with the regulated ISO coins, replacing SWIFT for their, and I will quote unquote for anyone who doesn't understand, their messaging system for their payments operation. Black Sheep says Trump was arrested on Tuesday. I don't know anything about that because I don't really give a fuck what Trump's doing. Remember when I told you guys that you're all too distracted and you're missing the greatest opportunity ever? You know that Trump was arrested, but you don't know why you should own XRP. Anyone? Anyone? Are you with me? Everyone is so distracted by stupid shit that you don't need to know. Who fucking cares if Donald Trump got arrested? Who fucking cares what Donald Trump is doing tomorrow? Who fucking cares? How is what Donald Trump doing tomorrow helping you and your children in your future? How? Stop being so distracted. Pay attention. The greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime ever in the history of mankind. Not just right now, the people that are now, in the history of mankind. You've never had an opportunity this great. It's happening right now in front of your face if you pay attention, if you simply have the aptitude to pay attention. Cyber KO asks, is crypto my full-time job? Bro, it's more than a full-time job. I wake crypto, I sleep crypto, I everything crypto. I'm pretty sure that when I speak to my wife, the only thing she hears is Ethereum, Bitcoin, smart contract. What else we got in here for questions? What's our time looking like? And what's our likes looking like? Holy, you guys are doing really great. We're at 96,000 likes. Let's hit that 100,000 likes so that somebody who ordered their wallet today is going to earn it free. So you guys as a community have to help them win that wallet by hitting the likes. And it doesn't have anything for you to do other than sit here and boringly hit a stupid button while you're watching me jabber my mouth about stuff that's probably pretty good for you to learn anyway. So if you appreciate it and you think, yeah, man, this guy's talking some sense, then please reward me. Reward somebody else who ordered their wallet today by hitting that like, and most importantly, please share the live so that we can open up the doors to new community members. I know there's all kinds of people here following this. We're at 97,000 likes, so that means we've already surpassed somewhere around 15 or 16,000 viewers. So that means 16 or 17,000 people. I guarantee you there's a handful in there that have no fucking clue about anything that I'm talking about today. But at the end of this, by the time they do, they're going to at least have an intriguing feeling to follow up and learn a little bit more. And that's what I mean by dropping the information and letting people do with it as they will. Chris K asks a good question. He says, what happens if the Ledger server crashes? So you bought yourself a wallet, the server crashes. It doesn't matter because there is no server. It's not internet anymore. There is no Ledger server that's holding your crypto. The crypto's on the blockchain. The Ledger server goes down, which means they don't have the software to show you how much money you have on the wallet or on the blockchain in your name on your wallet. Well, then you could just go buy any new wallet, our wallet, a Trezor, an online wallet, any wallet, and type in your 24-word for seed phrase, and then you'd be able to see it there because the Ledger software would then be down, or the SecuX software would then be down, or the Trezor software would then be down, but the crypto is still on the blockchain waiting for those asymmetric keys to say, here we are, we own you. So it doesn't matter if your wallet crashes. It doesn't matter if SecuX crashes. It doesn't matter if Ledger, the company, crashes. Your crypto is safe on the blockchain, which is why it's so much better and important than a bank. If the bank crashes, you lose your money. But if your company that's dealing with your offline wallet crashes, you still keep your money because it's on the blockchain, decentralized in your name. You with me? You understand self-custody? Georgia Peach Girl. Wow, your name just sounds so wholesome. Makes me sound like, a big piece of farmland, a white house, a white picket fence, a long laneway, Forrest Gump, 100 miles an hour running down the gravel laneway. I'm telling you, that's what I picture in my mind when I hear your name, Georgia Peach Girl 1. I just want to come there, sit under a tree with you, and eat some peaches. And I'm talking about peaches, you naughty people. Real peaches. Not Georgia's peaches. But I guess they would be from Georgia, so they're still Georgia's peaches. Anyway, let's get back to normal. All right. So, going back to the comment about the Fed And the ISO coins, you must understand that they are separate. FedNow will be transferring money between federal banks, and ISO will be transferring money between banks and financial institutions. XRP is not Ripple, Ripple is not XRP, same thing. They operate independently but require each other. Bullish Bear says, do you think Bitcoin could go higher than 30K until March 31st? No, I don't think it's going to go any higher than about maybe 33K until March. And I do anticipate that we're still going to see a little bit of a crash coming. I've been calling 12 grand Bitcoin will be the low, and we haven't seen that. We've seen as low as 17. So maybe I'm wrong, and 17 was the lowest, but I still think that we're going to have somewhere in the ups and downs. I think we're still going to hit a 12K Bitcoin, and I could be wrong. So assume that we've already hit the bottom. That's the best way to play it out. It's good to play it that we've already hit the bottom, but what if there's still a lower bottom? So keep a little extra for that. So that's how I view it anyway, but I do anticipate we're going to see $12,000 Bitcoin, but more than that, more than I anticipate we're going to see $12,000 Bitcoin, we're going to see $1 million Bitcoin. And you might say, how can you ask that? How can you say that in the same sentence? It's because you expect what I say to happen now, tomorrow. And I'm looking at things over a year or over a 16-month window of how in that time of the price moving, it might dip to 12. And then through that price movement, boom, to $1 million. Now you understand what I mean when I can say in the same context, Bitcoin's going to $12,000, but it's also going to $1 million. You heard it, $1 million BTC. Dan asks, have I ever used ChatGPT to make a trading script or anything like that? I have used ChatGPT for all kinds of business use cases, but not to create a trading schematics because I don't actually trade cryptocurrency. I have gone through the courses for a certified cryptocurrency trader, but I don't actually trade cryptocurrency. I'm a hodler. That's why the name is not IHodlLife, it's IHodlLife. I'm a buy your assets and own them and keep them and use them as a hedge, that kind of guy. So for that reason, I don't really get into trading that much. However, as I get more deeper into crypto over the next 2 or 3 years, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a time where I just kind of get bored, I need something new to do, and I might dive deep into trading for a little while. But right now, it's not too hot on my radar. Kim Baltimore. Kim Baltimore 1 says, is there a site that lets you know what banks will let you buy cryptos? And no, there's not. This is just hit and miss. You just got to try and see what you can do. Attach your card and see if it lets you troubleshoot. What does it take to get MetaMask working? You download a browser on an extension browser on your tablet or computer. You sign up for it. You collect a 24-word seed phrase, and that's it. It's very simple, actually. Michael B. Taylor says, well, how do we fix the problem when we transfer crypto from the wrong platform accidentally? Well, what that means, Michael B. Taylor, 1979, that means that you lost your money. The responsibility factor of not giving your money to a bank where they have custody and they control your money, and if you lose your money, they can just go change the database and correct it and get you your money back. You're not going to have that anymore. You're going to take now full responsibility of your money. You're going to gain the bonus of having self-custody, but you're also going to gain the ownership skills that go with it, and the ownership skills that go with it is knowing how to transact with your money. And it's not that hard if you just do a little bit of paying attention. So don't get worried about it. You can learn very quickly and very easily how you can be a custodian of your money. You can transact it very easily on your own, and you don't have to worry about that at all. So if you accidentally send it to another blockchain, I've done that in the past. It's because I have to admit to myself, I was being eager. I didn't do my research. I just went ahead and rolled with it and like, oh, fuck, lost my money. Well, that's my own fault. So I should have researched and learned more about how to do it. I could have taken the time and watched a couple YouTubes, but I didn't. So, And if you do lose it, Michael B. Taylor, just so you know, you can't recover it. There's no central community. There's no force that is at the top that has access to your money that says, oh, well, we'll just redo the transaction for you. It doesn't work like that in blockchain, which is why it's so safe. Nobody can manipulate or mess with it. It's immutable transactions. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys go. Look at the likes. You guys can all see that, right? We just hit 100,000 likes. In fact, we're at 101.1. 111. Go buy a lottery ticket. Don't buy a lottery ticket, buy crypto. 1-1, I didn't say that, not financial advice. IHodlLife 101.1. So congratulations to everybody who did the likes. Somebody who ordered a smart wallet today. So I hope all you guys are ordering your smart wallets because it's probably one of the best investments you'll ever make, even if you don't fully understand yet why I tell you it's so vital. You will as we approach this very new future that's being rolled out to us. Congratulations for hitting 100,000 likes, everyone. I really appreciate your support and the likes. And whoever ordered a wallet today is going to appreciate you even more because we're going to pick one random name. I'm just going to take all the orders, all the names that ordered a wallet today. I don't know who they are because I'm not in the store right now. I'm here in the live with you guys. But I'll take a look at the hour we started the live today and when it ended. And anyone who ordered a wallet during that time, we're going to put all your names into a hat and we're going to pull out one name. And whoever's name is in there, the most expensive item on your order, because we have a bunch of different things, exceeds multiple wallets, whatever the most expensive thing is on your order, you're going to win it absolutely free, which is likely a V20 or a Nifty or a W20. So that's basically 150 or 170 or potentially $250 that you're going to win for free just for being here, hanging out in the IHodlLife community, the best Web3 community. Make sure to hit that like. Make sure you are following along so you can catch our future lives. And of course, because we are a community of sharing with people, please share the live so that new people, new community members can get in here and learn the knowledge too. Board Bob wants to know how long I will stay live. What time is it? We are at 3:41. Well, I anticipated going till about 5 or 6 today, so I think we're still going to go for at least another hour until I get too tired. I think we will stop here for a minute and take a 10-minute break. I will just put it on hold and then come back and then put it on hold again, because if you don't know how live works, you can only hold it for 5 minutes. So I think we'll take a 10-minute break. I'll put it on hold and then I'll come back after 5 minutes and put it on hold for another 5 minutes. So for everyone here following along, if you see me not here and it's on hold, I think we'll take a 10-minute break here in just a few minutes because we've been around for quite some time, talking here since almost noon. This is a great opportunity for you to go check out the website. It's a great opportunity for you to hit the link in my bio. Make sure that you're following us on YouTube and any of my other sites. I'm here for you guys to offer that free information, and make sure you order yourself a smart hardware wallet. And I'll be honest with you guys, even if you don't order it from my store, get yourself an offline wallet and start paying attention. Have the aptitude to pay attention to what self-custody really is and what it really means to you and your family. All right, so look at that. Somehow I've actually caught up to all of the questions. That is amazing. At one point, you guys were like 300 comments ahead. Now, with that said, I skipped through all kinds of comments and didn't talk about it. So for those of you whose comments I didn't get to, if you have another one, if you have one that I skipped or didn't comment about, and you feel it's pressing for you, or I didn't already explain it in some other jibber jabber I was going on about, then please post it in the chat when we come back. We're going to take a 10-minute break. Everybody go take a break. Everybody get something to eat. Everybody grab a drink. Put your feet up, relax. We're coming back here in 10 minutes. All right? Now, how do I put this on pause? Pause. There we go. Pause live. All right, guys. We'll see you back here in 10. I'm just about ready. Are you guys just about ready? Give me 2 more minutes and we will get this show going again. All right, we are back. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. AJ says he can't join our Discord. Well, we blocked you, AJ. We are like, man, don't let AJ in here. We all know AJ. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm not sure. Maybe the link that I had is expired on my link tree, so I'll go check it out after the AMA today and make sure that it is updated, that it doesn't have a timer or something on it. Let's see what we got here for comments since we stepped out. Jason Hoddle says, I can't get my AVAX or my Sol to my W20 wallet. Well, it's easy. Plug the wallet into your laptop or your computer, go to EVM chains, and you can add the EVM chains, being Solana and Avalanche. Actually, Solana will show up there automatically as a main blockchain on the left, and Avalanche will be added as an EVM chain in Ethereum virtual machine blockchain, and then you can add Avalanche and then send. However, this feature is brand new. We just released it. Brand new. You can hold Avalanche, you can hold Polygon, you can hold XDC, you can hold all the EVM chains. However, if you go on the app on your phone that connects to your wallet, you'll see the crypto on your wallet, but you won't see it on your app. And I'll give you an example right now, because on this wallet, I've got some crypto. At least I think I do on this one. This is my sample wallet, so I don't normally keep crypto on it, but I think I do have a bunch on here. Um, And I do. Okay, so look, you can see right here. See on my screen? See how it says there's 2 Solana on there? 2.07 Solana. If I go on my wallet that's attached to this, it won't show my Solana at all. But I can see it on my device, and if I plug it into the computer and I pull up the SecuXS website where I can see all my crypto, I can see it there where I added my EVM chain. But the phone app is not updated yet. It will be in the next few weeks. So you can see your Solana, you can see your EVM chains available on your app, so you can see it on the go. So I think that's what you meant, Jason Hoddle, when you said that you can't get your AVAX or your Sol on your W20 wallet. First, plug it into the computer. Sol is already there. Avalanche, you need to add as an EVM chain. And then once you add it, you can just QR scan your crypto over. But keep in mind, it will show on the device, but it won't show on your SecuX app right now. Give it a week or two. Ghost2330, or sorry, Brian Sparks says to Ghost2330, he says, buy your wallets directly from Ledger or Trezor, nowhere else, period. And Brian has no idea what he's talking about. Brian's an idiot. So, Brian, you're an idiot. First of all, Trezor and Ledger are great wallets. They're awesome. Go buy their products. No hard feelings. They're freaking awesome. They're good. They're good. They're the old school wallets that have been around forever. But let's face it, they're not on par with new smart wallets that are available on the market. Those guys are old school. They're out of date. One's a 1993 key fob and one's a 1980s USB that don't even have a screen on it at all, let alone a touch usable screen, QR sending capabilities. Seriously, Brian, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. So since I'm not an idiot and I do know what I'm talking about, let me educate you, Brian, on why a digital smart wallet is significantly better than traditional hardware wallets that have been out on the market. Are Trezor and Ledger still great products to keep your crypto safe? Yes, so don't get me wrong. Are ours better than theirs, innovative and feature-wise? 100%. And are all of them equally as safe? 100%. Actually, maybe not, because we've never been hacked, but Ledger has. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, Brian. Ha, Gus. Gus, you ask such a good question, brother. Gusk says, can you make a video about the infinite intelligence? And I'll be honest with you, Gus. I probably won't. Maybe one day I will, but I probably won't. And the reason is because when you start talking about that type of stuff, most people reject it to such a degree that they label you a lunatic because the truth is so far from their understanding. So I just don't even go down that road yet. Once again, I leave it there for people to pick up in small fragments as they choose to use it and do so themselves. Every human being on the planet, every single one of you, you all have the ability through the vibrations that your body emits to connect yourself to the infinite intelligence and fragmentally pull information that you need to do the things that you want in your life. And it's all connected with what you feel, what you do, and what you think, and the correlation of all three of them at the same time. Your brain, which you think does everything, doesn't. Your brain is just a mechanism that operates your body, and you are not your body. You are the awareness behind your body. If you think about it like a metaverse or an NFT, me, the body you see wearing this clothes in front of you, is just my avatar. The Tristan behind all of it, my spirit or my soul, as you might describe it, is a different thing. And I think that will put you on par with how your vibration and your energy will allow you to connect to this incredible access of information, and most importantly, become usable to you in ways that sometimes you can't even describe. You just happen to know what you don't know how you know. You just know. I can't explain how profound that is. Crypto basics. It says, have I looked into Pulse Chain? Yes, of course I've looked into Pulse Chain. I've looked into almost all cryptos, especially ones that have been around for that long, but I don't really have any interest in Hex or Pulse Chain. I don't really like the founder of Hex, how he conducts himself very much. I don't really like their community of how it conducts or how it markets itself. So all of the Hex and the Pulse Chain group, I'm not really interested in personally. Now, that doesn't mean it's a bad investment. That doesn't mean you shouldn't or should invest in it. It just means that I personally have no interest in that whatsoever. It doesn't really strike me the right way. When do I think P coin will be on an exchange? Well, I'm not sure because personally I think P coin is a little bit of a poo coin. No offense to the P lovers in this community, but I tell it how it is. I'm not here to sugarcoat anything. I think P coin is a little bit of a poo coin, although it could be something fundamental in the future, and I could easily eat those words. I will remind you, I only give you my opinion on what I think about things. Don't always take everything as written in stone. I'm an expert, but I only know this much compared to actual knowledge. And in fact, I'll remind you, and in fact, I'll tell you if you don't know already, that when you understand that you know nothing, wisdom begins. Bon appetit. Somebody went to eat. I went to make a coffee. I'm a coffee lover. But I should eat because my stomach was just grumbling a few minutes ago. I don't know if that comes through on the microphone for you guys, but if you hear a little, well, I should probably have something to munch on. But hey, we're talking crypto. We have more important things to do, don't we? Yeah, we do. Fuck what Donald Trump's doing. Fuck my growling stomach. We have more important shit to be paying attention to. I will remind you, you only need the aptitude to pay attention to take advantage of this revolutionary opportunity in the crypto and blockchain space. Kirby White makes a really good comment. And this is a really good way to understand value of a blockchain. Now, I will bring tokenomics into play in just a moment. But he says Bitcoin hit $68,000 without it being used for hardly anything, which means it doesn't really have a utility or a use case. It's just based on supply and demand. User use case means how many people like it, community based, so to say. So his point of that is, so how much do you think XRP is going to be when it reaches the same point? It means the same point of users and adoption, but they're not just using it because they want to. It actually has value housed on top of it, such as financial institutions and banks and transactions and fees and all this money that's being moved on top of it. How it's easy to see how it can be easily worth $68,000 then. And I agree with you. I agree that's something that people are just using for a user base or community base. If I have the same amount of users using someone else, then it could equate to similar value. And if it has all this value built on top of it, it should, in general, equate to more value. But I will bring into the conversation, so I do agree with you, but I will bring into the conversation the aspect of tokenomics. And you must understand tokenomics. Bitcoin has 21 million coins. So how many Bitcoins are there? How many BTC coins are there? 21 million. How many XRP coins are there? And these are native assets for blockchains, so they're coins, they're not tokens. Tokens are built on top of somebody's blockchain, like Mana or Shiba. They're on top of Ethereum. But if it's native asset, it's a coin. So XRP is a native asset to the XRP ledger, therefore making it a coin. But is it going to be worth $68,000 if the same amount of users are using Bitcoin that made Bitcoin $68,000? No. And the reason not is because XRP has 100 billion coins. So Bitcoin, 21 million, XRP, 100 billion. Think of how many more users you would have to equate the same ratio of users to total supply, meaning how many are there and how many of that total supply are being used. In a really stupid example, we've got $1.10 of that $1 is being used, therefore making the price go to $68,000, where the other one only has 2% of it being used. I think you catch the drift of what I'm talking about. So it depends, 2% of its total supply. There could be just as many users on XRP as there is on Bitcoin, but XRP is not $68,000. Why? Because there's 100 billion of them. Bitcoin only has 21 million. If we add another cryptocurrency into that same structure and this new cryptocurrency only has 5 million coins, Bitcoin has 21 million and XRP has 100 billion, well, the $5 million one might enter the market at like $75,000 or $100,000 if it had that many users. Does that mean it's better? It's more popular because its price is higher? No, it just has to do with its value versus the ratio of its tokenomics. And this is why a lot of people in the crypto space get tricked into going and buying coins that are 0.0000 something because they think, oh, it's so low, I'm early. No, you just don't understand that it has a quadrillion tokens, and that's why it's 0.0000 cents. And the other one is $23 because it only has 18 or 100 million tokens. You understand? So people look at something like an Avalanche and they're like, oh, I'm not going to invest in Avalanche. It's already $25. I'd rather go invest in 0.0000 coin because it's so new. I'm so early, right? No, that one has a quadrillion tokens and the other one only has 50 million. So you're really buying the token per value, per ratio to overall amount of them at the same price. But one is 0.000008 cents and one is $25. So this is why it's important, why I always say you need to know why you own the asset. You need to do your research. What is 0.0000 coin and what is Avalanche? Did Avalanche just do a deal so that the entire e-commerce world, IHodlLife included, can take their online stores and now switch them from HTTP internet onto the Avalanche blockchain so that people can just connect their wallets and shop online with their wallets the same way they connect to an NFT drop? Yep, they sure did. And did a week later they just sign a deal with Amazon to do the exact same thing? Look at the new platform for what I will call blockchain commerce coming very soon to your digital wallet that you're going to have either on phone or offline. You're going to have a wallet. You'll be interacting and doing your purchasing, buying from Amazon, buying from Shopify stores, just like IHodlLife store to order your shirt or order your wallet, but you're going to just be connecting your wallet and paying with your digital assets as opposed to paying with your debit or your PayPal or your credit card. That's the exchange there. They're a really great way for you to understand it. So we're going there, and that's the road we're about to walk. So will XRP, again, be $68,000 with the same amount of users? No, the tokenomics are a very important factor of what the value of the coin will be, and a very important reason why, if you're really paying attention, you'll wake up to the realization that the price of the coin doesn't matter. Who are they? What are they doing? And where are they going in the future? And how much times growth could they potentially have? It doesn't matter if the token's 0.00 or 4 cents or $20 or $1,100. Do you really think Illuvium is a bad thing to buy because it's $300? Do you think BNB is a bad thing to buy because it's $300? Do you think Quant is a bad thing to buy because it's $200 when I could just go buy 0.0000 token and be earlier? Nope, you need to learn what tokenomics are. Someone else is asking about the apparel. I love when you guys ask about the apparel. It gets me so excited about the launch. We haven't launched the clothing line yet. The hoodies, the hats, the shirts, as we were showing off earlier. These are the world's first cryptocurrency branded apparel line, IHodlLife. I am the founder and the creator of it. And this is our logo, half logo, and this is our full logo. So the clothing line will be available as we hit the next bull run, and we are going to do an NFT drop. That's why it's not available yet. We will do an NFT drop where the community can actually buy the NFT, and if you are an owner of the NFT, you will be included in the group of owners because we're going to decentralize the clothing line, so it's a community-owned clothing line, and you guys will actually make profits from the sales of the clothing line as the clothing gets sold, and as you are a hodler of that NFT connected to the sales of the clothing line. So you want to talk about an NFT that has utility, or it's just a stupid picture of an ape that doesn't do anything? You buy our NFT, you own it in your digital wallet like we're talking about, you have it in your custody, and the blockchain, because it's so smart, is now going to know that you own that asset, and on a 4-time-a-year quarterly basis, a smart contract is going to activate the process autonomously without Tristan over here at IHodlLife saying, oh yeah, I need to send Bill some money. I don't need to do that. It's going to automatically, just autonomously activate the smart contract, and boom, tokens are going to get dropped into your wallet, equating the value of a percentage made through the profit of the sales. And you guys already know we're giving half the company to the community. So half of the clothing line will be owned by the company as it rightfully should, and the other half will be given out to the community via the NFT drop. So whoever owns the NFT, you are an owner of the IHodlLife clothing line. You will have governance controls. You'll be able to vote on ideas, protocols. We're going to be introducing watches. We're going to be introducing shoes. We're going to be introducing fitness lineup, a cool fitness lineup. We're going to be introducing not just physical, but metaverse versions of everything that we have. So all of this is a really long area where you're going to be able to give your opinion, your voice, vote on what does get accepted and what doesn't accepted, all by simply owning the NFT. The utility of that NFT is making money on the sales and having voting and governance rights as an owner, a little owner of the world's first, and in my opinion, coolest and best, well, that's just because I'm the creator of it, world's first cryptocurrency branded apparel line. And I think the shit's dope. I think that's why we get lots of questions. And I think we're going to sell millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of them. So holding that NFT might be something you want to pay attention to. And you can do that by going to the link in my bio, joining our Discord, make sure you're following me on all my channels so that when we start doing the promotions for the NFT drop coming, you'll know where and when. Crypto Basics says, when is Pulse Chain going to be released? I don't know, and I couldn't care less. Brian Sparks still thinks that you should buy a hardware wallet from the second source, and I will correct that, Brian Sparks, that you don't want to buy it from an online source like an Amazon or a third party like that. But even if you do, the package still does come sealed. What you risk when you buy from a third party like that, you risk whether the package is an actual original package from the manufacturer itself. And unfortunately, there's all kinds of counterfeit ledgers out there on the marketplace and other wallets on the marketplace that you could buy that aren't from the original manufacturer because you bought it on a third-party site like an Amazon or something similar to that. So for that reason, getting it directly from the manufacturer or getting it directly from an authorized registered dealer like we are. IHodlLife, obviously we have a very deep partnership with SecUX. I personally gave them the idea for the world's first offline NFT wallet, which they created, and it is somewhere here. I did just have one here. It is now here. Oh, it's right here. It is now here in the flesh, the world's first offline NFT wallet, created out of the brain of yours truly, designed and brought into the real physical world by SecUX Technologies, a blockchain security company. So you can see how that goes. So registered dealer, you can feel safe purchasing the item. You can see this nifty I'm holding right here in my hand has tamper-proof technology on the package. When you peel this off, it shows that the package was never opened directly from the manufacturer. So for those reasons, you can see little benefits and perks on how we show you how safe your wallet is. But I agree with Brian Sparks. Be careful where you're buying it. That's why I say, for anyone who thinks that I'm a bad guy, and for anyone who thinks that I'm here to scam you, and that I don't really own IHodlLife, and that I'm not really here for good reasons, go buy from the manufacturer directly, because it's most important that you own an offline cryptocurrency wallet. But should you decide to have a bigger brain and realize who I am and that I'm a registered SecUX dealer, you can go to SecUX and see us on their website. You don't got to take my word for it. Then you can purchase your wallet through us at the same price, and that way you become part of the IHodlLife community, which means you can get access to the NFT drop. If you want to make money on a clothing line, you might get there early because you're in the database, as opposed to someone who ordered theirs on Amazon or ordered it from the manufacturer, and you're not in our database, so you don't get to whitelist and you don't get to mint first at a better price, or potentially even at all. So there's all kinds of benefits and perks along with giveaways and things like that that we do as a community, and we're going very far in the future with the cool shit that we're going to be doing here at IHodlLife, not just a clothing line and not just some cool wallets that you can keep your crypto on. There's many branches, so for all those reasons, purchasing your wallet, I agree, from a manufacturer is safe, but more importantly, just do research about where you're getting it from, and if they are a registered dealer, then don't worry, just make sure that your device is coming with tamper-proof technology on the packaging and on the device itself when you get in. Someone else said that they couldn't join the Discord. Board Bob posted a link for anyone who's following the chat. Board Bob posted a link to the actual Discord that should allow you guys to get in there for anyone who may want to take part in our upcoming NFT drop. It's still quite a few months away, so it's not happening anytime soon, so don't panic. But you're probably going to want to be there when it does happen. Charlotte Bartley booked with me for tomorrow evening. Hell yeah, I haven't been on a date for a while. Oh, you meant training. Damn it. All right, I guess. You're on. You're on. And I always tell people, I'll be honest with you, so you can go cancel it if you want, Charlotte. I'll be honest with you, the one-on-one training is really good. It's really in-depth. It really puts you with me one-on-one video, and I can answer your specific understanding of the crypto space. But I'll be honest with you, if you just follow my lives week after week, every Sunday that I do my lives, you'll pick up enough information that over a window of time, you'll get all the answers that I'm going to give you in that training anyway. It'll just take a bigger window of time to get it because it's not so focused and so driven. But if you want to get into the crypto space right away, you're not in the crypto space before, then it's a really good idea to take it because it allows you to have a fundamental understanding before you put your feet in the water and before you start putting your money on the table. And that way, hopefully, it protects you from losing too much of your money, because you will lose some. You must understand it's investing. You're not going to win. It's about it's a 40 to 60% batting ratio. And if you do that batting ratio, you're going to win in the long run, but sometimes you will lose some. So going into it with enough knowledge to be properly prepared instead of just jumping into it is the hands down the best thing you can do. I tell people all the time, learning and taking a course is the best thing you can do. I am a pro, and on the side, what people don't know, I'm taking additional courses, learning about NFT, smart contract creation, learning about trading cryptocurrencies, learning about every little detail as in-depth as I infinitely can, so that I become wiser and more broad trained across the whole platform itself. So seeking education is something I recommend for everyone. You can hang out and do it the long way, or you can do what Charla did, and you can book a meeting with me one-on-one through my link tree, and you'll get a set period of time, depending on what you booked, crypto or NFT training. You get to sit down with me, and we will deep dive into making sure that you know how to navigate this crypto space. And yes, Board Bob, I agree with you. I think Brian was saying, I was just teasing him earlier. Don't mind me, guys. I'm always a little bit harsh. I'm a monster. I was teasing Brian a little bit earlier when he was talking about the ledger and don't buying it and from the manufacturer. I know what he meant. He meant be careful where you buy it. Don't buy it on Amazon is what he was saying. Don't buy it from a third party. Make sure it's safe so you're not getting a tampered with device. And he's actually spitting a little bit of game there. He's spitting a little bit of be careful, guys. And what I always say, do your research, pay attention. Make sure that you know where you're ordering it from, so that you know that it is an authentic device. Because the last thing you want to do is have someone scam you. And with this new revolutionary technology, there's new revolutionary scammers out there coming up with new shit to do. So you don't believe me? Go to my TikTok and look at how many copycat IHodlLife accounts there are. There's like 5,000 of them. It's ridiculous. So just so people can pretend to be me and pretend they're helping you invest, and then you're going to go invest with them and you're going to lose your money. Don't give your money to anyone. Keep it in your own pocket. Keep it in your own custody. No, big capital B. Brian Spark says, really, you call me an idiot for trying to protect people? Well, Brian, you should have been more specific, I guess, because it's definitely safe to purchase a wallet directly from a registered dealer like myself. So unless you specify online third-party sources that are not registered dealers, I still poop on your comment. So sounds scammy. You can sound as scammy as you want. If you think that I'm over here scamming you, Brian, then you just go run away and quit, because I'm going to scam you. Do our wallets charge fees for sending and receiving? No. Ada Hebert, sorry if I say your name wrong, is asking, do the wallets, when you want to send money, let's say I go to my exchange, I bought my crypto and I now want to send it over to my wallet, does that charge me money? The wallet doesn't charge you any money. The exchange that you bought the crypto on doesn't charge you any money, But the blockchain, depending on what crypto you bought, from sending it from point A to point B, the blockchain that it's on will charge you what's called a gas fee, which is why the native token for all of the crypto blockchains is so important, because it's what charges the gas fee. You want to transact on top of Ethereum, you're going to get charged in ETH. So ETH is the gas fee for that blockchain, which is why it's a coin, not a token. XRPL, the native asset for it is XRP. So XRP is a coin, not a token, and therefore you're going to be charged the gas fee in XRP if you transact on that blockchain. And so on and so forth for every other blockchain. You transact on BNB, you transact on Solana, you transact on Avalanche, you transact on any blockchain, and the native asset or the coin will pay a gas fee or a transaction. Now you might ask, okay, I understand that. The native asset charges a gas fee for a transaction, but why? When I'm sending money from my exchange and I'm sending it to my offline wallet, is the blockchain even charging me a transaction or a gas fee at all? Well, the reason for that is because a transaction is occurring, which means depending on the consensus algorithm, which could be proof of stake or could be proof of work, which just means a set of rules for what must meet or must happen for a block to be created on the blockchain. And a block to be created on the blockchain is a list of transactions encapsulated into a housing of data, so to say, saying that all these transactions occurred and here they are. And that's a block on the blockchain. So for that block to be created, a consensus must occur. And that consensus has multiple different ways of how they reach agreement. Bitcoin, for example, uses a proof of work, which means computers solving a mathematical difficulty, searching for a nonce, matching a nonce to a hash, and then creating a Merkle tree hashing algorithm and taking a whole bunch of transactions and putting them into one single hash, and then adding it to the blockchain. A Cardano, for example, uses what's called a proof of stake. And Ethereum used to be a proof of work, and then they moved over to a proof of stake, like the example I'm about to explain with Cardano. Cardano's a proof of stake. So users literally take I've bought $1,000 in Cardano. I'm going to now stake my Cardano, which means put it in the bank, lose custody of it, give the cryptocurrency to the network. And based on doing that, I get two things. I get a residual reward from how much money the gas fees make on the platform. And I also get governance capabilities, which means depending on how much I own, I might get voting rights on new ideas, new protocols. So I get to become part of the voice of where the future of the blockchain goes itself, which is where the decentralization part comes in. So that would be a proof of stake consensus algorithm and how I'm going to connect this to the blockchain. Hang on a second. So now you've got all these users that have their cryptocurrency staked, and now a transaction happens. Tristan sends $100 from his exchange to his offline wallet. So now the blockchain needs to record that information. So what's going to happen is all the computer nodes are going to recognize the transaction popped up. They're going to capture those transactions and they're going to put them into a block. But that takes computing power by the actual people or the nodes, and for that reason there's a gas fee that's charged and rewarded for the people who make that transaction possible for the information to therefore be recorded on the blockchain. So just like the miner did the computer algorithm work with his computer, the person over here had a choice of voting or a choice of doing the action because of how much they staked or how much confidence or how much stake, I guess is the best word, how much stake they had in the actual decision-making process by staking ownership of their cryptocurrency. And then when they do that, they receive a reward, and how do they get paid that reward? The reward comes from millions of transactions, all charging a small little fee called a gas fee. So it's all like a circle. For that process to happen, the gas fee must occur, and that's how the information becomes recorded on the blockchain. So yes, when you send from your exchange to your offline wallet, you're going to pay a gas fee, and the price of the gas fee or how much it is will change depending on what blockchain you're using. Ethereum, if you send Ethereum, it's going to cost you anywhere from 30 cents to $30. And if you use something like Solana, it's going to cost you like $1, just as an example. So some blockchains will cost more to transact on and some will cost less. And it's not because one is better than the other, generally. Transaction cost is usually because of how many users are on it. If the cost is high, it's because more users are probably using that blockchain and it's congested, which means it's harder to get a consensus together to solve an actual block and create a block. Therefore, more power and more cost is used to do so, and therefore making the higher gas fee. Someone said this is how they got to my page. That's great. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. And of course, guys, don't forget to hit that like. If you're here following along, make sure to hit that like so more likes will show up here. We did hit 100,000. What do you guys think? It's 421 right now. Do you guys think before we close it up around 6 o'clock, we're going to hit 150? I don't know. 100,000 is the absolute highest mark that we've hit in any of our lives yet. So congratulations for taking #1 spot. This is the 4th live that we've done, and that is definitely the most likes we've got in any live we've done yet. So maybe don't hit that like anymore, because next time I do a live, it's going to be really hard to try to catch that number and top it. But let's see if we can hit 150 anyway. Why not? If we hit 110, 110, 15, 120, who cares what we hit? But don't forget to hit that like and follow. The benefit of hitting the like is more people will see this show up on their For You page. And although we're rounding down to the last hour or so of today's AMA or live session, you can still get people a little bit interested, a little bit involved. And then when they see me pop up again, they will have me on their radar. And hopefully we'll share some knowledge with them that helps them change their life and their financial journey. All while at the same time, there's no financial advice given on this page. Do I hold quant? Yes, I hold quant. I hold it dearly close to my heart and I kiss it in the night like this. Hello, my little quant. In my smart wallet, of course. And quant is an ERC20 token. So let me tell you how awesome our wallet is. If I want to send quant to my offline wallet, I don't need to send quant to quant. I can just send quant directly to Ethereum. So I can go on my wallet, I can hit Ethereum, and then Ethereum's just going to pop up, and then I can send my quant that I bought from an exchange directly to my Ethereum address, and then boom, magically, quant's just going to show up on my wallet. And because I do have some quant on my wallet, you can see right there, oh, yep, right there at the very top, if you look, you can see right there, it shows up Ethereum, QNT, quant. And if I hit it, it shows it's an ERC20 address, but that is my quant address. See that? See how it says Ethereum, quant? This one here is Ethereum, Shiba, so on and so forth. Now, I think we're going to update the wallets. You see how it says Ethereum? I want to reverse those. So it says quant on the top and then ERC20 token on the bottom. But that's how the wallet reads for right now. So yes, do I hold quant? Yes, and not that quant. This is just my demo wallet. But yes, I hold quant, and I believe you should too. Not financial advice. Do your research. Don't buy anything that I talk about. Faith Gomez, you must be in the United States. Faith Gomez says, one way or another, I will figure out how the fuck to buy some XRP today. with the ISO 2022 protocol going live literally tomorrow, not a bad idea, not a bad idea. But if you're in the United States, I know it's tough, so good luck with that. Just getting some microphone plugged back in. Check, check. All right, mic's back on now. I had to turn it off for a little bit so I could plug in and charge my battery as it was getting low. So now that we got some, yep, we sure do. Now that we got some microphone action again, I hope you can hear me a little bit better. That funny cosplay Canuck obviously has ordered one of our wallets, and he's asking anything that I should know before I receive your wallet. Anything that I should look into. Not necessarily. When you get the wallet in the mail, when it arrives to you and you open it up, there's going to be instructions in there that's going to have a little QR code that you can scan, and it literally just takes you to download an app on your phone, and then everything else on the device, when you turn it on, it just walks you through. Do this, do this, do this, do that. The hardest thing that you'll need to do is when it tells you to write down your 24-word seed phrase, make sure to record it and don't skip past the screen so you don't miss your 24-word seed phrase, because then you'll have to reset the wallet and start all over again. Aoki Junko. She says to me, do you have any good suggestions for BTC? I'm not really sure what you're asking me. What do you mean suggestions? Don't hide it under your mattress? I don't know what you mean. Kyle McD says understanding market cap is 101 of investing. And when he says market cap, he is talking about what I was talking about earlier, the ratio of how many coins there are, or the distribution of coins, how many are available on the market, what's their total supply, how many of them are there versus the price of the token at that time. So all of that comes into effect. But I will also add to it that market cap also doesn't mean shit at the same time, because market cap changes. Let's go back to January 2021, January 21st, 2021, and we had $1 trillion cryptocurrency market cap. $1 trillion. That's a pretty big market cap. That's a pretty big industry. And then by February 19th, so less than 30 days later, we had a $2 trillion market cap. $2 trillion market cap. Do you guys have any idea how much money that is? That means that that much money poured into the crypto space that the market cap of the industry itself went from 1 trillion to 2 trillion, which is massive, immense. And that happened in less than 30 days. Obviously, institutional money pouring into the cryptocurrency space. Nonetheless, what do you think is going to happen when the whole world starts onboarding into safely regulated now crypto space? So market cap doesn't mean anything, because market cap changes. Market cap is only a guideline to gauge the price of a token versus its tokenomics now, but it doesn't really matter for its future potential, because that number is a changing number. Understanding it, yes, is key, because when you understand it, you understand everything I just described to you. You understand that market cap is valuable and not valuable at the exact same time, and why. S11UEL, Saluel. He wants to know, what's the difference between two cold wallets? Well, the one that we have here, this one is the SecuX V20. And of course, if you guys don't know yet, you can order it. Hit the link in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com, just the name of our company, IHodlLife.com. And you can order yours right now. And it has this one right here, V20. And this W20, I think what you're asking is what's the difference between the two devices, and they're nothing, just the shape of them. They're identical. If you look closely, it's the same screen, same features, same everything. This one just has a big coin shell with an aluminum casing, and this one has a smaller design meant to be the wallet that would replace this. So this wallet here replaces your bank. This is your home banking system where you take custody of your money. And then this one here is your on-the-go wallet, which basically replaces this wallet that we all know in our pocket. Now you have some cryptocurrency from your home bank, whether it's cryptos or whether it's a CBDC from your country. You're going to have that on your on-the-go wallet, and then you're going to be at stores transacting, doing things like that with your wallet and with your smartphone. And then our W10, which is our basic entry-level $89 unit, that one is just an offline one you plug in, no battery in it, and you're just going to put some Bitcoin or some Ethereum, something you're saving for a long time, and you're going to use it as a savings wallet, which is why if you go to our website, you'll see there's an option to purchase the home banking system, which is all three units: your home bank, your on-the-go wallet, your storage wallet, which is the other version of this, the W10, this guy right here. That's the W10, and you can see they're identical. It still has a big, beautiful screen. It's just this thing is so light. There's no battery in it. There's no Bluetooth capability. It's just a completely offline wallet where you just plug it in. It only powers up when it's plugged in, and then you send your cryptocurrency over to the QR, unplug it, and you're completely disconnected. So really, really great savings wallet. The one with the Bluetooth logo makes it a smart wallet. That means I can connect Bluetooth to my phone and I can make transactions on the go. That's why this one's a smart wallet. And then the V20, again, the home banking, also smart wallet capabilities. Maybe I want to trade cryptocurrency. Maybe I want to collect airdrops. Maybe I want to operate with Web3 and I want to use my home banking system to do that, or an online wallet that connects with my home banking wallet to do that. So for all those reasons, that's why we have three models: your home banking system. I recommend everyone get a home banking system so you've got all three, even if you don't use one for a little bit, because you only have enough crypto to keep on one for now. But there will come a time where the digital wallet will be very important for you to have, and other people that are important to you in this world. If you order the home banking wallet, you could always keep the V20 for yourself and give the W20 to someone else that is important to you, that you don't mind spending $150 on, that you think that it's important for them to learn how to take custody of their crypto. Because if you can give them a device like this, keep this one for you. And if you give them a device like this, or even a W10, and you show them how easily it just pulls up Bitcoin. You just touch a QR code and you show them on their phone how to download Coinbase or some other exchange and buy $100 worth of crypto. Better yet, send them $10 worth of crypto so that they can visually see, wow, that was easy and now I own Bitcoin? Really? I'm a Bitcoin owner now? Think about how revolutionary that can be to people who don't really get it and they stay away from it because the fear of not getting it, they just don't want to look stupid so they don't pay attention to it. And you can share that with people you love by simply doing something like that. So there's a lot of benefits to our home banking system or the home banking wallet that we've created with all three wallets, even though right now you might only have a few hundred or a few $1,000s in crypto and you might not need one or two wallets. You might only need one and you can't take it to any stores to transact in yet. So my on the go wallet isn't so usable yet, which is why I still using this today until this technology advances more and until I can walk into a merchant like a Starbucks and they don't have a debit terminal anymore. They have a QR code or an NFC tap that will take my digital assets. That's coming. It's just not here yet. So the usability infrastructure is not built. So all of us are very advanced and ahead of the game right now, and it's good that you are, because taking custody of your money right now, I think, is extremely important. It's extremely significant as we go through this very turmoil and troubling time with bank failures, bank crashes, and the world starts waking up and realizing that what we've been using for money, it doesn't really exist. It's not real. Suzanne Medium. She wants to know, can you please say something about your affiliate program? Who would you accept, please? So what I'll tell you about our affiliate program is it sucks. And you want to know why it sucks? Is because I haven't created an affiliate program yet. I've had lots of people ask me, hey, I want to be an affiliate of IHodlLife. I want to work with your company. But we're still a very young, new company, and we haven't grown big enough to the point yet where we are making a lot of those collaborations yet. So although we've had a lot of interest, we haven't really pursued a lot of those yet because we're not really sure how we're going to incorporate them yet with what we're currently focused on and spending our time doing. So that's why I say it sucks, because for you as an end user or someone who's like, hey man, I like what you're doing and I want to get part of this, I want to take part, I want to get involved, we're not really sure how to get you involved yet because it's such a new revolutionary movement time. But the wheels are turning and positions and openings and things like that are coming up. So the first thing that anyone like myself is going to ask is they're going to ask the question back to you by saying, well, we accept anyone to do type of a collaboration or a partnership with, assuming it's in an integral manner. But the question becomes, as an affiliate program, what do you offer? What community do you have? What following do you have? Where are you going to share our products or our services that enables a benefit for you, and most importantly, ultimately importantly, a benefit to the end user, which might be your network or your community. Are we open to those opportunities? 100%. But of course, we want to reach people, and we don't just want to hire anybody just to say they like us. There has to be some kind of a business connection there. And we do get a lot of people who request, hey, I want to be an affiliate, but they don't really have a way to be an affiliate with us other than they're interested in us. And other than, hiring you, I'm not really sure where we can shake hands on that. So depending on what you might have or an access of how we can be a benefit to each other, for sure we're open to all kinds of affiliate opportunities, collaboration opportunities, because the ultimate end goal is not profit. The ultimate end goal is sharing specialized knowledge, dropping it there on the table for the worthy to pick up and utilize as they will. Eric Hawkins says, where are you listing IHodl? Well, IHodl is not a cryptocurrency. So if some scammer out there makes an IHodl token to try to copy me, it's not me. We're not even going to name it IHodl token. We're going to name it something that suits what it's for. And if we ever did drop it, it would be a rewards token meant for, and it's actually in the white paper that I wrote, which I haven't shared with everyone. It's in our roadmap. And I think only my interior investors have actually seen that, but they may not have fully understood it. But we do have in our roadmap to drop a cryptocurrency that would be a rewards token, because we secretly behind the scenes have a payment terminal that we've developed, which would be like a replacement for the debit machine at a store. And what it would do is it would allow a user to go in and pay in whatever cryptocurrency or CBDC that they want. And when they make the transaction, it produces a smart contract action that pays them back a reward. Kind of like you go to a store and you buy something and it gives you points, but this time it's going to give you IHodlLife's cryptocurrency, which I won't say the name of, IHodlLife's cryptocurrency, and you would get those as a reward token, which then would allow you to purchase at other people's stores and places. So it's kind of like being able to spend your points, but it's real money. You could convert it over to Bitcoin if you don't want to spend it back at the store. But the kicker to it is when you do that, the merchant who did the transaction with you, the merchant also receives some of the same cryptocurrency, which he can then in turn offer back to the customers as an additional reward, so that when you shop at my store, you get extra IHodlLife tokens because we give some back to the community, and it creates a domino effect. And when that gas fee happens, we give the gas fee profits back to the community. So anyone who receives a token from a transaction, or a merchant who receives a token from a transaction, anyone who happens to continue to hold the item will actually continually receive money, the same way that we're doing an NFT return for people who own the NFTs for our clothing line. But this time you're holding on to an asset, and as that asset's charging gas fees, kind of like the consensus algorithm is paying out to the stakers or paying out to the worker in the proof of work mechanism, this will be a proof of authority or proof of ownership consensus algorithm that will allow you to receive residual income from the gas fees happening on the network, which would be selling and buying transactions, which is millions and millions and millions of dollars a day, divided between all of the people who decide to hold on to some of that currency or that token. And they can also utilize it by exchanging it to other currencies or money, or going back to a merchant and using it to purchase things at a greater discount. And that's why it will be a reward token. It will actually reward you for holding it. It'll reward you for using it, and it will naturally make people and merchants want to transact with that as a reward token on top of their CBDC that they're selling my hat for their 18 Canadian Canada dollars. It'll be like an extra 0.001 or an extra 0.2, bonus tokens, we'll call them, as a stupid example. So we are planning that as written in our schedule. We do believe that that's a pretty revolutionary idea of cryptocurrency. We have already taken the steps to devise what I would call a prehistoric a prehistoric prototype of what the machine would look like. A merchant would you can just scroll through here and you can select the cryptocurrency you want, so that if you walk into my store and you want to buy my sweater and you say, I want to pay in Ethereum as an example, I can select through to Ethereum. I can type in how much dollars or Canadian dollars or Canadian CBDCs, 18 Canacoin, and then it will equate that to how much Ethereum you're going to pay me in. And then you scan the front with a QR code through your wallet or your smart wallet, and then I receive instant payment as a merchant. No 2% going to Visa, no 3% going to the bank, no 3-day process behind the scenes for the money to move. Instant payment from your possession of your pseudonymous wallet directly to the possession of my pseudonymous business wallet instantly. And we're building that infrastructure. This doesn't exist right now. There's other people building the same infrastructure, and I know this is a big bulky device. It's just a simple rendition. In the future, when we actually go to launch pattern, it'll be something more that looks like this, that's just sitting on a, with a little stand on it when you walk up and you're going to scan your device against it. It'll be much more sleek and glass looking. This is just a rough prototype that we can bang around. We can throw around warehouses. We can use it as an example how somebody in a truck could drive to another location and they could literally hit a QR code and they could transact their product and their stuff on the go, or be in a flea market and taking instant payment transactions through my device. And the purpose of using this, as opposed to using this to take a device, because you could directly through the QR code, is this comes with a software. So you actually have a merchant software, and on that merchant software, you can actually create and release your own cryptocurrency. So through our device and through our software, you can actually go in there. Let's say that you are a ABC hockey shop and you sell hockey equipment. Well, you could now go in there and you could create your own hockey token on our blockchain that can be released as a rewards token. So now when someone goes to shop at the hockey store, they buy their hockey stick, and for 20 Cana coin, USDC, CBDC token kind of thing, or US or Canadian, doesn't matter, euro or wherever, I buy my Canadian or country issued CBDC money to buy my $18 hockey stick. And when that transaction occurs, a gas fee is charged, and I get rewarded from that a little bit of IHodlLife cryptocurrency token. The merchant gets a little bit of IHodlLife cryptocurrency token. And now, because they've released their own ABC Hockey Company token, you also got a reward of their hockey token, which can also be spent in their store or converted over to an IHodlLife token or into a Bitcoin or into something else, or just hodled for whatever rewards that particular company chooses to attach as a utility to there. And it opens up a whole new world of how businesses are actually going to transition to paying you to do business with them, not you paying them money to conduct business. It's actually going to get to a point where if I'm not getting a reward from you, we don't do business. Everybody is going to offer some type of a crypto reward, kickback reward, benefit reward. Use our token to shop at our store and you'll get a discount. Buy our NFT, hold it in your wallet. Our device will recognize that you're an owner of one of our NFTs and you'll instantly get 10%. This is where all of this is going. And if they don't give you a benefit, you're going to go to somebody who does. The same way that you use any service in today's world that is the most service for the least amount of money or the least cost to you. So that's where all of this is going, where it's coming from. We're all over it. We're way behind it. We've been working on this for a long time. But the time for that is not now. I can't take my wallet on the go and I can't go into Starbucks and just go bloop and scan and take some money from my Canadian CBDCs. We're not there yet, but we will be very soon. So we're not listing IHodl token, and if we do list a cryptocurrency rewards token that I talk about that's in our roadmap, if we do get to that point, we'll talk about it then and we'll see about where we would list it. But based on where we would list it would depend on who will allow us to list with them. Part of listing a cryptocurrency is striking a deal with whatever exchange or DEX to be able to get your cryptocurrency listed on there. It's not just about whether you're liked or not or whether you're good or not. Where is the NFT drop? Well, we haven't dropped the NFT drop for the clothing line, so make sure you're following along in our community Discord because that's where all the goods in the news will be, even though I do drop some of it here on my TikTok. But the link is in my bio. Just go to my bio page, my TikTok, and right at the bottom there's a Linktree link. You can click there. You can find our store to order yourself a wallet, or you could just follow my YouTube. This is like a 6-hour video that we're recording today. It's a lot. You can't be here for the whole thing, except for me, of course. So for those of you who missed some of it, you can go over to my YouTube. They're about 2 or 3 days lag period behind, but I do post the videos there, so you can watch the previous ones that I had. They're chocked full of amazing information about the crypto, blockchain, NFT, and Web3 space. Mom, I love your comment. So user 9720663763870 is now my adopted mom. But can you please get a name? Because I don't really want to call you user 972066666 blah, blah, blah all the time. So mom says, the girl has to meet my approval now since I'm his adopted mom. So since you're my adopted mom, you're going to have to approve my lady friends. And they are aplenty, so I hope you have a big pad and lots of ink in your pen. Yes, Nick makes a comment that's really good. He says, if you're holding cryptocurrency, you only make a loss if you sell. I agree with him. If you hodl cryptocurrency, other than a cryptocurrency that's gone completely to zero, which very few have in comparison to the big cryptos that you likely are paying attention to and investing in, chances are you've only made money. Let's face it. Anyone who bought, let's use the big boys for example. Anyone who bought Bitcoin or Ethereum 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, but they didn't sell, they just sat on it no matter what crazy happened in the market, all of them made bank. All of them made stupid amount of money. Do you know why? Because they held it when the time went down. And they held it when the price went up. They didn't panic and sell their $1,000 when it became $50,000. They didn't sell. They didn't get crazy. They didn't like, oh my God, that's so much growth off of $1,000 and sell. They didn't. They held on to it and they let it go into millions of dollars. And then they let it go back down to thousands of dollars and then back up. And in the long run, as Bitcoin slowly went from 2010 until present date to 0.0006 cents all the way to the $20,000 or $30,000 that it is today, it has only gone up as it does its up and down sequence. So anyone who hodls, who holds for the longer period of time, all you've ever done is watch your asset go up. Yes, you've watched the parity of its price do this and then do this, so it goes below the line and then up the line and below the line, but in the long run, you'll notice that it's on a gradual motion like this going up. So over a period of time, I can only tell you that Bitcoin only goes up. I can statistically prove to you that Bitcoin has only ever gone up. It's done this along the way, but it's only ever gone up. It's never gone into the negative. It's never gone down. Nathan Guertin 771 pops into the room. Now, for anyone who doesn't know who Nathan is, I want you to know how important and awesome Nathan is, because in the IHodlLife Discord community. I am not a super tech savvy person, believe it or not. And all the time trying to organize things, do recordings of our live AMAs, get stuff set up, doing background search and posting information and connecting with people. Man, I'm horrible at that kind of stuff. I'm really great at being a leader. I'm really bad at, keeping organized the company room, so to say. And Nathan does that like a pro. So he's in the IHodlLife community. He is an unpaid, 100% volunteer only moderator. So he doesn't make any money or benefit from doing it. He just does it out of the goodwill of his huge, massive heart. And he helps in the IHodlLife community with connecting people, making sure that they're here and there, kicking out scammers. He's like a full-time operator, moderator of the entire community itself. And once again, I will reiterate, doing it all out of the goodness of his heart, because like me, he takes pride in what we are doing for the community, not just in trying to make a dollar bill. So that's who Nathan is. Nathan is a very important person and a very fundamental piece of the IHodlLife community as a whole. He is a go-to person if you join our Discord and I'm not around and you need questions or you need to find something. He's an absolute go-to person, right-hand man, so to say. He could probably fill my shoes one of these days very quickly if he dove his head deep into the crypto space as I do. Very knowledgeable, very attentive to making sure that he's doing the right research and finding the right details, and of course always on top of everything in the community. So big shout out, big holler out to Nathan, who is here joining us on the live. So hi brother, back to you, and thanks Nathan for always being around and always keeping me on track. Brian Sparks, I love your comment, brother. He says, I read your body language, or he says, I read body language, and you're either really good at lying or you simply weren't. And I really wasn't. I really am being genuinely honest about all of this. So I won't give you a hard time either, and you're not going to give me a hard time either. We can agree that we're now friends. So just so everyone knows, me and Brian Sparks, we're now boys. Yeah, 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 we're going to go play pool together while we watch our crypto grow. Yes. Barry Doge makes a good comment. He says 10 minutes for one block of BTC is slow, but that is where the others come in. Meaning other blockchains are faster and they can form that block or come to that consensus at a faster rate, which makes the blockchain be able to operate at quicker and, of course, more massive scalable use case. And you're absolutely right, but you have to remember that Bitcoin was not designed as the same purpose of other blockchains. It's not designed for smart contracts. It's not designed to have things moving on top of it. It's designed to be a store of value like gold. Ethereum is opposite. It's not designed to be a store of value like gold. It's designed to be more like a currency. It's designed to be more like a oil. You use it, you build things, you build stuff on top of it. It's a usable nature thing. Whereas Bitcoin is not a usable nature thing. It is a hold, store value, and accumulates type of thing. So therefore, Bitcoin is a digital gold. Ethereum is a digital oil. They don't have the same use case. So it doesn't matter that Bitcoin takes 10 minutes or 10 hours to form a block, because the only transaction that should be going on Bitcoin is, oh, somebody bought some more to hold on to forever and never sell. That's the only transactions. But the world doesn't know that yet. There's still all kinds of people out there trying to build infrastructure on Bitcoin because they're Bitcoin maximalists and they think it's the only thing. And you have to understand it's not for that use case. Other blockchains are for that use case. Just like currency, my Canadian dollars, or this American dollar bill right here is not the same use case as gold or silver or other valuable assets. You must understand, different use case, but both are assets. So for that reason, it doesn't matter how long it takes for Bitcoin because it's not money. It's a decentralized form of value exchange, but it's not a currency. Spike Dogeball or Dogball says, I don't believe in body language. I don't know what that means. Everybody has body language. Everybody, in fact, for those of you who are very intuitive, like Brian Sparks is, because he detected that I wasn't lying, that I was telling the truth and being genuine. And I have this skill also. I can often be with people and know when they're being honest or when they're not, or genuine and when they're not, or when they're just making things up or not. And you can tell that through their body, through their mannerisms, how they move, how they act. And if you don't believe me, go do some research on the CIA and the police on how they train you to look for people who do not speak the truth. It's an actual science behind it. And people do certain traits Touching their nose is a sign of being uncomfort. When people are explaining something, when you ask them right on the spot, why did you do that? And right away, the first thing they do is they touch their face. It's a very clear indicator that they're trying to hide something. And the CIA will teach you this kind of stuff. So you may not believe in body language, but it's very, very real. And recognition of it is very difficult. But for those who are intuitive, you can almost read a whole room without anybody saying a word. That's what the CIA trains people to do. And yes, John, I think you're replying to staking cryptocurrency earlier. Is this similar to Coinbase's new staking rules, or can you explain that? Yeah, so on the Coinbase app, you can buy some cryptocurrency and you can just stake it, which means they take custody of it, but they give you a reward, and that reward is going to come from all the transactions that are occurring on the blockchain. And Brian Spark says, yes, I've made a lot of money playing poker with it. Brian, I know what you mean. Yeah, I totally understand what you mean. I can literally walk into a room and I can know what people don't say often. I probably should have been a poker player. Probably. Because that's what they do in poker. That's why you see them wearing the glasses. That's why you see them trying to cover their eyes. Because sometimes just how you feel can dilate your pupil, can make you have a twitch, can make you look a certain way. And those things people can read if they're trained to do so. AJ says, what do you offer subscribers? I think you mean subscribers. What do we offer subscribers? Well, we offer, if you order wallets through us, as opposed to just order them directly from the manufacturer, we order a little bit of swag that goes with your stuff. We also have, what else I got here? We got some lanyards that we pop in there too, so you get a little bit of IHodlLife swag as well. But most importantly, from getting a little bit of bonuses, things that you won't get from the manufacturer in your purchase, what you will get is you'll get your name in the IHodlLife database. So when we drop our NFT drop for our clothing line and you think that it's a good idea to own one of our NFTs, well, your name was in our database for purchasing a smart wallet from us, so you might have access to a whitelist, which means you can purchase the NFT before the rest of the community gets the opportunity to purchase the NFT, guaranteeing that you can get one. Because when mint day comes and the door open and everyone's there trying to mint, there's a very good chance you might not get one when you attach the kind of utility to it that we're attaching to it. And we think that this clothing line is going to pump. We think it's going to sell like crazy. I think everyone else that is paying attention and following along is going to be in line hammering that button as fast as they can, so much that we're going to have to put a limit on how many people are allowed to mint, so that people don't just go there and just drop like 100 grand and mint all of them. We'll have to set it at a rate that you can only mint so many of them. Louis Vuitton Don says, leaking his wallet address. Sheesh. I don't know what you mean. Nobody leaked their wallet address. Kirby White says, where are you? Where do you live? I am here with you on planet Earth right now in your plane. I exist in your plane with you right now. That's where I am. Barry Doge says he's sick of hearing about ISO 20022. Well, you should be hearing about it. It's going live tomorrow. You should be hearing about it. And Louis Vuitton Don says it's easy. You can go to MEXC and you can buy XRP. MEXC is an exchange. Where I'm located, MEXC doesn't work. Certain demographic, depending on where you're geographically located, certain exchanges will not allow you to access them due to regulatory compliance. And where I am at, I can't get MEXC. And the reason I was trying to get MEXC is because on MEXC, for all you guys in the United States who can get MEXC, but you can't get XRP anywhere, the MEXC exchange offers access to Crypterium, Cypherium. And Cypherium is the cryptocurrency. You guys were asking me earlier about ISO 20022 and the FedNow and how does FedNow connect with ISO 20022. And I told you that there are different layers, different groups of money that'll be moved on them. And the FedNow, the blockchain that's working with the FedNow, is actually called Cypherium. I think CHT, if I remember, is the ticker symbol, which I'm going to do a video on, so I'm not going to talk too much about it right now. But that is the blockchain that's working with the FedNow. Also, something that we want to keep our eyes on, but that is outside of ISO 20022. And you can access the Cypherium cryptocurrency coin, which I think is CHT. I have to double check me on that, so don't quote me on that one. but you can get it on MEXC, and that's why I was trying to download MEXC. I was trying to access it, but unfortunately, because of where I live, sorry, sir, regulatory compliance, you can't access our site. So I can't buy Cypherium right now, even though I really want some because it's the new blockchain that will be working with the Fed now. So I have to get creative, get a VPN, move to a new country, figure something out of how I can get my hands on that asset. And the asset's new. It's only got, I think, a $400,000 market cap right now. It's ridiculous to be available to access it that early. So I anticipate more exchanges will hold it, and I will be able to access it in the future. Just I can't get it right now, and I probably could through a DEX, but then I have nowhere to hold it except on the DEX. So, what do you do? What's your predictions on Hex? I predict that Hex is going to continue doing exactly what it's been doing, and it's not something that I have any relevance or importance towards. I have no interest in Hex whatsoever. Barry Doge is talking about 19 million in escrow. That's nothing. $19 million is not a big deal. We just watched $1 billion from Binance take out a BUSD, equip it into Ethereum and Bitcoin, and we saw $3,000 or $4,000 surge on the crypto market. That's it. So 1 million or 10 million or 20 million isn't going to do fuck all. Gus wants to know what I think about Yearn Finance. I think Yearn Finance is great. I think the DeFi world is fantastic. The decentralized opportunity for lending and financial institutions and opportunity. So which basically means whatever you do at your bank, you can do with a lending protocol called a decentralized finance, which is basically a decentralized or a community as opposed to a registered group or a company, which allows you to deal with banking in a way that you're not dealing with someone taking custody, or you're not dealing with someone, and sometimes they do take custody depending on what you might be doing. But in a way, it's a decentralized service of banking. So using a DeFi protocol is really great. It allows you to operate with financial, things such as lending and borrowing and that type of thing outside of a traditional bank. But the risk of DeFi is the fact that it's direct competition for the bank. And for that reason, I can only imagine how much head-to-head that's going to create and what kind of regulatory things are going to be spawned from it and what will or won't be allowed. So it's a bit of a dangerous zone right now, and we can already see, anyone who's following the crypto space, we can already see that there's dangerous eyes looking at the DeFi space, because the DeFi space is a direct threat to traditional banking system, the same way that stable coins under fire right now are a direct threat to the upcoming CBDCs. I anticipate both will slowly be eventually eradicated from the industry entirely. Habib says, what's the difference between your wallet and the Coinbase wallet? Well, the most important thing between our wallet and the Coinbase wallet is on the Coinbase wallet, the crypto that you have in your Coinbase wallet, it doesn't belong to you, Habib. It belongs to Coinbase. So if Coinbase closes their doors tomorrow, it's not your money. You're not getting it back. You don't own it. It's in the possession of a company called Coinbase that went bankrupt. It's not yours. It's now their bailout money, and it's going to go to their early investors to bail them out. It's not going to you. So the difference between your Coinbase wallet and this wallet is the money that you have in your Coinbase wallet is not yours. And the money that you have on this wallet is yours. It's in your custody. You are the custodian. You are the owner. You are the conductor. You are the transactor. You understand? It's not on a software company who has custody of your money and is showing you, look, this is how much you have, but we have in custody for you. The difference is this is now in your possession. You have it. It's right there in your hand. So that's the defining difference between the Coinbase wallet and my wallet. Is our wallet, which you can obviously hit the link in my bio and go order yours, www.IHodlLife.com. The wallet gives you custody of your finances. So that means that there's no group or there's no governing source that can turn your tap off. When I put my money on this device, there's no bank, there's no government, there's nobody that says, Tristan, you're not allowed to transact with that. I can transact with whenever I want, how I want. You can't stop me. But if my money's in a bank, the bank can just decline my card. If my money's on a credit, well, they could just decline my credit card. If my cash is in hand, they could just not allow my cash to be accepted, or someone could say, no, I'm not taking that. It's not worth anything. But if I have digital assets in my possession, I can transact with anyone who's willing to accept those digital assets from me. And when we get to a point where you can't transact in anything except the digital asset, people will want digital assets. Not like now where they don't know why they even need it. So for all those reasons, financial custody and having the money in your possession is absolutely vital. It's absolutely crucial. So Habib, the difference between the Coinbase wallet and this wallet is you don't own your crypto, or you do own your crypto. So hit the link in my bio and go order yourself a smart wallet. Verify. Oh, it wants me to verify that I'm still here and I'm not a robot. Yep, still me. I'm not a robot. After you go for so long, TikTok wants to know that you're not a robot, that you're still here operating your live. That's funny. So that's really the difference between the two wallets. So definitely go get yours ordered. Once again, link in the bio. Yes, that funny cosplay Canuck says, if I buy XRP, which means if I go to an exchange right now and I buy my XRP, can I transfer it to a wallet later? For sure you can. You could put the XRP anywhere you want and transfer it at any time to any wallet. Just like if you bought a bar of gold, or if you took an asset of anything, you can transfer it at any time that you deem that you want to. So yes, you could buy it on the exchange. You could sit there for a week. You get your wallet in the mail. You then scan it over to your wallet. Now it's on your wallet. No problem. Of course, everyone, for anyone who's new, please don't forget to hit that like. The more you guys hammer the like button, the more people see this actual live show up on their For You page. We did hit our goal today. We have achieved our goal, and we've hit 100,000 likes. We are trying to hit 100,000, which is a pretty big goal, guys. This is only our 4th live that we've ever done. To hit 100,000 likes is amazing, so thank you, everyone. But keep hitting that like, because when you do that, what happens is it makes the video show up on other people's For You page that normally wouldn't have seen it. It just makes the algorithm show it to more people. And when you do that, more people are going to get the opportunity to gather and learn some of this knowledge that is generally hidden from us. So be an ambassador of helping other people by hitting that like, and hopefully we will show up on their For You page. And of course, don't forget to share the live. You can have the option to share this actual live. It will share it out to the people that you know in your network, in your community. And of course, that's how we grow. Look at that. If you guys follow the chat, you'll see Nathan is way ahead of me in the chat already answering the questions. So I don't need to answer anything. Nathan, you're on, buddy. I'm just gonna chill out, have a nap. Nathan's gonna take over from here. I'm just kidding. But you know what, Nathan? Why don't you request to come up here with me and get up on stage with me here for a bit? And we'll have you chat to the community a little bit too. If I see a request from you, I'll know you heard me and you're going to come up on stage. And if I don't see a request from you, I know you're quietly saying no thanks. Gus says he can't get into my Discord. So I don't know what's up with my Discord. Maybe my link is not working on my link tree. I'll go update it after this live. But you should be able to. It's IHodlLife Community. The name of my company, IHodlLife, and the word community. Gus says, as a merchant, how can I get access to accept crypto payments? Well, until there is an actual, a distributed, terminal that you can accept crypto for, you could always just get one of these smart wallets. And then literally any customer that chooses, you could just put a sign up, I accept Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum, and any customer who chooses could technically just come up and just press that and then scan and pay you crypto instantly. And on your app, you see that you got the crypto, so I wouldn't recommend taking payments in Bitcoin. The customer might have to wait a few minutes until it goes through, but you could take payments in like XLM or XRP or Binance or Algorand or Cardano, like in seconds. So you could use just our wallet literally as a payment terminal, as well as your home banking system as your offline wallet, which is why these are smart wallets. There's so many amazing things that you can do with them. Absolutely incredible. So Gus, as a merchant, you could start off just by using this, a QR code, and have customers pay you. Now here's where the downfall comes in. You'll now have to incorporate your accounting into whatever transactions go into your blockchain, or you may not want to account that at all, and then you don't have to pay. I didn't say that. That's all I know about that. Charlotte Bartley says, "Hey, Mama, maybe Mom will come join me on my on our video that we're gonna have tomorrow, Charlotte, when we do the training together. Maybe we'll invite Mom and we'll all have tea and crumpets together." 88 Fate, is asking what exchange can you buy XRP in the United States, and I can't say that because they keep canceling my lives and canceling my videos for saying where to get it. My videos on my TikTok explaining where you can access specific assets have been taken off, and it's only been specific assets. I say any other asset and there's no problem. So specific assets that someone might speak of, you know what I'm talking about. You can acquire that on Uphold, UPHOLD, and you could potentially acquire it on Bitrue, BITRUE. But you go there and you can decide what one works might best for you. It depends on where you're located. Might work, it might not. Best of luck. For everyone else, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to share the space so more people will join us, even though we are rounding down to the last hour of the day. So if you have questions, if you have comments, if you have things that you want to know, drop it in the chat now so that we can address it. We've only got about an hour left, and obviously we've been here for 5 hours already, believe it or not, everyone. So time flies pretty quick. The last hour is going to go past, and keep in mind, one person is going to win their purchase absolutely free. So if you haven't ordered your smart wallet yet, the link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com, IHodlLife.com, and order your smart wallet today. What else we got in here for comments? Dr. Cryptocurrency Jones says Hex is a scam. And I can't say that Hex is a scam. I can't say that. But I also can't disagree with him saying that he thinks it might be a scam. So, what else we got in here? There we go. Somebody posted it. It's CPH. CPH is the acronym for Cypherium, which you can get on MEXC. So for anyone who's able to use MEXC, depending on where you're located, you have a huge opportunity right now to acquire Cypherium CPH over the rest of us who can't get our hands on it yet. But it is the only cryptocurrency blockchain that we know right now that is working with the Fed now. Art wants to know, is 20K XRP coins enough? I don't know, Art. I can't answer that for you. As many as you're able to own, in my opinion, is enough. Will Bitcoin remain the main reference cryptocurrency for the next few years? Yes, for at least the next 10 years. Bitcoin will still be the leading cryptocurrency, even though there's a potential that the price of other cryptocurrencies could exceed Bitcoin. Bitcoin will still be the leading leader. When it moves, everything else will move. It's still the GOAT of cryptocurrency. There is a direct correlation with how many crypto users are using Bitcoin compared to the crypto industry itself, which is why when it moves, all the alt market moves with it. Lee Perry says, what's your thoughts on Cass? I have no thoughts on Cass. Those are the initials of an old girlfriend, so I have no thoughts on that whatsoever. Kappelmeister says, how can we be 100% sure that hard wallets are not hackable in various ways? Well, hard wallets are the only safe way to own your assets. And I will remind you, Kappelmeister, for the person who might be worried about, how do I keep my money safe on my offline wallet? I will remind you that you currently have money sitting at a bank in the possession of someone else. You don't understand what safety of your money really is. And the only reason you ask that question is because you think, well, if I do this new technology wallet digital thing, how safe is it for my money? It's a bazillion times more safe than what your money is doing right now, sitting in the custody of someone else. What's the difference between our wallet and Ledger? Sean Bubbly wants to ask, what is the difference between our digital smart wallets and a Ledger? Well, a Ledger looks like a 1980s USB, and ours has big, beautiful touchscreens that allow you to send cryptocurrency via QR codes. So both are equally as secure. Both hold a ton of coins, all the coins you're pretty much going to want to hold. Both are ridiculous quality. but their device itself is a little bit behind the times for usability, and we're a little ahead of them on the usability, but they're a little bit ahead of us on having deals because they've been around the space for longer than we have. So again, both are really great products. I don't shit on either one or any of them. Having an offline wallet is just important in general, but I can easily speak to reasons why I believe that ours are significantly more user-friendly and technologically advanced. So that's the difference, Sean Bubbly, between the both. Both are great wallets. Ours are just better. Jesse says, I like your wallet and I like MetaMask. What's your thoughts on MetaMask? Well, MetaMask, you must understand, is an online wallet. So I use MetaMask too. And that's what I meant when I said I keep my cryptocurrency offline and I only send online what I want to transact in. So if IHodlLife drops their clothing line and they drop an NFT collection and I want to go buy that NFT, well, then I'm going to send cryptocurrency from my offline wallet to my online MetaMask wallet, and then my MetaMask wallet is what I'm going to use to attach to the website where I'm going to mint my NFT. I don't want my offline wallet connected to it, even though it does have that capability. You can connect directly and mint right to your offline wallet, but I wouldn't recommend doing that, even though we gave it that feature. I would recommend using your online wallet, connecting directly and pulling it directly to your online wallet, so if there ever is a hack or you click on a link or someone exits your wallet, they're only exiting what you have in your online wallet, which should be nothing once the transaction is complete. You've gone to the site, you've minted your NFT, it's gone to your MetaMask wallet, now you send it to your MetaMask wallet off to your offline NFT wallet, your Nifty. Or if it's crypto, you've accessed your crypto through whatever exchange or protocol or whatever you did, and then you have it in your MetaMask wallet, and now you send it to your offline wallet. Again, the online MetaMask wallet becomes your intersection or your intermediary for use case, but your value should be held offline in your possession. You have 10 grand in value in digital assets, you should only maybe have 1,000 of it on your MetaMask and the rest in an offline, your custody, full possession wallet. Because although a MetaMask is a self-custody wallet, anything that's online can potentially be hacked, and anything that's online can potentially send something to your wallet that you click on, which is called a phishing scam, and then you get hacked that way. Offline wallets don't do that so simply. So which one do I recommend for a first timer? Hands down the S20 or the S20, hands down the V20 or the W20 smart wallets, because of the big beautiful screen, because of the touch screen, because of the easy user face that it has. Hands down the easiest wallets to use for even a child or an elderly person. So that would obviously include a newbie or someone who doesn't really know what they're doing. There's no pasting of addresses. You don't have to scroll across a tiny little screen to see the address. You can see it all right in front. In fact, you don't even need to worry about the address. Just send your Dogecoin over by touching Doge, and there's your QR code, and scan it. And same thing when you want to send it out, you can just scan it out of the wallet to the exchange. So really, really great features, easy for anyone to use. So Jerome, I recommend that you go get yourself a smart wallet. The W20 and the V20, they're the same thing. It's just the housing that you like. If you like the coin shape one, get this one. If you like the smaller one that's a little bit easier to hold and use, then use this one. But both have the same features. So that's the one that I recommend you should get, and the link is in my bio. You can go to our store and you can order yours today. And if you order it today, before the live ends in the next 45 minutes or so, you will get included in the draw. One person who ordered today during our live is going to win their wallet absolutely free. So someone else just asked the question, what's the difference between our wallet and the Nano X? So I hope that answered both of your questions, what I just explained there. Ninja3485 says he has $20,000. No, wait. You have 20,000 XRP, or you have $20,000 USD in XRP. I'm not sure which one you mean. But whether you have $20,000 cash worth of XRP, which would be about 40,000 XRP, or whether you have 20,000 XRP, which is about $10,000 cash, congratulations. You are on your way to Lambo level, yes. No, Kalal Riz, sorry if I said your name wrong. No, it does not hold ICP yet. It is a blockchain we're working at in the future, getting it incorporated into our wallets. When our wallets first came out, they didn't hold as many coins as they do now. And as we progress as a company, we make more deals with more blockchains, and we acquire them on our wallets, which means more coins and more tokens become available on the wallets. When we first started, there was 2,000-3,000. Now there's like 15,000 and still climbing. So lots new coming. ICP is not one of of those yet. They're still very new and young. Same with Aptos, very new and very young. But once they do a little bit of more proven groundwork, we will have them incorporated in our wallets. It's just a matter of when. And yes, Kapelmeister, I saw your questions. They've already been answered. We're just behind on the questions because the questions come in faster than I can answer them. And I skip tons of them. I skip through ones and I just kind of answer the ones that stick out to me. So for those of you who asked something and I didn't, answer it, I apologize. It's just there's way too many. So I just kind of pick and pluck. And if it's really important, you can rewrite it again. And if I see it enough times, hopefully it'll stick out to me and I'll address it. Danny Gerza says, well, it wouldn't be very smart to carry the wallet because if you lost it, you would lose everything, correct? Not true at all. I could take this wallet right now that has crypto on it and I can smash it with a hammer. It doesn't really matter. All I do is I go buy a new wallet or any online free wallet and I type in my 24-word seed phrase and there's all my crypto instantly recovered now on my new wallet because the crypto's on the blockchain, not in the wallet. Only the public key is in the wallet. And as soon as you type your private key into any new wallet, it will recognize the public key, which will then give you access to the crypto on the blockchain. Will XRP reach $10? Yes, it will go much further than $10. $10 is ridiculous. Of course it will hit $10. Can you store fiat in the hard not wallet? No. It only holds assets. Fiat is not an asset. The wallet is an asset holder, not a losing value holder. I'm just kidding, teasing you there. Because cryptocurrencies lose value too, right? They go up and down. I'm just making a joke that no, fiat is dead. No, you can't hold it on the wallet. Fiat will no longer exist in a very near future. What you know as cash will no longer exist. What you know as a US dollar will no longer exist in a very near future. My Crypto Space UK says, cool hoodie, thank you. This is our own clothing line, the IHodlLife community clothing line, I will call it, because we are doing an NFT drop that allows the community members to buy the NFT and actually collect residual sales, residual income from the sales that we make of the clothing line, built for the physical world, as you can see, but it's also built for the metaverse. IHodlLife, coming soon to a body and an avatar near you. Right now, I'm the only one that has them. These are our prototypes. We will be releasing our official ones once we do our NFT drop. So make sure you're in our Discord. Make sure you've hit the links in my bio and you are following along so you get to take part in that NFT drop for our clothing line. HYX says, hold CFX, nothing more. No. HYX, that is terrible advice. That's like telling everyone to go put all your eggs in one basket on one cryptocurrency that you think might be a winner. And considering I've barely even heard of CFX, I'm pretty sure you're wrong. So don't listen to whatever Hikes just said. Can the wallet hold Gala? Can it hold HBAR? Can it hold Quant? Yes, no, and yes. It doesn't hold HBAR yet. HBAR is one of the cryptocurrencies that it does not hold yet. We are working with them to try to get them incorporated, and we're hoping to have that done this 2023. We recently just had Solana added to the wallets, and very soon we've got HBAR kind of on our next target to get them on our wallet. User is saying, why is it taking them so long to add the ISO 200 coins? I don't know what you mean. Taking who long? To add the coins to what? I don't understand the context of your question. Do you mean, why is it taking so long for the ISO coins to go live? Well, you need to keep doing some research, brother, because they go live tomorrow. User 489910796 says, what is the best cryptocurrency to invest in right now? And the best one for you to invest in is the one that you've done some research on. The warranty on these are a traditional 1-year manufacturing warranty. Just like most devices, most things you order will come with kind of a standard 1-year manufacturer's warranty, and that's the same thing. However, if any of your devices ever break or fall or get destroyed, you can just always acquire a new one, type in your 24-word seed phrase, you'll never lose your crypto. And no, Kalal, it does not store ICP, not yet. Someone wants to know what's my thought on ADA. ADA has a really bright future. They're looking at banking the unbanked, and they're going to be able to basically offer banking services to people who in the world right now do not have access to traditional banking services, who are using bandwidths on cell phones to organize their financial operations through cloud banking services, which is ridiculous amount of money for them, and in my opinion, just a big way to scam people who are already poor and who don't have banking systems. And Cardano is looking to solve those problems. Kapelmeister says, why will Bitcoin stay as the main reference for crypto if there's other cryptos that are so much better in technical ways? Well, that's because you must understand that there's different use cases. Why is gold more valuable than oil? Yet oil is so useful. Everything is made out of oil. My hat is made out of oil. The phones that we're talking through right now is made out of oil. Petroleum is like the base of everything. So why is oil not so much more valuable than gold? What makes gold so valuable? It has to do with its finite source. There's a limited amount of it. Oil can be produced more and more and more, whereas the gold has a finite amount, so incredibly finite that you can peg a value to it and keep its volatility limited, which is why Bitcoin is so very special. It has only 21 million Bitcoins. It has an absolute finite value, more so than gold, to the point where I will tell you right now, way ahead of time, that in the future, much far into the future, gold and minerals themselves will be pegged to Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is a more finite source than what gold is. We might fly to another planet and discover wads of new gold, but we will never discover more Bitcoin, therefore making Bitcoin a more resilient, hard asset and store of value. And the reason why gold is so important, the reason why every country in the world's value of their country is based on how much gold they have literally housed in a warehouse under their buildings, under their country, that equates their value. This is going to be transitioned to how much Bitcoin they own. So they don't need a stadium underneath their country holding bars of gold. They're going to have it on a ledger using Bitcoin. Therefore, Bitcoin replacing gold for the reserve holding value to equate a position or a status of anyone or any person or any institution or any country. So that's really what Bitcoin will eventually become. It will become what gold currently is to the financial world today. That's why it doesn't need smart contracts. It doesn't need technology that we might think of with these newer blockchains that can do all these things that Bitcoin can't. That doesn't mean that Bitcoin is discarded. That would be like saying, well, my Canadian dollars can buy me groceries, can buy me a new car, can buy me all kinds of things. So it's way better than gold. Gold's fucking useless. I can carry it around with me and no one will take it. No, gold's an amazing asset and you want to have as much of it as you can. So comparing it to a currency like that, because this one's really usable and this one's not, well, you're judging a fish by its capabilities to climb a tree. You have to judge it by its capabilities for what its use case is, and its use case is a finite store of value. It is better than gold. It is the best store of value that mankind has ever known. What is the biggest winner for 2023? The biggest winner for 2023 is all the people who have the aptitude to pay attention and act on what they're paying attention to. That's the biggest winner of 2023. Someone says that Mr. Tom O'Neill, he says, I'm a 50-50 XRP H-bar holder. Should I favor one over the other? In my opinion, no. I like them both. All right, what are we doing here? We're at 105,000 likes. Let's see, we've got half an hour left. Can we get it up to 115? Can we do that, guys? Hit that like, hit that share. Let's see if we can add, we've got 105,000 likes. I don't think 10K is very hard for us to go. So hit that like. Let's see if we can get up to 115, and that will be our new record for the most likes we've ever had in a live. And congratulations, everyone. So please take a few minutes, bore your fingers, because I've taken lots of my minutes today to bore your minds with knowledge. So please reward me with some likes. Let's get them up there. Let's see if we can get to 115 at least as a minimum, only for the purpose of setting the bar of where our new total is. So thank you for everyone who's listening and taking part. Please hit that like. Please hit the share so that we can get on more people's For You page. We're going to boil it down here in about the last half an hour. So if you have comments, please, while you're hitting the like, drop them now. What do I think is going to happen to Ripple after the court case? I think they're going to be a very successful company, and I believe that the asset that represents what their company is doing is going to make a lot of people very wealthy. Cash Out says cryptocurrency has dropped 80%. How long until I need them to go back up? Now that tells me, because I know cryptocurrency so well, if your cryptocurrency has dropped 80%, that tells me that you bought cryptocurrency in 2021 or in 2022. Because I know the market cycle and I know where the prices have gone, that means that you bought cryptocurrency when it was all green candles. You heard about crypto, it's been going up, it's been going up, it's been going up. You've been hearing what? People are getting rich, what? And then you bought. You bought at the wrong time. And you bought near the top. And then it came down to the bear market, and that's why you've lost 80% of your money, because it went up the hill. You bought right here. It came down the backside of the hill, and your value where you bought is here, and now the price is down here. And now we're going through the bear market, but you bought way up here. And now you have to wait till we go through the next bull run to hit the point where you bought last time and go past it. So this is why hodlers always win. You only lose when you sell. So if your crypto is 80% down now, you bought at the wrong time, now you need to wait. And if you've been paying attention and you following along, you didn't buy at the top of the green charts. You were sitting back chilling while everything was green charts. And then when we came down into the bull market, into the bear market, which we are right now, the 2.5, 3 year window of bear market, all red days and low prices, you're buying as much as you fucking can because you know it's going to go back up to that number, but you're not going to be buying up there this time. You're going to be buying way down here. Why? Because you were joining into the IHodlLife community and you paid attention and you learned how to navigate the crypto space properly. So please hit that like, hit that follow, and share the space. Someone says, breaking news. CBDCs are going to be backed to gold, released just an hour ago. I would challenge you to go check the quality of the information. Gary Dublin says ISO will not impact token prices. Tomorrow, when ISO goes live, I don't anticipate a massive spike in the crypto tokens, no. But as value starts being transacted and as it starts happening on those blockchains, and the messaging service actually starts doing what it's meant to do, then yes, all of the ISO coins are going to go up in value, which is why I say all of the ISO coins is a fantastic opportunity for anyone. And don't go buy them just because I said that. Do your research about what each ISO coin is doing and why you might want to own that asset so you don't lose your money and get killed when volatility kicks in. Is there a list of all the tokens that our wallet holds? Well, you can go to our website and it does show most of the tokens that it holds, but you must understand before you go look at what tokens it holds is it doesn't give you a list of all the tokens. It will say Ethereum and it will say all ERC20 tokens. It's not going to list all 10,000 ERC20 tokens. So you need to understand what is an ERC20 token, what is a BEP20 token, what is a TRC20 and a TRC10 token. These are tokens or companies or cryptos that are built on top of other people's blockchains. Therefore, they're not a coin, they're a token. So for those reasons, you can go and you can find out what is a coin, what is a token, and that will help you understand what it will hold. Because some people, they've said to me, they said, I bought your wallet and it says it only holds Ethereum, but I want to hold my Shiba and I want to hold my Quant. And I'm like, well, you have to understand that those are ERC20 tokens. Because it holds Ethereum, it holds all of those already. You just have to add it onto the wallet and then send it. Or now you can just send it to Ethereum and it'll show up for you. We've even taken that step to make the wallets even more smart. So the list of tokens is literally, it's like over 10 or 15,000 coins and tokens. It's ridiculous. So it holds pretty much everything that you could currently want, and anything that it doesn't hold yet, it will in the future. And if it doesn't right now, I can show you where you can hold it in the interim until we do incorporate them on my wallet, like HBAR, for example, which I'm currently holding in my Blade wallet. Hey, Bobby sent me some weights. Right on. He thinks I'm looking a bit skinny and he thinks I need to pump some iron. I'm Arnold and I can pump the iron. All right. So thanks, buddy. Thanks for sending me some weights. When I get off the live today, I'll pump my virtual weights and let you know how I feel. Cliffster says he just ordered a W20. Fantastic. Cliffster, somebody who orders today is getting themselves a free wallet. So I hope it's you, man. Congratulations. I hope it's you. I shouldn't say congratulations because I don't know if it's you, but I hope it is. Somebody who ordered a wallet today is going to get, well, all of them are getting their name put into a hat, and one person is going to win their wallet, and whatever they ordered, whatever the most expensive item on their order was, which is likely a wallet, because they may have ordered a wallet and an Exceed, we are going to comp that for one lucky person who followed along today and ordered their wallet during the show. Cash Out says, sorry, did you see my messages? I think I did, Cash Out. I think I answered them already. If I missed them, please post them again because we're going to end up the show soon here and I might miss them and you might just have to wait till next round. Brian F.S. Kelly says, how far away are we from a fully secured built-in cold wallet that's on our smartphones? We're already there. The Ethereum 4337 smart contract upgrade that has not been implemented yet, but it's about to be, is going to create something called, what do they call it again? It's not account hashing, it's account... I can't think of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. But what it does is instead of creating you an individual transaction, it creates you an individual account, which is really where soulbound tokens are going to come in. Soulbound token means an NFT or a token like would have my data, my name, my age, my identity, like my ID card does, for example. That would be a soulbound token, meaning it's bound to me, unlike an NFT, which can be transferred between different people. A soulbound token will be bound to individuals. You won't be able to remove it from your wallet. So that online wallet will be coming, but that will be like replacing your MetaMask. That will be your online wallet that will have your identity, that the government will know who you are. It will transact with your CBDCs. These will be your offline, outside of the mainstream system way to transact and own assets in your custody. So I hope that explains that really clearly for you. Look at that. We're at 116. We already hit the 115 mark. Thanks, everyone. We hit our goal, but keep hitting that like. We still have another 30 minutes to go. Let's see if we can hit 125 now. The goal was 150, which is a pretty steep goal, so I don't think we're going to hit there. You guys are going to get your fingers sore, but we'll try for it anyway. So we're at 116. Let's shoot for 125 now as our next target before we end the show. So hit that like, hit that follow if you're not following along in the IHodlLife community already. We are the best Web3 community. And of course, share the live out to people so that more people can join us. Layla says, what if you found out that the U.S. government started Bitcoin? Well, Layla Lou, I wouldn't find that out because the U.S. government didn't start Bitcoin. A human didn't even start Bitcoin. It was created by AI. I like Brian Sparks' comment. Not financial advice, but I've been studying charts for the last 2 years. That's like everything I say. I study crypto like ridiculous, but nothing I say is financial advice. Do your own research. I'm just talking to myself over here. You just happen to be watching me. You nailed it. Nail on the head. Is there countries that don't have Bitcoin? No, the whole world has Bitcoin. As long as you have access to an offline wallet, you can access to Bitcoin. And yes, Lady on a Path, the wallets do get updated on a regular basis. So for example, the wallet holds 10,000 cryptocurrencies today. In 10 months from now or a year from now, it might hold 11 or 12,000. In 5 years from now, it might hold 25,000. So we add coins and tokens to them all the time. As new blockchains come out and as they prove themselves to be secure, safe assets for people to be investing in, then they get included into offline wallets. And all offline wallets company kind of go through that process for what coins they're going to add, which is why you can't get all coins on all wallets. There's no wallet out there in the world that holds all the coins. It's like this one holds those ones, this one holds those ones, because it's based on the wallet creators, how they deem to be a safe investment for their users on their wallets. The last thing they want to do is start loading up a bunch of shit coins on their wallets. People are investing it and then they're losing all their money, and they get the name for the wallet that holds all the shit coins, which is why shit coins are not held by any wallets. You always have to go to a DEX or a Pancake Swap or something like that to utilize them. And Bree says, you believe that you're going to be able to, Bree Cresswell, welcome. You said, I believe that we're going to be able to buy a home with crypto one day. Bree, you can already do that today. You can already connect to real estate companies right now that accept cryptocurrency, and you can purchase lavish, beautiful homes with cryptocurrency. But I think what you're really saying is the average everyday person will be able to very easily access the purchase of a home through crypto. Yes. And what's even more importantly about that is when you purchase the home, let's say I'm the home seller and Bree, you're the home buyer, we're not going to need a lawyer. We're not going to need a real estate agent. You're going to be sitting at home. You're going to be putting on your metaverse glasses, and you're going to be virtually walking through the house with your spouse, checking it out, making sure it's the right home for you. And then when you decide that you like it, you're going to look at all the metadata, which is all the information encapsulated on the NFT, and you're going to be able to see every detail. You're going to see in 2010 we put a new roof on the house, and in 1997 it had a leak in the basement that was corrected, and it had a new furnace. But you're going to see every detail because the blockchain will keep it immutably recorded for you to view. And you can see that without my permission. You're just going to click on the NFT, and there it is, readily available for you. And then without me even knowing that you're interested in my house, you're going to hit the buy button. And I'm just going to get a notification in my wallet, boom, that you just paid me in Bitcoin. And the NFT automatically, without my control, left my device and is now in your device, and you are now the owner. You now own the deed to that house. So if I'm physically in the house, you can now show up and be like, I own this house, get the hell out. You see how easy that is? How peer-to-peer transaction that is for the cost of maybe $7? We didn't need any intermediaries, and you bought my house, and I didn't even know until you hit the buy button. And you bought it pseudonymously. I don't even know who bought it. Just wallet 776954. It doesn't show Bree Cresswell. It says wallet 776954 just sent you $780,000 worth of Bitcoin. And this person, this wallet 7964, now owns the NFT, which is the representation or the ownership of this house or this location. So that's exactly how that's all going to work. And you can already start doing that today. You could literally use a service, tokenize the value of your house, which is why I say the next wave of opportunity is going to be tokenization. You could take the value of a house, let's say it's worth $1 million, just for an easy mathematics. I have a home, it's worth $1 million. I take that value and I tokenize it onto the blockchain, which means I create 1 million tokens as an example. And each 1 million token that I have, each one is worth $1, equating $1 million, which is equal to the value of my house. And the metadata says that these tokens, so any computer, any person can recognize if they own one of these tokens, that it gives you ownership into that house because of the metadata and the hashing. So now you can clearly see that $1 million in tokens represents your $1 million in your house. And you could sell those $1 million worth of tokens, or you could just sell 50,000 of them, and someone could have a 50,000 fractionalized stake in your $1 million house. The fractionalization of the tokenization becomes a whole nother world of opportunity, but this is where you're going to be able to take what you own, the value of what you own, use a simple app service on your phone, input the information, it will tokenize it into a cryptocurrency-based metadata piece of information that anyone will be able to transact with simply by just buying the NFT. Pseudonymously, instantly, and autonomously, all at the same time, and as securely than any other transaction we've ever done, ever. So good comment, Bree, about buying a home with crypto, because it's not one day, honey. It's right now. It's right now. But one day, which is what I think she's getting at, it's going to be very common for all of us. Jerry Dublin says, what's a good exit price for XRP? I don't understand the question. What do you mean exit price? That leads me to believe that you have some idea that you think you're going to hit the sell button. I don't know why you would do that. Why would you ever sell your XRP? That's lunacy. Why would you ever sell, what could potentially be the most valuable asset of all time? Why would you sell it? Wouldn't you want to own it? And then people say, well, but if I own it, but then how is it worth cash? Well, you don't sell your asset. You use it as a hedge. You go to a DeFi protocol or you go to a bank and you say, look how much XRP I have. Now lend me tax-free money. Okay, and if you don't know how that works, follow along longer and learn so that you don't lose your asset. You acquire your assets, which is why we're IHodlLife, not ITradeLife. I wait till my crypto goes up and then I sell life. We're not any of that life. We're IHodlLife. We acquire assets, we grow our assets, and when our assets grow, we hedge them to use what we call fiat cash, tax-free. And we're going to learn more about that as we go. But for now, acquire your assets, don't sell them. So what is a good exit price for XRP? There isn't one. You don't exit. You own it, you hold it, you never sell it unless the government forces you to sell it. Jay says he loves the hat. Thank you. Part of our clothing line, IHodlLife.com. You can't order it yet, but you can order our smart wallets. So if you haven't ordered one yet, get your custody of your finances into your possession today. You can do it. The link's in my bio. User 9749218978907. You're saying when it's time to sell, what do we need to have on hand to pay for the gas fees? Nothing, because you don't sell. Understand, you don't sell your assets. You grow your assets and then use them as a hedge to spend money that allows you to buy things. You don't lose your asset. You keep it forever as long as you can, unless you exchange the asset for a different asset because you think the other asset gives you a better potential return, but you never sell the asset. John says, I'm from Mobile Fund here, and BTC is 10K in the last week as a result of SVB. And yes, the result of SVB, it initially created downward pressure on the market, but then when everyone woke up, what happened was they're like, oh my God, banks are crashing. What? Where do we put our money? There's no hedge against our money. It could just go to nowhere. The banks might close and take it. So what do? They put it into the only hard asset they have: real estate, land, or Bitcoin. That's it. So Bitcoin is the easy, quick one. Unless you're going to go search for land, make a deal, get an intermediary, pay the fees, Bitcoin is the easy, take my money out of the bank and go buy a hard asset that is going to hedge my money because we think fiat's going to crash. That's why Bitcoin is surging right now. That's where the $10,000 surge came from Bitcoin. SVB crashed, Silvergate crashed, Signature Bank crashed, JP Morgan is in trouble, all these other banks, Chase is in trouble, all these other banks are getting into a domino effect of trouble, and this is causing people to take their money out because they're listening to people like me who are telling you you don't own the money in your bank, you need to put it into hard assets before it's too late, and the bank closes on you and says, sorry everybody, we don't have your money. They're being smart, they're financially literate, and they're taking their money out of the banks and they're buying Bitcoin, or at least other things like Bitcoin being one of them, which is causing that major surge. We will see that pressure come back again. We definitely will, which is why I still think there's a $12,000 Bitcoin coming. But don't be surprised if we hit $1 million before that happens. Don't be surprised if Bitcoin spikes to $1 million and then comes back down to $12,000. Again, it will do this. But in the long run, it will only ever go up. No such thing as selling your asset. Will 2024 be bullish or bearish? Half and half. The first half of 24 should be bearish, and the second half of 2024 should lead us into the first hill of the bull run. And good. Cliffster 454. What a winning comment from Cliffster 454. He says, in relation to someone else who commented, who says, I'm 80% down now, what do I do? And Cliffster's reply, better than what my answer was to it actually. His reply is if you're down 80%, buy more. And he couldn't be more correct. Couldn't be more correct. You're down 80%, buy more. You're down 20%, you buy more. 80%, it's like, holy shit, what a sale. Because when you bought it, when it was 80% higher, you bought it thinking it was a good asset. You bought it thinking it would go up in the long term, not next week. And if you bought it thinking it was going up next week, go back to the casino. So you bought the asset thinking for the long term that it was a good investment. So if it went down 80%, then you should have the knowledge to think, well, fuck, I bought a good asset in the first place because I did my research. I didn't just buy it because Tristan said so. And because I did my research, I understand it's a good asset. So when I bought it and it dropped 80%, I realized not that that was a stupid mistake, but holy shit, what an opportunity to acquire more because I understand its long-term potential. Now you're playing the cryptocurrency game correctly. Really good question. Unseeable one. I can see you. He says, will you be able to use Ledger, or will you be able to use basically an offline wallet in the new system instead of the banks? And yes, because the wallets allow you to conduct assets in your own custody outside of the banks. Hey, somebody gave me glasses. That's pretty cool. Whoever did that, that was cool. I'm guessing you guys all saw that shit too. That was dope. Thanks for the glasses, whoever gave me those. That was sick. And this is recorded. Sweet. I'm gonna like crop that little piece out and use it for social media. That's fantastic. So thank you. You went past the screen too fast. I don't know who sent me those shades or those cool guy glasses. So thank you. That represents digital genius, so to say. So thank you. I appreciate the remark by sending me those glasses. And yes, you will be able to use your Ledger or your smart wallet or any offline wallet in the future, because as the future releases new digital system, new CBDCs, crypto, which is not currencies, is outside of that system and will still be owned by individuals. Cash Out says he has no more cash to buy more. Well, that's good. And I will remind you guys to only invest what you're willing to lose. Only put into cryptocurrency what you can handle losing, and be very careful on how you bridge the gap of, I'm supposed to get my money out of the bank and put it into assets, but if I put it into volatile assets and it goes down and I lose all my money, I'm fucked, and that's a risk that I'm taking. So you have to be the judge, and you have to understand the big picture so that you can make the gauge of what's most comfortable for you. All right? Only you can make those decisions. Don't let someone else make that decision for you. Craig Mercedes 65 says, I don't, oh no, Bobby W40 says too, Craig, I don't see a mod in here. There is no mods in here. There's only me, and the only moderator would be Nathan. Nathan Guertin is the moderator in the IHodlLife community Discord, and he kind of operates and runs everything, especially in my absence. And I saw him here earlier. He was answering questions. He's usually ahead of me. He types the answers faster than I even get to reading the questions, but I think he's ducked out now. But if anyone caught Nathan in the chat, you can always see him hanging around. He's a really great resource if I'm not around and you've got questions or need help with something. For those of you who just joined, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. We have hit our goal almost of 125,000 likes. I'm starting to think with 15 minutes left that we might even hit 150. I think that we could even get there. And then I'm going to be like, oh shit, guys, we're at 142 and now I have to stay for an extra 10 minutes so we can hit the freaking 150 because it's just such a trademark, point to hit. So please hit that like. Let's get there. We've got 15 minutes, 16 minutes to do it. We've already got to 123,000 likes. I'm sure we can knock up another 20K on there. So hit that like if you appreciate my work, if you appreciate what I'm jibber-jabbering about, and if you feel that it might help you with your cryptocurrency and investing journey. Of course, not financial advice, but please hit that like, and don't forget to share the live for other people. Jack says, where do you think I should invest my money? Jack, I think you should invest your money into the digital assets that you've spent time to do some research on and you understand their fundamental use case and why you think they might be a good investment. That's where I expect or would suggest that you put your money. And Jesse says, will your wallet hold hex? Jesse, why did you have to ask me that? Why? Why did you have to ask me that? I'll hide my face while I say it. Yes, our wallet holds hex. All right, I said it, all right? Yes, it holds hex. Do I think 2024 will be bullish or bearish? I already answered that question, so that must be a duplicate. Crypto Sapien says, I ordered a wallet. Congratulations, Crypto Sapien. There has been a couple orders that I saw go through today, so somebody is going to win a digital smart wallet absolutely free. Congratulations, I hope it's you. I hope that it's the last person. So everybody who ordered one, I'm going to say the same thing to you. I hope it's you. I hope it's you. Only one of you can win, but I hope it's you. Whoever the one of you is, I hope it's you. And when the one of you does win, I'm going to be like, haha, I knew. I hoped it was you. Hey, you're very welcome. Cyber Wallet says, thanks for all of the cool topics. That's fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you like my topics, if you like what I'm talking about, and you find it useful, please hit that like. Let's see if we can get ourselves, we're already at 130 already. You guys are animals. Let's see if we can pump it all the way to 150,000 likes, which is ridiculous, guys, especially since this is only the 4th live that we've ever done. So this is huge, and I can only thank you guys. It's not me who hits the likes. It's not me who puts up that number. It's you guys who puts up that number. I just spit the content, so thank you. So please hitting that. Let's see if we can get it to 150. This is ridiculous. It's totally awesome. Brian F.S. Kelly asks a really good question. He says, why is it such a pain in the ass to send XRP and XLM back and forth to exchanges? And what he means by that is, why do I have to add the extra memo? And the reason is because those are two blockchains that are specialized for financial purposes specifically. And for that reason, they have a secondary layer, kind of like a two-factor authenticator. They have a secondary layer which requires to use a memo. However, when you use our smart wallets, I'll show you here, when I want to send my XRP, I'm going to go over, where is XRP on the wallet? Right here. So if I want to send some Ripple over here, I can just touch Ripple. The QR code's going to pop up. No memo needed. I can just send it directly, no memo needed. So our wallets are very, very intuitive, very smart. So I know what you mean, Brian. Yes, you do generally have to select the memo with it. You don't with our smart wallets, which is great. However, when you go to send it from the smart wallet back to the exchange is not smart like our wallet, so you do have to add in the memo. So make sure that you add the memo as the secondary authenticating factor for the transaction to happen. Free Dom says, is Uphold safe? Yes, Uphold is safe to buy your crypto, but it's not safe to keep your crypto on their exchange. You must buy it, wait their 4-day holding period, and then after 4 days, take the crypto off into your offline digital smart wallet or any other hardware wallet, offline wallet that you might have. DJ LK Spec says, what's the best wallet to hold BTC and ETH? And it is the SecUX V20 and the SecUX W20, and you can order it at www.IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio, the crypto smart wallets. And once again, it's www.IHodlLife.com, and you can go right to our store. You can order your smart wallet today. They're the best Bitcoin and the best Ethereum wallets in the world, and I'll show you. You go, you buy your Bitcoin on an exchange, and now you want to send it to your offline wallet. You're just going to touch Bitcoin on the screen. It's going to pop up. Boom, there's your QR code, and you're just going to scan it right over to the wallet instantly. It's so easy. Let's get the dust off of that screen. There you go, so you can see nice and easy how that looks. All right, so nice, simple, easy use. If you haven't ordered one, go ahead. We've still got about 10 minutes. You still have time to get your order in during the phase where we're going to give one of the orders their free wallet. So make sure to get your order in the next 10 minutes. And great job, guys. We're at 133. Keep hitting that like. Keep hammering that like. We're going to get ourselves all the way to 150, and then we're going to wrap up the show today. Seth Crypto wants to know what I'm holding. Well, Seth, there's a reason my hands are under the desk. Gus says, do I think XRP can go to 50? I'm guessing you mean $50. For sure it could. I think it's most likely going to hit about $12 or $10, and then it's going to incrementally climb from there. But sure, it could hit $50 potentially. Yep. What are my thoughts? Brownie the Bulldog says, what's my thoughts on HBAR? HBAR is a fantastic protocol. As you know, it's not technically a blockchain. It's a DLT service using a hash graph, which just means it uses a different consensus algorithm, which is what they call a proof of gossip. And it's just a way that they put the transactions together and then create it on the blockchain or on the DLT service, so to say, or on the hash graph, so to say, because it operates like a blockchain recording the information, but it's technically not a blockchain. And I explain that because when I talk about HBAR and I talk about blockchain, people always say, but it's not a blockchain. And I know that, but I just use it as a very simple terms for you to understand. It's a layer one protocol that you can build on top of it, just like an Ethereum, just like a Solana. And they're obviously sleeping behind the scenes with the WEF and big controlling powers of the world. So it's only natural that we're going to see some mega commerce built on top of that platform. So HBAR hands down is a really great investment opportunity, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Always do your own research. Brandon Bellamy must be new. Brandon, you must be new because your question is, do you like XRP? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Brandon, follow along, my friend, and you will discover. Don't forget to hit that like, guys. We're getting there. We're very close. We're at 135,000. We have 9 minutes left. My coffee has already gone cold. Yup. Cold coffee. Yuck. Akua says, just come out and tell the truth that Biden is coming for your money. And I won't come out and tell you that truth because that's not true. Biden is not coming for your money. Biden is just a puppet and he has no control. He's just a little face there that says what the people behind him tell him to say. So Biden doesn't mean shit. Seth says, good content. Hey, thanks, Seth. I appreciate. I hope the content is helping you guys out. I'm here to give you knowledge about the crypto, blockchain, NFT, and Web3 space. So I hope that you appreciate it. And if you do, please hit that like. We're almost at 150,000 likes, which is ridiculous. So obviously you guys are liking the content. We'll keep doing it every Sunday here. We're going to have what we call the Sunday afternoon live, I guess it is, at IHodlLife. So we'll be here live. I do pop up during the week and I do some short lives also. But every Sunday we're going to have a schedule just like this, so start putting it on your calendars that on Sundays I'm going over to IHodlLife. I'm going to be on my TikTok and I'm going to be joining in. And keep in mind, if you're busy and you can't be here for the whole thing, all of these are recorded and they are posted on my YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube yet, the link is in my bio. You can go there and you can watch them in short segments or increments because some of them are hours and hours long, and there's a lot of really good content in there that you might have missed if you weren't here earlier or later. Thank you. For those of you who are sending me gifts, I appreciate. But I always say, outside roses, I mean, those cool glasses, those were fucking cool. Whoever sent me those, that was awesome. But for all those roses and flames and all those things that I see coming in, instead of sending me your pennies, hit that like. Keep hammering that like, because that will grow the community. I don't care about your dollars and your cents. I'm not interested. But I am interested in growing the community, and I am interested in reaching as many people as I can with what I call specialized knowledge. Gus says hey Gus, thanks man. He says he's been here for the last 3 lives. So he's now becoming a real IHodlLife community follower and member. He's been here for the last 3 in a row and he's still here hanging out. So I must be talking about something that is interesting his mind. So thanks for that, Gus. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys all as a community. I always say, you guys are the community, not me. If you're not here, I'm just here talking to the screen by myself. So thank you for you. And yes, Mr. Duper, if you bought Bitcoin through your PayPal, you can transfer it to any wallet. It doesn't matter how you bought it. Once you have it on your exchange or whatever platform you've bought it, you can then use the send or the withdraw feature, and you can send it to your offline wallet. The Spoonful says another bank is shutting down tonight. I'm not surprised. Guys, we're going to see this at such an alarming rate with banks left, right, and center shutting down. It's almost going to be like, holy fuck, another one, holy fuck, another one, and it's going to become redundant. But what's really going on behind the scenes is something bigger, and it's not something to be afraid of. It's something to recognize as a big opportunity. YOLO San says crypto is finished. Biden is banning it. First of all, Biden has no control over crypto. And second of all, no, crypto is not finished. Yo Salon, please follow along and learn properly, because what you speak of is it's a crime to your children's future, what you speak of, thinking that crypto is finished, which automatically tells me you don't invest in it, you don't pay attention to it, you don't think it's a revolutionary new technology, which is absolutely all incorrect. So for those reasons, I recommend you follow along and learn correct information. Jesse wants me to talk more about hedging. And a lot of people ask me that. They're like, what do you mean by hedging? What do you mean by owning your asset and then not selling it? So I'll explain it really simple. And we're going to use a bank because everyone can correlate to how banks work really simple. So I'm buying my Bitcoin. I'm buying my Bitcoin. I'm buying my Bitcoin. And now I have $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. Okay, so this is how I'm going to hedge my Bitcoin. I now have $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. So how am I going to hedge that and use money and not spend my asset? I'm going to go to the bank now. I'm going to say, hello, Mr. Bank. My name's Tristan, and I have $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. That's how much I'm worth. So now I'd like a loan from you, please, for $25,000. And they're going to say, sure, Mr. Schroeder, absolutely $25,000. You've got $100,000 sitting right there in value that we can take if you don't pay back your loan. So for sure we'll give you $25,000. Are you sure you don't want 50? How about 60? No. I just want $25,000 cash, please. Okay, here you go. So now they're going to give me $25,000 cash against my value, which means if I don't pay them back, they're going to take some of my Bitcoin. I've hedged it against with the bank. I've made a financial deal or a financial contract. I'm going to borrow $25,000 from you, and I'm going to pay it back to you on this payment at this interest rate over this period of time, which we've agreed, just like a car loan. And if I don't, well, then you're going to take my asset in collateral of the asset I took from you and didn't pay back. So therefore, I'm using my value, my Bitcoin, to hedge the opportunity or the ability to borrow $25,000. Now, it's important to understand that borrowed money is tax-free. If I hit the sell button on my Bitcoin, Mr. Taxman's going to come over and say, hey, Tristan, hey, you know what short-term capital gains are, right? Yeah, give me 30% of your money. That's what they're going to do. And you don't want them to do that. So that's why you don't want to sell your Bitcoin. You want to hedge it. So now the difference is I have $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. I sold $25,000 worth of Bitcoin. I paid a fee to sell it. I paid taxes on the money because I sold $25,000 worth. So now I have $19,000 or $20,000 of my $25,000, and I have $75,000 of my Bitcoin original asset. And now if I go buy something, which is why I borrowed the $25,000 in the first place, if I go buy something like a new boat, that's what I borrowed the money for, let's say. So I go buy something with my $25,000 or my $20,000. Now I only have $75,000 worth of Bitcoin left and a boat. But if I did it the other way and I hedged it, I still have $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. I have $25,000 borrowed that I didn't pay tax on because it's borrowed, it's tax-free. And then if I was smart, I took $5,000 off of that $25,000 and I bought more Bitcoin. So now I have $105,000 worth of Bitcoin. So my asset actually grew, which gives me the ability to handle back the payments and the interest rate that I'm paying on the borrowed $25,000. So now I have $20,000 of the intermediary money left, which is tax-free. I can just go buy my boat. And what do I end with at the end of the scenario? I end with a $105,000 asset and a new boat, as opposed to a $75,000 asset in a new boat, because I chose to hedge my asset and use tax-free borrowed money as opposed to losing my asset. And the difference is the interest and the payment that I paid on the $25,000 versus losing $25,000 value in my asset. But because I retained my $100,000 asset and actually included bigger by going to a $105,000 asset, the small payment and the interest rate is nothing because in the long run I'm winning and I'm growing bigger. So what? Next round I'll borrow 50 grand, and so on and so forth. And this is how you hedge your value using either a bank or a DeFi protocol or a lending protocol by saying, look how much value I have. I'll let you have some of that value if you give me some tax-free money, because when it's borrowed, it's tax-free instantly. And then you use that tax-free money to buy a little bit more of the original asset so it continually grows. And then you use the rest to do whatever the hell you wanted to borrow the money for in the first place. And you never lost your asset. That's how rich people utilize the value of their money. And most people are not financially literate and don't understand that. Most people think life insurance is for when you die. If that was the case, they would call it death insurance. It's life insurance. Learning how to hedge is one of the best things that you can do in this world. And life insurance hedging is a whole different ballgame, having cash value, et cetera, et cetera. So we won't get too deep into that. But as far as a simple way to hedge, here's my asset that I've saved up. Now, Mr. Lender, lend me some money based on my asset. If I don't pay you back, you can take my asset, but I'm going to pay you back because I'm going to keep my fucking asset. And then I've got tax-free money to do what I want and grow my asset, so on and so forth, at the cost of a small payment or at the cost of an interest rate, which equated over the long term of my original asset becoming bigger becomes nothing. So I hope that answered your question, Jesse, to talk about hedging, and I hope that helps you understand. And look at you guys go. I just looked up and you just hit 150,000 on the button. You guys are animals. Animals. You know that? Congratulations, everyone. Thank yourselves. Don't thank me, because I can't like the page. It doesn't let me do that. It doesn't give me that feature. If it did, I wouldn't even talk. I'd just sit here like, I'm just kidding. So thanks, everyone, for hitting the like button and getting us up to 150,000 likes. That's freaking ridiculous. This is the 4th live we've ever done. We've only got 250,000 followers in the IHodlLife community. So to be doing a live and have that numbers of likes popping up, that means the content is good. So thank you. I appreciate you the same way that you appreciate me. We're going to wind down the AMA. And look, you guys are like timing it perfectly. How did you do that? You literally hit 150,000 right when we hit the 6 o'clock mark, like right on the button. It's 6 o'clock where I'm at, 6 o'clock p.m. We started at noon, so we've been going now for 6 hours, believe it or not. This is a 6-hour video that's going to get posted on YouTube. The last one we did was 3 hours, and I thought that was long. Holy. So 150,000 likes, and we did it right on the 6 o'clock mark. So congratulations, everybody. And I have to drop my mic because my phone is just about to die. So let's get some charging capability. Sorry for the mic drop. All right. Now we've got some charging. I was down to 2%. Okay, everyone. Well, we're going to wind up the AMA today anyway. We're done for the day. We were actually supposed to have the XDC team join us today, but we were supposed to have them join us in the Discord. And then we found out the day they were going to come join us that you can't get Discord in Dubai where they were located. And now the CEO is in India, and we tried to get him to join today to come into our live, and you can't get the TikTok in India. So it's been a pain in the ass, and so we might have to do one of these lives on our Twitter, so make sure to follow my Twitter. We might have to do it on Twitter one of these times so we can finally get the CEO and the co-founders and the dev team from the XDC marketplace, which if you don't know what that is, it's the brand new NFT marketplace that just launched on the XDC or XinFin ISO-approved blockchain. That's right, they just launched their own NFT platform, which is like an OpenSea or like a Magic Eden, but on the XDC XinFin ISO-approved blockchain. And I know the CEO and the co-founders, and they will be coming to join us here on the IHodlLife show to tell us about their marketplace and about their new wallet, but we haven't been able to seem to connect with them based on where they're located in the world. So we might have to do one of these on Twitter so that they can join in on the conversation. But we'll talk about it and we'll see what we can organize. I was trying to get them here today, and they said they would come, but the CEO, Bhavesh, cannot get TikTok on his phone where he's located. YOLO San. Now that makes sense. You said that Biden is banning mining. I can understand them banning mining, but they're not going to ban crypto. They can't. They're just going to ban the production of more, and that just means mining, which is proof of work. But 99.9% of the cryptos in the world are not proof of work anyway. They just don't want you mining Bitcoin. Why? Because Bitcoin's going to become the world reserve value of all values, and everything's going to be pegged to it. They sure don't want you mining that. Who said JP is in trouble? I did, Spike Dogball. I said it. You know why? Because I took my brain. No, I didn't take my brain. I took my vibrations and I reached out into the infinite intelligence. The infinite intelligence told me that. And I don't care what you believe. There you go. There's the info. Do with it as you choose. I'm the one that told you JP is about to go into trouble, and so is Chase. NASA lies. Yes, they do. It's all bullshit. Everything you know is literally a lie. If you knew how many lies, how many things were pulled across your eyes that you've been tricked to believe, you'd be like, okay, this isn't even fair anymore. I thought that was real. I thought that was real. I thought that was real. This isn't even fair anymore. This isn't fucking real. To such a degree that you would reject the information because it's too mind bending for you. It's too mind bending for you to think that everything that you've believed in and everything that you thought was correct is a big fucking lie. So yeah, NASA is one big ass lie. Everything that they tell you is one big ass lie. And I said 12K Bitcoin. Why not 10,200? Well, 12K is just the number that I am calling to be the low. It could go down to 8,000. It could go down to 6,000. I just anticipate 12K ish is about the bottom of Bitcoin based on my professional opinion in the crypto space. And we haven't hit that bottom yet, so I do believe it's still coming before we hit the 2024-2025 bull run. All right, guys, no more questions. I think we are going to end this up. We are at the 6:04 mark. We've hit our 150,000 likes, so I have to stop it now because if you guys keep hitting that like, it's going to go too high, and I'm never going to be able to do another live where I'm going to be able to top that number. It's going to be like an impossible peg to hit to. So I guess next time we're going to have to try for 160 and see if we can beat that when we do our next all-day live on Sunday. No way I'm going to beat that in one of the short lives that we pull up. So thank you everybody that liked the live today. Thank you for everyone who followed, who was a new follower of the IHodlLife community. I'd like to welcome you to the IHodlLife community and everyone else who actually hit the share button and shared the live out to other people. I appreciate you very much. So thank you genuinely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get out of here. What do you think? There's 99 more comments and questions that I haven't got to, but the whole time I've been on this live, I've been way behind on them. So we're not getting to any more. We're not hitting any more comments or questions. If you have questions or comments that I didn't get to today, sorry, there's just too many. There's too many of you and not enough of me. So we'll see you here next Sunday. You might catch me throughout the week when I have some free time popping up in a quick live. But other than that, you can catch me, of course, on YouTube. You can watch all these videos and you'll catch me here on Sundays. So everybody, it is now 6:05. We're ending the target now. So for anyone who ordered their wallet prior to 6:05 today, congratulations, you are included in the pool. And next Sunday, we will announce who was the winner, who ordered a wallet today, and who got themselves a free order when they ordered. Tristan here at IHodlLife. Thanks everybody for coming out. Stay happy, stay smiling, and don't forget to share the crypto information on the table for other people to pick up. See you cats next Sunday. It says I can only pause the live 3 times, so I have to actually close and leave the live. All right. Later, kids.